monitoring the chats and we're going to be commentating, or?
Yeah, so Tynator, are you up for some commentating tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you and Tesco are going to be commentating while I kind of take care of some of the back end stuff and some of the hosting stuff. But right now, we are live on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Fingers crossed. Hopefully, chat. How are y'all doing today? It's your boy, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And we are bringing you another Ringside VR exhibition boxing night. This time including Thrill the Fight 2 VR out now for early access. We have 30 boxers locked in for the night. I'm pretty excited. I got my cup of joe, so this time I'll be up all night, pretty energetic. Chat, let me know how y'all are feeling. And so for now, we're going to do something. It's going to be a little different today, right? We got a few things. We got a couple of new things coming in, right? So as soon as I see the chat popping off, I'm actually just kind of hop in and let y'all know. So let me see here. So we are connected to TikTok, YouTube. Heck yeah. We back here on Twitch. I want to say what's up to everybody. Now, today we've got something special, well, a little something different. Number one, right, if you notice the vibes, let me turn the vibes up a little bit. Yeah, we got some new beats on the channel. So from now on forward, anybody who has producing abilities, I will feature your work here on the stream. Beats for Beatdowns, edition volume 1. And before we get started, I want to give a special shout out here. I got the names for the homies. So for the people who submitted beats today, right, we got Contour, Driftery, of course, yours truly with the OG, Jay the Joe, Moss Logical, and Prophet tonight. If y'all see him in the Discord, say what's up to him. Tell him y'all appreciate the vibes. You're going to be hearing him on rotation all stream on the break scene. And then we've got a new scene coming up here. Let me actually make sure I can pull this up because I'm actually pretty excited about it. Chat, get the chat up. Bam. Come on, chat. There we go. Vitality, what's good? What's good? Hey, all right. So Green Mountain, appreciate the follow. Jimmy, how do I join? If you want to join, you got to get on Discord, baby. You know what I'm saying? Discord is the place to be. Look for Ringside VR on Discord or check the links on our YouTube channel. But for now, we're going to get started on the first fight of the night. We've got our EU lineup, how we do things here. We got people in EU, North America. They're all competing, so we like to get the EU folks out here first. So we're going to get up on the board Tesco and Dead Orchard. Guys, I'm going to be DMing you the codes. And when you get your code, that's how you know when you're going to be able to come up. So when you get your code, raise your hand. Tesco, of course, is already ready and up here. So I'm going to go ahead and get your boy Dead Orchard. Dead Orchard, check your DMs. I'm going to invite you to speak. Now, how we do it now is we bring 30 boxers in for the night. They're already paired up and already signed up. If you are new to the stream, right, and you want to sign up, join the Discord. I'll be dropping links throughout the chat momentarily. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, Tynato? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Xander Quinn, how's Ringside doing? Look, doing good, man. Feeling good, feeling great, feeling good. And you know what? If I wasn't, it wouldn't even matter because complaining does not help the situation. We got to push through. So I'm glad you came into the stream today as we now get set up. We've got our boxers lining up for tonight. We're going to feature some new commentators tonight. Shout outs from the ref team. The Ego Killer Tynato stepping in. He's going to be streaming to the VIP chat.
Yo.
So appreciate you, my boy. And then, of course, we bringing back Tesco. We love Tesco's commentary. I'm hopping the commentary a little later on. You might see a little solo soup commentary later on in the evening. But hopefully with this new version, we're going to get a lot of people up in here through. All right, so we got some of the boxers popping in, and I will say, just forgive me a little bit to that. I'm gonna be moving a little slower than usual, right? My homie Sally is out on the vacay touring the world, so I'm gonna be handling the front end and the back end. VIP chat, I appreciate you all. Got 22 people sitting in the VIP seats tonight, man. Feeling pretty good. All right, Dead Orchard, we got him up on stage. Let me double check. Dead Orchard. Let me double check. my boy Alfredo. All right, Tesco, I'm about to message you. You got the code right now, my friend. So Dead Orchard in the blue corner. I think we're gonna have Tesco in the red corner. Now Tesco, pretty much a pretty consistent EU boxer here for Ringside VR, representing that Kronk gym, one of our main gyms here in the server. But we got a challenge for him. Now, finding EU fighters has been quite difficult for the channel, but we got a very high elo boxer, brand new, in the name of Dead Orchard. 3 minutes on the clock. Yo, it's Ivan. Appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Xander, I appreciate you for coming through. Jimmy, yo, since you're EU, bro, definitely join in on the Discord. We're definitely trying to get more EU boxers in here, and we do give priority to the EU boxers because, you know, time zone differences. But with that being said, we've got Tynado in the building. Tynado, are you ready, my friend?
Yes, I am.
All right, and the boxers, they're both ready, and I am ready. So Supa and Tynado, we're gonna take it away for the first round of the day. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. This is we about to get started, and this time, hopefully, the whole stream will work. You know what I'm saying? Probably not. It probably will get messed up. If I'm not even gonna lie, it probably will. But let's go ahead and get things on and popping. Full screen in this thing. All right, we've got Tesco in the red corner.
Oh crap, the thing is crashing.
I think we have a crash for the first first match. Oh no, see, I knew it. We spoke a little too soon. Okay. All right, so it's going to be a little solo super commentary for this first one. The boxers are locked in. So this first round is underway, and we have in the red corner Tesco rocking those Kronk gym colors. Of course, that's going to be the, oh my god, and the first knockdown already. Tesco touches the mat. And it's not very often that Tesco goes down. This is absolutely exciting. Let me see if I can go ahead and get these trunk colors up for you guys so you know who is who. I'm trying to pay attention to so much right now, but this is gonna be an exciting night for us. Oh no, I think I've lost my stream as well too. Okay, dang, just missed another knockdown.
Oh no.
I know. This is crazy. Okay, we back. All right, we back. Let's see if we can get this on and popping here. And for some reason, we're gonna have to fix this in post, but you know what? It's all good. We're gonna lock in, update the team. Back again, Tesco with the reverse knockdown with the beautiful cross. Tesco, of course, you know what I'm saying, not taking this too lightly. You know what I mean? This is your boy Tesco. He's like, look here, man. Y'all can't just beat me in my own game like this. You know what I'm saying? Come to represent Kronk Gym. First round already underway with an exciting bout. Let's go ahead and get this out of here. That's what's messing me up. There we go. Now I've got all the stuff in here, and we are fully back, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to appreciate you guys for working with us through these little technical difficulties. Super solo commentary back on the map now. First round, the discovery round, is underway. So apologies to the folks who can't see this match right now. I will do my best to commentate it. Already, Dead Orchard putting up an amazing fight against Tesco as they lock in. Tesco has been in the most trouble that I have seen him in since his debut here. I think we found one hell of an EU fighter here. Dead Orchard with a very interesting style, leading with that right hand, trying to leading with the left hand, apologies, trying to distract with the right hand. Tesco not falling for it as they lock horns here. Close battle, a few uppercuts being shot by Dead Orchard, and the glove touch from the homies. Now, what I do like about this, as always, like we like to say, man, it's just very interesting to see the different styles that are coming in between EU and NA, right? NA, people like to throw the hands, go for the big knockouts. Of course, it's NA. They love the fireworks, you know. But the EU boxers like to take their time, mix it up a little bit, right? No boxer is going too crazy despite the early knockdowns, not letting their emotions get the better of them. Really taking this first discovery round to heart. And there we go. The first round is over. And I think I missed it, but I think this first round may go to Tesco. Apologies, Dead Orchard.
So Dead Orchard got a knockout early on in the first round?
Yeah, and then Tesco got a reverse knockdown. I believe I missed another one, and I think that one went to Dead Orchard, but I was switching scenes, and I did not get to see it. But that's why I say I think it went to Dead Orchard. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm gonna try to commentate off of the Twitch stream because it's more on time.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, well, I'm not sure how far behind it is, maybe a couple seconds delay, but definitely let me know, what did you see in there, because I was switching scenes back and forth trying to get everything underway.
Seconds out.
All right. Yeah, I'll be able to commentate the second round.
All right, second round underway. We got your boys
Yep.
firing off right away, bro. They're actually pretty used to each other right now. And Tesco being tested in the up close range this time. Usually we see him a lot of outboxing.
Orchard's got some speed.
Oh, he's quick with it, bro. He's definitely quick with it. And I'm so glad that we found some EU talent. They're trickling in, man. That EU league, it's going to be a dream one day for everybody who out there in the EU. Lock in with us.
Yeah, Orchard's got that speed. This is really gonna test Tesco's defense in his counterpunching. It's gonna be dangerous to get in there with all the punches and bunches coming from Orchard.
Ian So Nonchalant, appreciate the roses, my boy. Twitch, let us know how y'all are feeling today. Dead Orchard is I really do like this style too. And as well, Dead Orchard is not just all offense here too. He's taking his time, really trying to work. And the thing about it, he's working it off the jab, you know what I'm saying? Spooky, what's good, bro? Drake's, appreciate the follow. So I really like what I'm seeing here. Good tentative fight. Now they're a lot more even this time around. Ooh, big swing and a miss there by Dead Orchard. Tesco is starting to find Dead Orchard's rhythm. And this is where things get really deadly. You know, second round, people start getting used to each other. A little bit of that early jitters, you know what I'm saying, gets out. And now we really get to see what these boxes are made of. And let me remind everyone, it's V5. So the knockout damage is real. Chin hit boxes are bigger. We've got adrenaline boosts on the stun blows, and we might see a lot of knockouts tonight.
You could be Mike Tyson again now.
Ooh, there we go. Another one down goes Tesco.
Dang. Came in with with the uppercut hook combos.
Yeah, Dead Orchard has been really favoring those uppercuts, and one of the things we talked about earlier in the Discord was that uppercuts and overhands in this version seem to have gotten a serious buff. That bigger chin hit box and people's looser guards in VR is going to make for a nice shot, especially as well to the body. So uppercuts and overhands are looking like a deadly combination if you mix them both in the right way.
Speaking from all experience, a lot of the counter overhands and hooks, they one shot every time if you land it clean enough. It's basically, yeah, V3's basically came back. Everyone's kind of forgot about the anti-spam system, so yeah.
Look, you cannot forget about anti-spam, right? And I know you really want to, but when you're boxing, do it like these guys are doing, right? They're not putting together a lot of high volume combinations. They're really trying to make each shot count. It's when you get that stun, when you see the ugly face, that's when you want to just go balls to the wall. You know what I'm saying? Great round from both of these fighters. Great round. Actually, this is maybe the chance. Let me see. Let me lock in with the new setup. We got the crowd set up. What's good, chat? We out here. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise, chat. Make some noise, man. I want to see y'all typing in the chat. We got the RSVR crowd cam, a little new something I got going on. You know, I want to show some love to all the folks who've been showing love here, and the best way I could do that is to show your chats. This is the beginning of a little something I want to put together for some crowd inclusion, maybe some future, you know, bets. You know, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? But let's lock in with the chat. Let's see what they saying real quick, you know. Jimmy, what's good? Tynado, man. Hey, watching this chat too. I see you in here, bro. I see you. All right, we about to get ready underway with the next round.
Going heavy on the stream modding.
Look, we out here, baby. The stream gets better every time. As the stage gets better, the boxers get better, the game gets better. You know what I mean? I gotta keep up with you guys. I gotta keep
Coming
up
out
with you
very
guys.
aggressive. Dang.
Yeah, round 3, man. Very aggressive
Orchard's
underway.
coming in. Orchard's coming in with a bunch of those hooks and uppercuts. Dang.
Orchard really wants
to be
to.
careful. Every single time I've done that, I've gotten very tired.
Yeah, Contour. I mean, third round, you're already facing that exhaustion, right? 2 straight rounds of punching, and both these fighters have really been giving it their all. And oh my God, wow. Tesco, back-to-back knockouts. This is an absolute war.
Wow, right hook, right on the chin.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Tesco is trying to find the rhythm. He's catching him a lot in the second round, so let's see if he can manage to get right on point. If he could come in, if he could get a TKO, great. That's probably going to be his best bet.
Yeah, TKO is one way to win. The other way is really just to lock in, right? I mean, you don't want to leave it to the judges. Just a lot of people go for knockouts. It's not the only way to win. You can absolutely pummel someone to death. You know, hit while not being hit is the name of the game, right? And so I think Tesco is close enough in this match, if not ahead, especially if he secures another knockdown. This round is his, bro. Oh,
ugly face from Dead Orchard.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Stephen, did you tell Mist that he can commentate? He just sent me a DM.
Yeah. We'll get Mist up here after this match. I told him I'd give him a shot tonight. Usually I give people shots on Thursdays, but you know, Mist has been really cool. So I'm gonna give him a shot tonight. See what he's got for the chops. You know what I mean? But speaking of chops, let's get back to chopping these lefts and rights. Whoa! Speaking of chopping it, yo, Dead Orchard with that knockdown.
Dang, counter shot, right? Wow.
I have no idea who's in the lead right now. So far, this is really back and forth.
It's so back and forth, dude. It's so back and forth. I think it's anybody's game at this point. Especially with that last knockdown.
Like Orchard's taking it so far.
At this point, it's just down to damage. They've been knocking each other out like back and forth.
And it's crazy. It's not like a big brawl or anything, too. I mean, both of them are really trying to find where to land their shots. A good head movement coming in. Ooh, a little bit of a VR problem with the gloves there. Tesco not being happy with the right hand, but he's got it back, whipped it into shape.
Yeah, usually you see these kind of knockdowns with people who are swinging non-stop, right? These guys are being very technical, really picking their shots. So this is really interesting.
All right, third round coming to a close. Coming to a close in that third round. Let's see what the judges have to say about this. Come on, let's see that scorecard, baby. Dead Orchard with the dead win, 25-29 in favor of your winner out of the blue corner, Dead Orchard. So like I said, he had that first round. He had that first knock. So 2-1 in that first round, knockdowns for Dead Orchard. Then Dead Orchard got one knockdown in the second round, and then the revenge knockdown in the third round. You were absolutely right. The TKO was what Tesco would have needed to come back. Looking at the damage, a clear 1,000 point deficit, especially in that first round. 1180 to 353, 1311 to 1045, and 1221 to 1399 in favor of your winner out of the blue corner, Dead Orchard. Chat, how are y'all feeling about that? I want y'all to let me know right now. We got the RSVR crowd cam up, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Entertainer saying he retiring, brother. Don't retire, you just gotta sign up on time. Well, you know, this is the part where we're gonna lock in with the homies real quick. We got Tesco already up. Let's see if we can. I thought I sent an invite to Dead Orchard, but I don't see him. Where's he at? Let's see. Okay, well, shoot. In that case, let's talk to Tesco whenever you get back on, bro. Unmute or Dead Orchard, whichever one of you guys. And until then, I'm gonna lock in with the chat right now. Yo, there he is, Tesco. All right. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you first, Tesco. Right. So, you already know the EU fighters are very hard to come by, and you faced so many repeat matches. It's refreshing to see you with a new person. Now, we got a really good challenge for you. Tell me how you were feeling about that match, bro.
One shot, not even throwing a punch, with my guard up, and I just don't understand how the damage system works anymore. It's a step forward, then it's a step back. I just don't understand it.
You've had a back and forth relationship with V5 since it dropped, right? First you hated it, it was bollocks. Then you were like, I kind of dig it, and now you're like, I don't even know anymore. I think this time you just ran into a fighter who really knew or was really comfortable with this damage system, right? And I think you got a couple more flips and flops before you finally decide. This way, the only Draco, appreciate the follow on Twitch, my boy. It was a good fight, not a lot of spamming. He was rocking with those uppercuts, man. Got a few early knockdowns on you. Honestly, I couldn't even keep up fast enough, right? To try to catch some of the instant replays. I'll definitely be putting those in the edits after this. It was a very, very, very interesting fight, dude. So I hope that you wrestle with V5 just a little bit more. And get some comfortability with it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep you up here on the commentary chair as long as you like. I'd like to welcome to the stage Iron Fist Mist, one of our top 16 boxers trying to make his way up to the top real quick. Oh yeah, Bodhi, whenever you get your fight, whenever your fight is up, I'm gonna bring you up for your fight for sure. So for this next match, guys, I'm not gonna commentate. So who do I have commentating up? Don't be shy.
I can definitely.
I'm about to say.
Super.
We
Yeah,
can't
sorry,
see
I was doing something.
What's good?
we can't see the fire on Discord.
Yeah, so that fight, last fight on Discord was botched just a little bit. So we're waiting on Tynado to get back in. Tynado, let me know when you are good. Chat as well. Just let me know if you guys have any audio issues or you guys can't hear the chat. Because we gotta let the homies, you know what I'm saying, gotta let the homies come through and say what's up. So next up we have Landon Wolf versus Iron Vitality. So I'm gonna be sending out the codes to Landon and Iron Vitality. So when you guys get the codes, please let me know. Just send the codes to Vitality. And then where's Landon? El Mexican. There we go. Landon. Okay, cool. So if we could get those guys invited up real quick. I just gave them the code. And when you guys get invited up, just mute yourselves until after the fight. Now for this next one, we're gonna have, let's have Contour and Mist up on commentary. So when I give the go, guys, you guys are gonna take it away. Dead Orchard, you did great, bro. Like, I didn't even get a chance to talk to you. There he is. Okay, you're still up here. Dead Orchard, real quick though, I gotta ask you some questions. Or maybe does he have his mic up?
I don't know. I can't hear him.
I can't hear him either.
God, I need to get this phone here. It's sweating so much.
Maybe he's celebrating.
Yeah, I think he might be celebrating. Okay, so we got Vitality in the blue corner. Right. Just pop the bottle of champagne. When you win on Ringside VR, it's always a wonderful thing, right?
I don't think his mic's working. He just said, "Can you hear me?" So.
Nah, we can't hear you at all.
Try leave and rejoin.
No, it's all good, man. We're gonna take him down. So we got Vitality up right here, and we're waiting on the next boxer. Wick, where is Landon Wolf?
Landon Wolf. I got him. See if he joins.
He's in the stream or in the stage.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah. Landon, I DM'd you the code, bro. Go ahead and get in on this action.
So y'all got any predictions for the fight?
Hard to say, honestly. I know Landon Wolf, but
yeah, it is very hard to say. Vitality has been up and down. There are times where he's in the zone and he looks like Mike Tyson for real, like a good shade of him. And then there are other times where he just kind of gets beat, and it's always a style matchup or a person matchup. So he's won some, he's lost some. He's been a champ in other divisions, so he's going to be a good fight. And Landon's a pretty good boxer too, so it's going to be very interesting. Joey Florian, how do I sign up? All you got to do is join the Discord. Actually, let me go ahead and get that link for you guys, because I do know TikTok be asking for that link a lot, and I don't have my bots up just yet. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get this invite link up in here.
Who's commentating all together with this fight?
It's gonna be
me and Contour.
Yeah, Contour and Miss. So this is gonna be Miss' first time commentating with us. So I just want to give him one person to commentate with. Don't want to overwhelm him. We're gonna see how he does. See if he can come back up here again. So Miss, definitely just have fun. Like I say always, the commentary is just a conversation between you and your co-host about the fight. So keep the commentary between the two of you, and if it's back and forth, it's gonna feel good. Chat, welcome to the stage some of our new commentators here. And before I forget, because, you know, TikTok, y'all be asking. Out here asking. Hold on.
This is actually my second time commentating.
You've been up here on Sundays?
The first time was
Dang.
when you were in there.
Oh, that's right. I wasn't here that time. Okay, well, first time I'm seeing you commentate, you know what I'm saying? So TikTok, I got you guys on there, and we are getting ready, underway. Both of our boxers are ready and set. And I'm going to start this match. We've got Vitality in the blue corner. Landon Wolf in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 3-minute rounds for these boxers in the nice new hotel venue. Let's get it on and popping. Commentators, take it away.
Gotcha.
So we got Iron Vitality in the blue corner and Landon Wolf in the red.
Okay, sounds good.
We see
That's
Vitality kind
lagging
of,
from here.
yeah, like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, exactly like Mike Tyson. Very much bobbing and weaving.
Very aggressive fight so far. This could go both ways. Who do you think is gonna be the winner of this outcome?
Seems like Landon has had the ugly face for a little bit. It probably has something to do with him swinging his head around and moving into the punches. So like it's added velocity, right, while you're getting hit. But maybe that could be a problem for him later on. It's hard to say at the moment.
I feel like Vitality will be able to like win this exchange.
Right. Vitality's the shorter fighter, right?
Yeah, Landon is the short fighter. Pretty sure.
Landon's the shorter fighter. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Iron
Wow.
Vitality in the black trunks and Landon's in the
360.
purple.
Okay, sounds good.
Landon, he's down.
Vitality's hurt right now.
Yeah, he got the ugly face. Nice right hand.
Yeah, Landon's doing really good on creating angles and moving his head whenever he's on the inside.
Yeah, definitely.
It's working out for him really well right now.
What do you think Vitality could do better?
Sure. Right now, what's happening is he's standing there upright, letting Landon move around, right? He's dipping his head, moving in and out, doing all these crazy things. I think he should move his head more, at least move his feet. Especially since he's a taller fighter, you don't want to be smothered, right? You have that guy with the shorter arms, he can get your body a lot better.
Yeah. All right, they're cooling off for a little bit now.
Yep.
Landon came in with a 1-2. Nice body shot.
Landon's doing a very good job of keeping his head off the center line right now. Looks like Vitality's hurt. It looks like the damage accumulation is going to get him knocked out.
Yeah. I think Vitality should keep the peekaboo style because right now he's kind of like standing there in the casual guard.
Right, yeah.
I think this round's definitely going to go to Landon.
100%. Landon was a very active fighter. Little from
360
Landon.
by Landon again.
That's pretty interesting. His head too much. I'd love for him to move his head a little bit more, especially on the inside. Harder against smaller fighters. They're already lower, so you know it's just much easier to dip your head a little bit lower, or you know move your head off to the side.
Yeah, I actually fought Landon once or sparred him, and he was pretty aggressive. Like
Yeah.
It just seemed like he never got tired.
That's how it feels against some people, to be honest, when you're playing this game. Some people just have that like marathon cardio. It's the craziest thing to go up against.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it bugs me sometimes. It especially sucks when you have like the person who doesn't box. They just spam, like no technique, and they can do that all day. You know, it's whatever.
Yep.
Oh, technical issues.
Yep.
Vitality's taking this as an opportunity, wasting no time, getting his punch back.
Yo, Harry
Yo,
Capper.
Chinito, you need to go full screen. All right.
Yeah, Harry Capper, I don't even know what that is, but I appreciate you, bro, with the GOAT. 2 GOATs, let's go. We got 2 GOATs up on the mic. Appreciate you, Harry Capper.
Yeah, this fight is going very nice.
Yeah, but Vitality's actually using his head right now. That's what I'd like to see. Looks like this is pretty even so far, I'd say. Vitality's actually connecting his shots and he's hurting Landon right now. Landon's on the back foot.
Let's see.
Vitality should use this opportunity. He should be swinging. No, I like this. Notice how he started moving his head a little bit more. We're starting to like get more shots.
Like,
He's missing shots. It looks like it's even now.
Not.
Vitality's hurt right now.
Very nice shots from Landon, though. I must say.
100%. Perhaps Landon's resting right now. Maybe he's a little bit too tired. Because, you know, that head movement, you know, it takes a lot out of your energy. Especially if you don't train it in isolation. It can be very, very tiring.
If I was Vitality, I would, like, definitely pressure him as of right now.
It's a good option. I mean, it looks like there's still gas in there. Vitality shouldn't be fighting right now, especially if he's hurt.
With ugly face.
Yeah, Vitality should be retreating. Every single time I fought while I was hurt, I've usually always got knocked down. It's such a dangerous game to be doing that.
Yeah.
Seems like Vitality, his face isn't going back to normal. Maybe it's the damage accumulation. Landon must be a very, very hard puncher. Yeah, it looked to me like Vitality was throwing more punches this round. Maybe it really is just the damage, like how hard Landon is hitting right now.
Yeah. Landon has some very nice left.
100%. Vitality's doing a good job at keeping his guard pretty dynamic, right? Protecting up, down. But right now, like, there's moments where he's literally just defending. It looks like Landon, what he does very good is he doesn't rely on blocks. He relies on his movement, right? So he's not
Yeah.
just sitting there taking punches. He's moving in and he's moving out, not really giving you an opportunity to like bang on his guard or slip punches in by accident. So he's using his feet really well, especially his head too.
Thing is just that Vitality's timing is off.
What was that? Sorry.
Yeah. Vitality's timing is off.
Standing or timing?
Yeah, timing.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're standing still. That's one thing I noticed, especially if I'm always moving back. It's really, really hard to counter people. Sometimes I do try to like stand there, but it gives people a really good opportunity to do what Landon's doing, like dance around you, move their head up and down. So, it's like pick your poison kind of thing, right? Would you rather be safe or would you rather be in position to counter? Like usually when you're in punching range, other people can punch you back, right?
Yeah.
So far, it looks like Landon took this round back. I was pretty happy with Vitality's performance, especially in the second round. It looks like Landon's style.
It looks like Vitality is adjusting a lot.
Yeah, he really much is, especially the way he was moving his head in the second round. That's what I love to see.
Well,
Yeah, people in the crowd in the game are clapping for him.
Is this Landon mimicking his style?
Not sure.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
Landon's
one
hurt.
too. Nice.
They're both hurt. Wow, that was really interesting. Oh, Landon, he's on the verge of going down. Wow,
Like,
very,
I
very
would
close.
definitely back off the wall if I was either.
Yeah.
It just
Every time the round goes by, it gets closer and closer.
I agree. It's like, Landon. He has fast hands and a lot of volume with it.
Yeah,
That's just such a deadly combo. They're fighting so much.
very, very scary. Yeah. It's interesting how, especially when people move their head like that, like usually when I try to do that, I get punished hard. I guess it really depends on what kind of style you're going against. But yeah, moving your head around like that, when you're moving your head into punches, it adds to the damage. So it's interesting how Landon isn't really getting punished for that too much. Very good blocks by Vitality. Good body jab.
Nice exchange.
Wow, very good exchange.
I think Vitality should get more diverse with his punches because right now he's only headhunting. He should be going for the body, doing
Yeah.
different punches because as of right now he's just using hooks to the head.
I agree. Especially with shorter fighters, I always found it harder to hit the body. Usually like front uppercuts are the best way to go. The side ones, I usually just stop trying to hit from the side on the body, like your ribs or liver. It's so hard, especially if their gloves are down, protecting your sides.
Landon definitely has an iron chin, I must say.
Landon, he's a steel chin. He must brush his teeth a lot or something.
There have been multiple occasions where either fighters could have gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Vitality's hurt right now.
but Vitality.
Might be the damage accumulation.
Yeah.
How would you say this fight's going so far? What do you think Vitality should do to really pick this back up?
I think he should just use more long-term shots and let go of that Mike Tyson style.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it is a small room scale, so.
Right. It was a very good fight.
Very. And this win goes to Landon. Nice.
Appreciate you guys. Incredible win
Awesome.
for Landon. I think that was a great win. Thank you guys. Chat.
Yeah.
Shout out to the commentary team. Let's take a look at these details really quick. So Landon Wolf. Wolf Wolf with the 30 points to 24, taking the win and taking it to Vitality. I mean, pretty decisive win, guys. Just as you guys said earlier, a lot of heavy blows seemed like they were raining down, especially on the side of Landon. So let's take a look at the damage, because that is really gonna tell the tale. And oh my sweet Lord Jesus.
Wow.
Look at this, 4,709 to 2,380. Chat, that is an incredible damage deficit, over 2,000 more damage spread across 760 to 1574, 811 to 1815, and 809 to 1320. I mean, y'all, give it up. W's in the chat for Landon Wolf. We got to lock in with the homies.
Happened.
That's what I'm saying. I was sitting here like biting my teeth, like, oh man, I want to say something really quick, and I didn't want to interrupt you guys, but I totally agree. Like, the bombs were dropping, the ugly faces were there, the crowd was on its feet, and we didn't get a knockdown. They came so close too, so close. Do you guys have any specific questions for the fighters, since you guys commentated this match?
Yeah, I do have one question for Vitality.
Oh yeah, so Vitality.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Talk to us.
Hey, Vitality,
That was difficult.
I'd imagine, man, you gave it a really good fight. I watched it was an awesome fight. I have one question. So I noticed you were, especially in the second round, I noticed you were moving your head a lot more, and I noticed you were actually really trying to, adapt to this guy. Was there a reason for that? Like, what was your thoughts in between rounds for you to make those decisions?
Just try and get closer and closer to Iron Mike.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so be that as it may, we've seen you do a great job of emulating Mike's style, right? And I think Contour might have pointed this out earlier. A lot of the early damage was coming in from, I believe, the moving into the punch leading to more damage is still in effect, because it seems like you were getting caught, especially when you were bobbing and weaving, just doing it in the wrong direction at the wrong time, or either that or he was timing you. From your perspective, I mean, there was a lot of damage coming down. Were you flash stunned a lot? Did you feel the damage coming in from your opponent?
I didn't feel it. I just got flashed like 1 or 2 times.
Interesting.
Okay.
A lot of reds maybe, because we're trying to figure out where this 4K damage came from.
Wasn't that many reds. It was like mainly just him timing them all.
Interesting. All right, well, shoot, Vitality, we appreciate you, man. It was an entertaining fight. I know the chat will agree. The crowd definitely agrees. We're gonna keep the conversations a little light today, just because we got a lot of people who have to get out of here
I
early.
got something to say to Timmy.
Oh, go ahead.
Timmy, make sure you register early, buddy. This is why we didn't fight. You didn't register on time.
Yeah, he was really. I had to keep it to 30 people today. Usually, I'm letting people go in, 35, 40 people sometimes, just because I want as many people to show up on the stream as possible. But tonight, I do got to get out of here a little bit early. Got to get some sleep. So yes, Timmy, sign up early next time. So Slime Narco VR, absolutely. There is another fight lineup. We are getting the boxers here. The next fight that is lined up is going to be, we actually have 15 fights lined up today. So the next one is going to be Don Ellis versus Spooky. So I'm going to give you guys the code real quick. Spooky, hop up on stage here, my boy. And then so now I want to talk to Landon Wolf. Landon, can you unmute? Let's talk to y'all. Talk to you real quick.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Landon Wolf with the W today. So I gotta ask you a question. How did you manage to get so much damage?
I mean, I was just locked in. I didn't showboat or nothing. I wasn't even thinking of it. I was just trying to throw punches and time everything. He was moving a lot, but for me, I kind of like it because I take it as a challenge because I gotta throw more precise. I can't just throw randomly.
Interesting. Now you were throwing a lot of uppercuts, you were throwing a lot of hooks, you were catching your opponent as he was dodging and weaving. You said you were locked in. Was that the reason why you were able to score so many knockdowns? And also, from your opponent, did you feel like you were connecting in the way that it was showing on the damage charts?
I mean, yeah, I feel like I was connecting good. I feel like the body shots were doing some good damage there, but besides that, I was just connecting good.
Nice. Well, dude, you came away with the W today, Landon. Well earned today, bro. You got anything to say to the chat before we get on to this next fight?
mean, nothing else. I'm coming for that rank ladder, honestly.
Hey, look, we're gonna be the rank stuff is on a slight hiatus pause right now. I'm really trying to figure out how we're gonna manage 2 divisions. Everyone's been saying, Iggy, what's good? Everybody has been saying that they want this division is kind of split up between room scale. So I'm going to be redoing some new rules. People who have their current status will stay the same, but I'm going to be opening up a little bit more as soon as I get some bot stuff. So be on the lookout for invites, bro. I'll be sending them out to people I've been keeping an eye on. Speaking of people I've been keeping an eye on, we got 2 people in here. The Reaper in the red corner, and then we've got your boy Spooky.
I can commentate
in the blue corner. All right, let's see. Let me get him up here. Spooky and the Reaper, and update those teams. Now, Spooky is in the top 16. Speaking of top 16 fighters, and the Reaper, aka the boxer formerly known as Don Ellis, the Gravedigger, has been really cool. I've just been loving to see him fight and love that he's back. So who do we have up on commentary next?
I'm up.
All right, Contour and Tesco. Yeah, Contour and Tesco. Let's get both of you guys in here. Yeah. Let's get
Tornado in as well. Tornado wanted to do it.
Oh, Tornado, my bad. Like, you guys, the 3 of you guys are actually kind of used to commentating, so I think you guys can 3-man commentate very well.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna start. Yeah, go ahead.
We should get everybody in the audience to come commentate.
Oh yeah, not.
Look, you know what, Swanee though. One of these days, we did have a really good time having a lot of people come up in here. Just for, if I can get everybody to not talk over each other, I'd do it. I mean, the chat just wants to hear good, clean commentary. So for right now, 3 people at most, but you know, there might be a rotating commentary night. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see. But until then, though, I'm going to start this match. We've got Spooky in the blue corner. Your boy, the Reaper, in the red corner.
I haven't seen Spooky in so long.
Oh, Spooky's been feeling pretty good in this new damage system, too.
Spooky in blue and Reaper in the red?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
Reaper looking like a Reaper. It's massive.
Yeah, Oosh. For real.
Looking very loose. Spooky's looking very loose.
Yeah, very, very loose.
Ooh, good body
One little
jab
thing
coming in from Spooky.
One thing I might add, a lot of those micro movements that Spooky's doing, that can tire you out if you're not careful, especially in the first round when all those, those nerves are up. Everything is energy right now. 100%, yeah. It could just be nervous energy right now, but he should be careful.
Good body shot.
Very, very good. Reaper's really taking his time right now. And he's doing a really smart approach. He's gauging distance. He's watching what this guy's doing. He's not showing him everything right now. That's what I like to see.
Save the best for last.
Maybe we're going to start seeing Reaper developing some countering for those body shots.
My Discord is taking a shit. 2 seconds.
Yeah, my stream just lagged for me. A second. I believe the
heck?
Yeah, I
think
the
something's going on.
Yeah.
All right, I think
something's wrong with the stream.
Yeah.
And there we go. Some technical difficulties.
Hold on, let me see if there's anyone else with Spectator app at the moment that can use it, because my thing is gonna crash out while it's raining.
That's all good. So I'll take over commentary for a while now. We got the Reaper in the red corner, Spooky in the blue corner, Spooky rocking the black and white.
I guarantee what's happening though right now is Reaper is starting to develop counters, and I guarantee perhaps Spooky's trying to mix it up a little bit, go into the body and go into the head.
I got it open on TikTok if you guys want me to to commentate.
I'm gonna take over commentary for now. Yep, I'll take over commentary for now, guys.
Where did bro go?
He should be back soon.
Nah,
He probably
I'm
just
back.
disconnected.
Yeah,
Okay.
the stream went down for me as well. I think Discord just kind of glitched out a little bit, but I'll take over commentary from here. So chat,
All right,
we're back in the
okay.
action. The Reaper in the
Yeah.
red corner,
It's
rocking
it's
the
still
breast
open on
cancer
iTunes.
awareness trunks versus Spooky with the black and white yin yang. And this is going to be a battle of styles, as the commentators have said earlier. The Reaper with the tough guy style is what we like to call it, right? A lot of posting up, a lot of big hits, really kind of try to lock in the shell, switching up the defense between Peekaboo and Shell. And then Spooky in and out jousting, working the outboxing. Spooky known for a very good cross, a very good jab cross combination. And as we noted earlier, that those micro movements that Spooky does, really trying to keep your timing off as to when he's going to come in. But right now, Spooky just kind of feeling it out. Again, like was said earlier by Contour, not letting the cards be all on the table here in the first round, really trying to feel it out. And in this version, you know, your boy Don Ellis, he's still trying to figure out V5, right? So right now, I do want to make sure to warn Don Ellis, right, as we get into this first round here. You got to be careful about dropping those hands. You know what I mean? V5 is very unforgiving for hand dropping. You drop one hand, that's bad enough. Drop both hands, you're ready for a flash knockdown. And if you're fighting against somebody like Spooky, he's going to be very ready to take advantage of that opportunity at any time, to be honest, right? Chat, I appreciate y'all. Christ with the let's go ringside. Let's go. You already know. We back at it once again. We don't never let no technical difficulties get the boys down, you know what I'm saying? Tech Gremlins, beating them is the specialty around here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very excited about this fight. Were you guys very impressed with what y'all saw in the first round?
Yeah, 100%. I was very, very impressed with Reaper, with the approach that he has going on right now. He's really just trying to feel him out.
Oh, yeah.
One thing, though, especially with shorter rounds, he has to be careful. Usually what people do, they'd like to feel someone out for like 30 seconds. You know, not usually for a whole entire round, because, you know, such shorter rounds, people can rack up points. Very, very hard to catch up, especially with 2 rounds going by. But, you know, we'll see. I have it pulled up on Twitch right now, so I'm watching right now.
Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, you know, and speaking of, like, you know, this is something that Spooky has learned. Speaking of strongest under the headset, Bodhi, we're going to be back with the strongest under the headset ranked division here in a bit. We're just trying to figure out some back-end management things for Discord as we split up between 2 divisions. But Spooky, last time he fought, he lost to Carl in a surprising upset because he did not have that urgency in the fight. He thought he had more time, and it cost him literally by 1 punch, and he promised and he vowed never to let that happen again, right? And it was a very major upset for him. Carl laughed all the way to the bank, and Spooky has been back in the lab training. And for those guys who don't know, oh no, technical difficulties raining down, and you hate to see it happen.
Wow, that was such a good fight too.
Oh no, I'm
gonna cry.
I'm gonna cry a little bit too. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. I know Don Ellis does not want to win like that. He does not want to win by any kind of DQ or anything. He wants to get the match to go all the way, the full distance. So let's lock in with the homies real quick. And you know, Spooky was up 10-9, just for everyone who knows. But let's lock in with the homies. Spooky, what happened? Look, Don Ellis.
Hey, Super.
Spooky wants to go again. It was early enough in the round. It was only the first round. I think I would like to give you guys a run back.
We can do that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't ever want to rob the fans. I don't ever want to rob the boxers of a good fight. And it ended early enough for me, and it was close 10-9. It's not something that we can decide right now. So whenever you guys are ready, we're gonna start back up. Who is? Let me see. Before we do that though, chat, let me just try a little something. Right, I'm going to attempt to also stream this to the Discord. Speaking of tech gremlins, give me just a quick moment, y'all. They try to board the ship all the time. So I'm gonna. All right, let's bring myself back up here 2 times in a row now, and I am going to attempt to stream. Share screen. Fingers crossed. Now my my computer is streaming out to 4 locations, and now Discord, if it stutters, it's expected, right? So chat, let me know if you guys can see the stream. Let me know if it's moving smoothly. We're gonna go ahead and attempt to make this happen. Look, hey, let me know if you're able to continue. If not, you know, you're good. We're good. Okay, everybody readied up. Okay, let's restart everything real quick. Chat, just bear with me just for a second. Hold on, let me restart everything. Back to round 1 we go, and we are now live. Let's get the run back. We're gonna start this all the way over. We're gonna forget to that first round ever happened. Just a little warm up round, you know, just a little pretend round. And we're gonna run it back.
Warm up round.
Right. Okay. This time, chat, both in the VIP chat, commentators, let me know if you guys can all see the same screen.
I can see it. Yeah.
Nice. And we are back underway. Spooky in the blue corner, Reaper in the red corner. Commentary team, take it away.
Yeah, especially after that first round, I'm expecting to see a lot more counters from Reaper right now.
Mm-hmm.
He was being very, very smart in the last round. He was picking his punches. That's something I like to see. I saw a very good feint by Reaper. Honestly, this is some really good boxing. He's a very slick fighter. I can definitely tell he has some real life experience.
Nah, 100%, dude. The Reaper, aka Don Ellis, man. Like when it first like V1 to V3 was a dominant like power punching force, and the way he punches, the way he fights. I've seen a lot of people fight like that. Just out in the streets, you know what I'm saying, when they're just throwing hands. But he's very conscious of when you're trying to punch. And then he's going to slip and try to get in on the inside. And once he does, that's where he does his best work, right? So you're going to see him like try to tank a lot of stuff. And the interesting part is V5 allows him to do that even more, right? As he learns more of the system, he can actually come in strong defense, walk his way in, because since he has his hands up, right, he'll have more of that defensive posture, if it does work, air quotes, right? And then he can force his opponent to try to unload, slip in, get the counter hit, and work the body.
Yeah. That's a very, very interesting system.
I'm starting to get my head wrapped around it, right? If it works in the way they want it to, anything that allows for more varied styles to succeed, I'm here for.
100%. I love this kind of style. It reminds me of Floyd Mayweather a ton.
A ton, bro.
He's keeping his hands up. He's keeping it dynamic, right? His guard. He's switching from Philly shell to high guard, just like Floyd.
And what's crazy is like, notice the distance in which he switches the guards up, right? He does let the guard like drop just a little bit on the inside, but when he's further out, he's going to shell up. He's going to keep that body protected, right? Because he can't move it a lot, but he's going to, like you said, he should be looking to slip and counter to get back into the space where he needs to be.
Right. One thing I'm noticing too was Reaper was keeping his lead hand low, protecting his body, right? Going to that Philly shell guard. Could that be because of Spooky's body jabs, right? Because so far he's being very effective with that. He's coming in with those, and they're like lunging in, and they're being very successful for him right now, because it's racking up points, and those can be very powerful punches.
Good point. Good point. And Spooky has the speed in order to keep that up, right? To get those body jabs in there without getting counter hit yourself. You got to be fast, changing levels, getting 100%. In and getting out.
Reaper's just answering from every shot from Spooky right now. Spooky's landing a good, 2-3 shot combo, and then Reaper's just landing and nailing some clean shots as he's walking.
Very, very clean.
Back down, so it's going to be interesting.
I love what he's. Yeah, I love the way he's also using his lead hand to probe, and he's like posting onto Spooky right now, and he's really setting up that right hand. It's really, really nice, and it also smothers people's punches when you do stuff like that.
It's a very good point. Something we don't pay attention a lot to is smothering those punches, right? Really, because your hands can be manipulated when they're flying out. We see them get locked up a ton, right? The one thing I do got to point out too is that you guys got to be careful. Spooky, while the Reaper does, like, he looks magnificent, right? Don't get me wrong. I mean, the style looks magnificent. Everything looks great. But Spooky's quick hands did get him that 10-9 in the first round, right? And so while those straights don't look like they do a lot of damage, but when you can get them out there with speed and you're counter hitting and getting in, you can rack up a lot of sneaky stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Chat going crazy right now. Mike said, Naki said, I can't tell who's winning, and that's how you know it's a good fight. Mike, that's how you know it's a good fight for sure.
I would say, honestly, I think it's probably pretty close. Very, very close. Maybe perhaps Reaper's in the lead, but it's hard to say, especially with the latency. I'm trying to keep an eye out for the grunts right now, who's grunting more, but it's a little hard to.
I would say the best indicator of power is the crowd, and we see the crowd so beautifully here. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That was insane. That was insane.
You called that. You called that. Honestly, you were saying that before the round started.
You got to keep your eyes open, man. Like I've seen these two fighters fight a lot, just other folks, and I've had the pleasure of like sparring with Spooky. Oh my god! Another one. Let's see if we can capture that one.
It was a clean overhand right.
Man.
What?
Beautiful. Just beautiful right there from Spooky.
Reaper needs to take a deep breath.
Yeah.
He needs to
get his head back in the game.
Reaper needs to slow down. Just take this round. Let it sail away. This is the last one, right? Last round, I'm guessing.
Second round.
Second round.
Yeah.
So they're redoing the whole 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Reaper just needs to let this one go. Don't take the risk of getting knocked down.
Yeah. Especially even gassing yourself out. Yeah, because sometimes people get really, really crazy or hyper in these rounds. Like they think they need to get it back. They gas themselves out, and they still have another round to go by.
Yeah, Spooky is in great form today. He's really, really locking in with V5. And if Spooky, another person who was very frustrated with the V5 when it first came out, didn't understand it. Of course, he was having headset problems. Now he's using his brother's headset. And he said this is the best he's felt. And it's really showing out here tonight, guys.
Reaper's closing that distance. Really trying to get on the inside. Doing a good job at creating angles. And using those hooks to the head. I want to see some more body work from him, Reaper.
Yeah, he's had great opportunities. He's had great opportunities, and we always talk about people going to the body more often in these matches, and it's Spooky being the one who's really tearing up them ribs, man. All you can eat Chili's baby back ribs.
Yeah.
Reaper's got him hurt, but see, Reaper doesn't understand V5 quite yet, so he's letting Spooky recover, and this is the time where he needs to go in and really lay on the damage on Spooky before he has a chance to recover.
There's some very heavy loaded punches. I'm curious how Reaper's gonna go into the next round. That's just me. Usually when I do because I always had trouble with energy conservation. That's probably just my genetics. So usually when I do throw really big punches, I really need to make them count.
Yeah, and winding up those punches has been the Reaper's specialty. It's been the style that he's been most comfortable with in his tenure here with Ringside VR. And what's great about
Spooky, he's taunting in the corner.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with Spooky. When he gets confident, does he get confident? Just like he gets real confident, but rightfully so. He's in the lead. I would say that second round, of course, was his. First round could have been his as well. He did get the 10-9 in the first match that they had. And that could spell some big trouble for boy Reaper. Reaper, like you guys said early, he needs to take a step back and maybe just focus on the moral victory. Just focus on this round, right? If there's any chance, like when you're in this situation, I always say, and this is just me, this is a chance just to have fun and learn from it. Now, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you're not going to get the dub maybe, but win this round, you never know.
That's valuable advice, honestly. Usually when I'm losing, I always just try to say, just learn from this. Because, what if you're going against this guy again? The best you can do is really just try to study this guy.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Reaper looking like Spooky's got into his head a little bit. Not touching hands is one in the
100%. It's good that you're noting that out. That definitely happens, especially if you're behind.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Solid body shot. Holy crap.
Sunburnt neck. Yeah, this is good commentary. We appreciate it, bro. We have a lot of fun up here.
Yeah.
I do tell you what, like, Spooky has got that Philly shell. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're fighting that stance as well, you know, it's that right hook, but left hook's always coming in, so you always have that hand at the guard. It's so hard to knock someone down who's got a very good Philly shard gill, so Philly guard shell.
You got it, Tesco.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to rock the Philly shell a while ago, but yeah, it never really worked for me. My right hand controller, like my right controller's tracking lately, it's just gone to pure shit, so I can't really do it properly.
Yeah, I feel that. A lot of my issues with the tracking left as soon as I got a Quest 3. Like, you can keep your hands in front of your face, everything. It's so nice.
Yeah, Quest 3 is where it's at.
Quest 3.
I'm telling everybody right now.
I've got Quest 2. I've had it for like 3 years. So it's...
I hate the Quest 2. You stick your hands in front of your face for like a second, your fists are gonna float away.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah. Also, one little thing about the Philly shell, I actually bought a course on that, and I was doing that earlier on in my boxing stuff. It's a really, really interesting system. You know, you really only have to make like small movements to protect vital areas. You don't really have to protect your body. Like, if you want to protect your face, all you got to do is move your hand like a little bit to in front of you. It's such a good system, and if you know how to use it, it's scary, very, very scary. You know, there's real champions, but they use this style all the time, right? But the biggest thing is it's reaction based. So if you're going to use the Philly shell, you need to be prepared to react. You know, that's why they call them slick fighters. Slick fighters are usually really fast. You know, they can react fast. They're usually the ones that do that. Also, another thing, with the Philly shell, since your hand is down, it allows you to counter easier. So if my hand is down and it just comes up out of nowhere, most people don't see that coming. So that's why it's so good for countering. It's like a hidden punch, and it's crazy.
Yeah, I think one of the cool things here is like I definitely want one of the things in the Discord that people always try to work together and share some of this knowledge. I mean, as you're exploring the shell style contour, would love for like somebody like Reaper to really kind of like take some lessons from that, because he's had some great opportunities in this match, especially with the head movement that he's had and his style. And he just has not been able to capitalize with that. Like, translated. Ooh, here we go. Big hits coming in from Reaper.
Here we go.
Reaper's got him hurt.
Yep. Reaper gets this. He can get a draw.
Oh no! Oh goodness! That was a good fight, though. That was a really good fight.
Very, very. That was awesome.
I loved it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love the respect. Let's go take a look at this. Actually, factually, Spooky won by 1 point, guys. Wow. 1 point.
He must.
9-10. He had the first round. He had the first round, right? Spooky, of course, comes back with the second round. Of course, we saw those 2 knockdowns. Beautiful second round. Yeah. And then it was very, very close. Anybody's round there at the end. Shout outs to your boy, Spooky. I mean, those 2 knockdowns really were the thing that set it apart, because Don Ellis, I still want to call him Don Ellis, the Reaper, did in fact win 2 of those rounds on damage. So look at, dang. But the damage disparagement was not, it was just not there. All right, first round definitely going to the Reaper. Second round going to Spooky. Third round going to Reaper, but Spooky coming out with overall more damage, and of course those 2 knockdowns. So, Katai Gaming, what's good? Bro, where you been at, man? Look, man. I gotta lock in with the chat real quick. Where you been at, Katai Gaming? Man, your boy Ali in the building, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the homies, you know. All right, so I'm logging back into the lobby. Let's go ahead and get our 2 boxers up here, Spooky and Don Ellis. Go ahead and hit return real quick. Yo, all right, Spooky. Gotta talk to you, bro. Gotta talk to you. Okay, so this, I've heard from you. This has been the best you felt in this game so far, right? You being a person who had a lot of criticisms for V5, right? It just was not jiving very well. You switched up to your brother's headset. Things started working beautifully, bro. I gotta hear about the transformation, because this was one hell of a fight, right? You went up against the Reaper, aka Don Ellis. You You guys went to war back and forth. Those 2 knockdowns in the second round were magnifique. How are you feeling about V5 now, and how much more comfortable are you in the new system?
And used to it, because I think everybody had the same fear I did, relearning how to fight and everything with them damn.
Appreciate it, chat. We got him back up here. We got the audio back. We weren't hearing the audio for a second there, Spooky. My bad. Appreciate that, Katai. Yeah. So like you were saying, he was saying earlier that he wasn't taunting earlier. So bring it back from that point. You said earlier you weren't taunting.
Yeah. No, I wasn't taunting at all. But yeah, no, he's one of the greats, dude. I mean, holy shit, he was beating my ass in that third round. I gassed out a little bit, but I think I could speak for everybody saying it was different from being on V4 to V3, because V4 you were scared to throw combos, where on this one you could actually, put combos together, have fun with it, and not worry about, if you look away for a millisecond, it counts as spam or some shit. So it just took a little time to relearn it. I've been doing really, really good on ranked. I think I don't remember what my score is right now, but I don't think I have any losses on there right now. So, yeah, man. And it's good to have power back. It's good to be able to, relearn some things IRL, get back to doing the proper movement and exercise and shit like that to get back going.
Well, look, I appreciate you coming through, man. Again, the top 16 is just on a little bit of a hiatus, and while I figure some things out, we got up next Excel and Iron Fist Mist. I've sent you guys your codes, so just let me know. But Spooky, man, glad to see you back. Glad to see you having fun and comfortable. And I wish this kind of experience for everybody here today. Honestly, man, I love when you guys are having fun with the game and figuring it out. It makes for some very interesting fights. Let's talk to your boy, the Reaper, aka Don Ellis.
What's up, bro?
Bruh.
Not feeling today, bro. I'm not feeling today.
Look. Even though you weren't feeling it today,
great, dude.
you did. Look. I'm telling you, Contour. Let him know. Let him know, bro. Look,
you did amazing.
Like I did do better.
You're being smart,
third
dude.
Round,
yeah.
But I feel like the first and second round, I wasn't really doing as much.
True.
Oh,
okay.
no, that's okay though. Like especially if you got knocked down, like I would say that's best in a lot of situations. Just not to like let your emotions. Just take a deep breath, take your time, and you see what you can do in the third round. I would say you did the best you could do.
Yeah. No, we were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like third round was my best round out of all of them, but it is what it is. But for sure, I definitely need my rematch because I feel like that was a good fight. But
yeah. Spooky.
I'm down for
I can't get my rematch with Spooky. Entertainer gonna have to come out of retirement, bro, because I still ain't getting my fight.
He talk about retiring, bro. Look, Entertainer ain't retiring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Entertainer just missed his sign up today. That's all that was. You know what I'm saying? What get up here at 4:45 next time. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, Chris.
Honestly, kind of funny how everybody be just sitting there until the link gets sent.
Yeah, I literally sit there like my hands are sweating. I'm like,
I'm there.
Head down.
I'm
like
there. I'm in there before the list is sent, like ready to send it. And as soon as I send it, people start flooding in.
It's crazy.
It's great. It is crazy. But look, Reaper, like we were saying earlier, man, your style, I think, is fit for V5. The more you get used to it, you had a lot of opportunities to go for the body. You create a lot of good movement with your head, and your defense allows you to stay sturdy on your way in to when you're doing the most work. There's only a couple of times where when you got the ugly face, you got him stunned, you gotta go for the kill. You know what I'm saying? Because you were unchained at that point. You know what I'm saying? It takes a little bit to get used to, but bro, let the dog out. Just you know what I'm saying? And then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this was a good fight, and I would love to see a rematch. Chat, if you guys would love to see a rematch, let me know. But
I'm game for it.
Heck yeah, let's try to do this again next week, bro. I definitely want to see you guys both fight.
Sure.
We're gonna get the next
Good
folks
Reaper.
up here. We got Iron Fist Mist taking on Excel. So we've got Mist up here already. And y'all let me know if the stream is okay. Now
Stream's good.
Stream is good. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't know whose username is whose, right? So I gotta double check. I'm old. You know what I'm saying? I got
Tony is missed.
Tony is missed. So. Okay, Tony is missed. So missed is in the red corner. Let me write.
And
Snow Bunny Lover. One of my
Lover.
Look, we're gonna do a tier list of all of the usernames. I promise y'all, there's some wild ones out here. All right, let me get Iron Fist missed, and then we got Excel. All right, updating the teams now, and then who do we have up on commentary this time, guys?
I'll go up.
All right,
and then Ash is requesting.
All right, so we got Boz. You're up on commentary.
Yes.
Yes, sir. All right, who else is requesting?
Ash Coop.
I could. Oh.
All right. Let me give that. This just turned. Look, we were talking about this idea earlier. This is just gonna get Ash Coop up in here, right? And I'll have Boz and Ash Coop commentate this fight.
Hello there.
Contour, you're gonna be the third anchor, right? So
okay.
That way we'll have 3 people up, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna sit back as for this night. Y'all give me an easy night tonight. I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
For clarification. Oh, just to clarify, so you still want me to commentate?
Yeah. Three people up. Three
okay.
people up. So it's gonna be Contour,
nice.
Boz, and Ash Coop commentating. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
the big three. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So boxers are ready. I'm gonna go ahead and start the match.
Okay.
Iron Fist missed in the red corner. Excel in the blue corner. The commentary trio is up on deck, and we are about to get underway.
So missed in the red corner.
Excel in the blue.
Excel.
See, the thing about Excel is he's really fast. You know, I've heard a lot of things about him, seen a lot of things. Scary man.
I'm very excited for this fight. Actually, like these are two good boxers. I've fought both of these guys before. Very fast.
So we're about to see.
Honestly, they're kind of similar in style. I would argue.
I think he's number 13 or 14. Why does he look like Kev? What the hell?
They both look alike. Kev used to look different like a couple months ago, but
Miss already swinging really hard, but getting
my god,
Miss already got knocked down.
Oh my god, you see this is Excel is a really fast, fighter. He tends to push the pace, right out the gates. Honestly,
and
crazy,
Excel just said his belly is full right now. That was a really good knockout. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he tends to eat before his fights, which is kind of weird, but I think it powers him up
really
a little
hard,
bit.
Though.
He eats. I'd throw up if I did that.
Yeah, I couldn't do that either, but
yeah,
I don't know. This is the same guy that beat me when he was so
I see.
Who knows?
All right, so Mrs. adjusting his hands up a little more.
Style.
You see, the thing I like about Excel's style is that he keeps his hands down, and he tries to do a little Philly shell style, just to go ahead and get his opponent to engage. Because I know that he's gonna go ahead and counter. That's just what I know is gonna happen.
Yeah,
he reacts with those. He reacts with bringing his hands up counter every time.
Yeah, so far I can see that right away. Like he was keeping his hands up in that Philly shell, and instantly he was throwing check hooks right off that, and he was throwing it to the body. And after the exchanges, after
and Mist catches Excel. That obviously hurts him a little bit. Mist is a hard puncher. He's beaten me before, sadly. Crazy, honestly. I don't know where he gets his power from, but he is one powerful puncher.
Yeah, one thing Mist is doing right now, he's losing his balance when he's throwing hooks. Especially against a counter puncher, you do not want to be losing balance. They're going to rely on you dropping your hands. They're going to be relying on you overextending. This guy's throwing hooks up the wazoo. Like, he really needs to be careful.
Yeah, no, if you throw without any balance whatsoever, you're going to be stumbling, and that's where they just they clock you, right? And you go down.
Has that
exactly.
Right now, he's been.
If you
Excel
look at
hasn't really been
speed,
doing
it kind of reminds me of Guts.
Very good uppercut.
Man, Excel might have been hurt right there. I think his face is just a little bit droopy. Can't tell.
Mist is coming up the ring right now. He's doing a really good job at. Actually, so far hasn't really been in trouble for a little bit. Just doing pretty good right now.
Well, he did take that pretty big KO, so he has to be careful now. He's hurt again, so
here we go. This is a brawl.
Finish it.
The thing about Excel is that he barely uses any hooks to go ahead and put people. It's usually the jab and the straight is the.
Oh
My God!
The last second.
Catching Excel with a last second knockdown.
He wasn't paying
Wow,
attention.
that was
He was
crazy. Nobody
he just
expected
stood with his
that.
hands down and he knocked him right in the chin.
Exactly. That's like the biggest thing. I was gonna say, like, because we were talking about the Philly shell before on one of the previous fights. One of its biggest flaws is stuff like that, right? You have to be a reactive fighter. You know, not everyone's going to be 100% all the time. So that's why the Philly shell is so dangerous, because you can't be 100%. You always need to be on edge. To give you an example, Floyd Mayweather got rocked against Sugar Shane Mosley, and he almost got dropped. It was a right hand that came out of nowhere. It was so quick, and you saw his knees buckle and everything. You know, stuff like that happens all the time.
Oh, of course. And honestly, I just want to pitch in and say, with that Philly shell, I did see him catching punches. I would like to see Excel, maybe start doing some catch counters rather than just, just go ahead and like pounce on the hands. Like you got to go ahead and do something off of that. You have to have more of a faster reaction speed, and you do have that faster reaction speed, especially with mist. That's personally what I think, but who knows?
Right.
I see the counter, but I don't feel like throwing. Why is he typing mid-match? Bro,
so
acting lazy. So
if I may add, with countering, one thing that's really, really hard is, it's one thing to like drill it, to go back and forth, practice movement. But when it's in a fight, a lot of these punches are so random, they could throw anything. So it's really, really hard to like distinguish these things. So that's why problem solving and pattern recognition is so important, because it's really hard to counter, to be honest. It's so hard.
Ooh.
Especially if they're a fast fighter, and especially if it's like a really high level thing. A lot of times, it could be borderline impossible. Sometimes that's not even the call. Sometimes your call might be to keep your hands up, or do a different thing, which is encountering. Maybe you want to fight on the inside, maybe you want to fight on the outside. So like everyone's different.
100%. Everybody has a different style to their own taste, and I did see in the chat that Jackmon did say, if you want to beat Mist, just run. But I'm more thinking of it as like, if you want to beat Mist, go ahead and distance manage. I mean, you can see the difference between those two, body types. Yeah.
So he's actually referencing to when he fought Mist, he just kind of ran away the whole game, but then he lost because of a KO. So the way to beat him is not running. The way to beat him is not running. Okay, the way to beat Mist is not running away. Don't take the advice from Jackmon. Let me tell you. Red said, if you want to beat Mist, just win. It's really good advice.
Yeah, that too. Wow. If you want to beat Mist, just go ahead and win. But
that's what I'm saying.
Just taking some account, go ahead and try and distance manage. Even if you don't have that much space, you could go ahead and try and do that. You have the longer reach advantage. You are taller than the man, so it is possible to do that. And I mean, look at him right now. He's going through Mist as we speak.
Yeah.
But Mist can fire back, which is
this got hurt in that exchange, though.
Yeah, he did get hurt in that exchange. Exactly what I was saying.
One thing that works, especially against people with speed, it just applies in boxing in general. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the phrase "timing beats speed."
Yeah.
So like usually.
Oh, he's hurting. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like, you really have to focus.
Taking the KO chance though. He's just.
Yeah, right now he's just keeping his. Maybe he just wants to play it safe, because most of the time when I try to buy off of like when somebody's rocked, I get rocked myself, especially against a hard hitter like Mist.
I think he's just taking it off the gas right now. I think he I don't know if he's gonna do this. He might do this third round, because he did say he just doesn't feel like doing anything. So we'll see.
And the thing about this update more so is that if you throw fast punches like from V3. You will go ahead and get knockdowns. And we did see that, within the first round, these two. Honestly, it just depends on how you throw it, but the speed is a big factor within it. You saw how Excel knocked down Mist. Oh my God, I think Excel's hurt. Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, and Excel firing back. We're going to see a brawl at the last. Oh my God.
Following engage you
I
brawl.
was going to see some last exchange brawling, but I guess not. I honestly don't know who won that round. It's so.
I think it's gonna be Mist. Mist was really aggressive.
Yeah,
but
I would agree
honestly,
with that.
They both hurt each other quite a bit, but I think Mist was the aggressor. Now that doesn't necessarily make it did more damage, but Excel not really focusing on getting out of the way, just kind of just taking it, So.
Well, I do think
Right,
Excel
yeah.
did take that first round. He did knock him down first, and he was doing a couple of stunning hits. Second round goes to Miss. This is going to be the benefactor. This is going to be the one that decides everything. The third and final round, and Excel is saying,
100%.
and I quote, "My stomach hurts." He probably shouldn't have eaten before this round.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
He always
That's what
does.
I'm
He's smacking on his lips
David
right now.
Black.
He's trying to think
He's
exactly what to do.
He's eating
So,
in between rounds.
I'm gonna drop the Discord
he
link, by
is-
the way.
He probably does do that. Who knows?
This is a whole steak dinner.
He said he's making
This-
excuses to that.
Hokenham student, ladies and gentlemen. We will see if he wins within this third and final round. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
He's getting yelled at by the ref. Okay. No
Never
eating, Blue.
heard that.
Blue, stop eating.
If you keep saying that, you might give him some, energy to go ahead and knock down Miss, but who knows?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, a little bit more energy.
Give him a little
Honestly, I
bit.
think Excel might need to keep up a high guard because you see Mist, he's trying to go ahead.
He
And
goes for those.
How do I
shots.
say? Oh, nasty
nice.
right hand by Excel. He needs to go ahead and just take it slow. Not really, but you know what I mean. Like, keep compact, protect your head, because that's the main thing that Mist is aiming for right now.
Right, yeah.
And if he's going for the body, go ahead, lower that down, right? Just make sure to react fast enough and, not get hurt. Obvious, but
I think they're tired
that's what
right
they
now.
always- I'd
one of
hope
the-
not.
Oh yeah, they've been swinging to nothing for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. I'm noticing Excel's dropping his hands like all the way to the floor. It feels like sometimes it looks like he's trying to, recover from this. That's something you see a lot.
Care.
And
It could be that
I've noticed
too,
this
but
before. He has done
he was
this
keeping
when I
his-
fought him after he's eaten. Yeah, no,
Frustration from Miss
tends
'cause of
to
the ref.
he tends to be a little bit tired, and then he drops his hands a little bit. He's still
Yeah.
got potential to be a destructive man, I will say.
100%, yeah.
He does tend to
Yeah.
loosen up on the defense, and it does get a little bit noticeable to the point where you could take advantage of that. But
Miss got hurt.
oh my god,
Yeah, 100%. I agree. It's just because before it looked like the fight was very, very active in the first two rounds. It looked like their hands were staying up. They were very dynamic. But now it looked like XL was dropping his hands, both of them, and it looked like he was like waving them around a bit. That sounds like exhaustion. I do that a lot, especially when I'm exhausted.
Kind of see
Maybe
a little bit more action from Excel's side now.
yeah. I do
Well-
still think Excel could pull it off. I don't know what that was, but
Yeah, that was.
with the way Mist is over. Oh, I
Oh.
think he hurt himself. Excel might need to go ahead and take advantage of that. Be dirty, be a cheater. Oh,
Here we go.
look at that.
Beautiful.
Be dirty.
Oh my.
He leaned right into that.
Excel, dirty Dan himself. God damn. That was beautiful.
You got this, Miss. You got this, Miss.
Mommy Miss, they said in chat.
Look at that. And down goes Miss. This means that Excel could possibly, take the round to himself, or we could see a draw here. Nobody knows who won that first round still. It is a very even round.
Very,
We're going to
very
have to
even.
wait until the scorecard. But
They called him
right
Excel.
now, if I was
excuse.
Excel, I would probably listen to Jackmon and run. Who knows? Oh God.
Miss can still take this
I don't know
back.
why he's
If he
going
gets enough damage, if he gets quite a bit of damage, he can definitely win this round, or get enough point. Oh, never mind.
Oh, as soon as you say that, Miss goes down
That's
again.
it.
I don't think
Game.
there's any winning for him.
That's game.
Oh God.
Against a fast
Poor
like,
guy.
fighter, those punches are dangerous.
It probably would have been a draw, but we're gonna have to wait and see what the judges decide. Let's go ahead and hear the official decision. God damn.
You think Excel pulled out
That's
like a
crazy.
big bowl of spaghetti after this?
For real.
He's probably eating the big bowl of spaghetti right
They
now.
said
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Miss
30 to
fell down
24.
IRL after the knockout.
Miss didn't even win one singular round. God.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
y'all were
Jesus.
saying it was about to be a draw. I was holding my breath. I didn't think it was gonna be a draw. I had Excel up for the first
Yeah.
two rounds, and it was close. I didn't know whether or not that first round was his, but second round for sure. But looking at the scorecards right now, 30 to 24 in favor of in favor of Excel. It's about to call the wrong person. 10-9, 10-9, 10-6. Looking at the knockdowns, 2 beautiful knockdowns there in round number 3, 1 apiece in round number 1, but the damage is really going to be where we tell the tale here. The damage between both of them, right, is very close, right?
Yeah, that was very close.
492 to 410, 418 to 286, and then 657 to 114. Now, someone in the chat was saying that there must be a lot of, I believe it was the Pooper, I'm not sure, that there must have been a lot of lag. I know the Pooper's been here crawling for the downfall of Mist. We're going to get that grudge match underway. So
I've
Pooper,
never seen lower damage in my whole... Well, actually, except that one time I fought that one kid.
No, we've seen much lower. We saw somebody last week get like 10 damage. It was in a whole round.
I remember that
it was
one time
crazy.
I crossing the void, somebody got 0 damage against me. It was really sad.
It was kind of crazy. Let's lock in with the homies real quick though, because I'll definitely want to see what was going on in that match.
Mist is not actually up here. I'm gonna try to bring him up.
Yeah, let's try.
I think he went down.
Let's get Mist up here.
He left the stream.
Oh, he left.
No.
Yeah,
Poor guy.
You hate to see when that kind of thing happens. You hate to see when that happens. All right, so let's see. Okay, so let's talk to Excel then. Excel, where you at, bro?
Yo.
All right, Excel. First off, I gotta ask you one crucial question. How was the connection during that match for you?
It was good.
It's good.
Like no lag at all.
No lag at all, right?
Yeah, I didn't notice any lag at all.
Yeah,
all right.
I didn't see any lag spikes or nothing. So.
All right.
Tomato sugar.
I see tomato in the chat too. All right, so my next question for you, right? You went against Mist. Both of you guys have pretty speedy hands, a lot of energy. You ate like Naruto before this, Goku, goddamn Luffy. I don't know how you don't have stitches in your stomach right now. What's up with the food before the matches, bro? Is it really giving you like main anime protagonist vibes? Like, is this how you power up? Like, what's good?
No, that's the opposite. Like I'll play way worse when I'm like full. Like way worse.
Motherfucker likes to be in pain.
Just a challenge. Just a challenge. All right, so how did you feel about your performance today? I feel you. Like, he said
weighted clothes.
Right. So despite all that, okay, you were at lower power level, full. How would you rate your performance today? Of course, you came out with the dub, so you know what I'm saying, you got to be feeling good about that. But what would you rate that match as?
Like a 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. Ooh.
That's really sad.
That's crazy.
Mist is not even here to hear all this.
Can't even defend himself. You know what I'm saying?
And they telling him to take the Iron Fist out of his name. Oh, that's crazy.
Nah. Y'all can't do Mist like that, bro. Y'all can't do Mist like that, dog. Y'all can't do Mist like that. He might have lost today.
The 5 out of 10 Mist. That's crazy.
Nah, that's nasty work.
10 Mist.
No.
He's not even here to hear it either.
He can't even defend himself. Y'all are beating this man while he's not around.
Look.
Look, he did leave though, so you know what I'm saying. It is kind of
24 to 30 Mist.
Damn, no, y'all leave Mist alone. Y'all leave the young blood alone. All right, so okay,
no,
so
still missed the Iron Fist.
No, goddamn. No. All right. So look, we said all we gonna say about this matchup here. We already got the next 2 boxers up on the stage. We're gonna lock this in real quick. We got Tomato in the blue corner, and then we have Killshot.
Oh, by the way, Super Coda's showing, by the way. Just letting you know.
Ooh, it's all good. It's all good.
In the chat pointed it out. Thank you, J-Man. Just pointed that out.
Appreciate it. That's right, because I'm usually not streaming.
Die bow, Ash Group. I don't want to hear it.
All right.
Oh,
so,
what the hell? He's like 12. What the fuck?
Whoa, wait.
He is 12.
Yes. Okay, so
do you see what they put in chat?
No, Jackmon, what is this? What? Excel has a fight. I wish I could show this to I need to get Discord up in here. Excel has a fight, and it's a spreadsheet, right? And it goes, so Excel is up on top. The spreadsheet goes, hey, sleeps it off and doesn't show. And then it loops back around to Excel having a fight, right? Then my stomach hurts, loses. Yeah, my stomach hurt. I don't really care.
Oh my god, this applies so well to this.
But he just won though. The chart is not completely accurate. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
so let's get the commentators up for today. So all right. For this next match, I'm gonna switch up the commentary team, right? Resi Man, I think said Resi Man wanted to commentate. Resi, you still want to commentate? Okay, this is gonna be community commentary night. So this time
he's been requesting to speak like 10 times. So
this time, yeah, I got him up here. All right, so we're gonna have Rezi, right? This time I just want Rezi and Contour, because when it's three of y'all be talking over each other a lot. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta.
I apologize for that.
It's a skill, right? It's something you got to get used to. It's more like, you hear somebody wanting to talk a point, you let them speak, you counterpoint. I'm gonna just get two people up here this time, right? So
they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do it like I do.
Look, I'm gonna get Rezi, right, and then I'm gonna get Contour up, right? Because Contour is bringing up some good points, but he didn't get to kind of speak. Then I'm gonna switch it around, right? So we got Tomato in the blue corner, right?
Boo.
Killshot Kev in the red corner. Let me go ahead and restart this thing real quick. And now we are underway. Chat, we about to get ready on another whirlwind adventure. I ain't seen Killshot Kev fight in a long time. So I'm really very excited to sit back and enjoy this in the crowd with y'all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got Mr. Rezi Man. We got Contour. We got the commentary duo up on stage. Let's see how they do. Let's get it on and popping.
Miss you, bro.
Yeah, if Kev loses, we're fried.
So
you got just like Kevin red corner and Tomato in the blue corner.
Okay.
I don't know too much about Tomato. I just know just like Kev. I train him every day. Oh wow.
Already hurt.
Couldn't even get.
Wow.
Are serious?
I couldn't even
We're
get to
serious.
introduce him. What is Tomato doing?
Yo, what the fuck is that Selly? Did y'all peep that Selly?
Yo, hey, it's just two people right now. Baz.
Like, damn.
Yeah.
Only know Tomato for those wild auto shots, but that didn't look too bad right there.
Yeah. From your observations of training with him every day, what's Kev have for him going? What's his style like?
It's like when he gets hurt, he turtles up, but he goes short 1-2s all the time.
Short 1-2s all the time?
The Tomato is hurt. And I believe we're gonna see a lot of 1-2s this match.
Okay.
Trust me.
It looks like it. Yeah, he's fainting, and it looked like he was fainting a right to the body.
But Killshot Kev isn't bad. So I'm actually excited to see how this plays out.
This will be really interesting. Tomato's having some technical difficulties.
Tomato throws these weird shots. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with his really long arms, honestly. Oh yeah, and he's like, he's really going off balance. Perhaps. Oh wow. Those must be, even though they're awkward.
No, bro.
Yeah, they must be very powerful.
Yeah, I know you hear me, bro. I know you hear me. Please, bro. Please don't get TKO in the first round. I know you hear me. Tomato, chill, please.
Tomato's looking at the camera.
Yes, I kept going that signature 1-2, but I don't know if it'll matter in two. I don't know if it's gonna matter in this round because Kev is hurt.
Oh, Tomato has some very powerful punches. It looks like most of them are hurting Kev right now.
Definitely. Yes, I kind of
think...
but not really working.
Yeah. Oh, spoke way too soon.
Goes down.
Yay!
It could be the spam punishment, right? That could be adding up right now for Tomato. Maybe he's getting too excited. He really wants to go for that third knockdown. It's probably really opening him up.
Just like Kev also has a lot of amazing counters, and Tomato is hurt.
Wow, yeah. Well, that was a really good combination from Kev.
He has some good defense though.
Yeah, so far I'm noticing that he's blocking properly, and he's doing a really good job at protecting from those hooks, especially those wild hooks. You do not want to get hit flush in the face with those.
Oh, he's helping my outfit.
Love the respect.
It's like Kev copying my outfit.
I hear you. How do you see this going, Rezi? As the fight goes on.
If it was shot Kev can adapt to Tomato's heavy hooks, I think it could be a draw. You never know. I have Tomato winning this, but I don't want to doubt. I don't want to doubt Killshot Kev. So let's see how this plays out.
So far, Killshot Kev is adapting pretty well, I'd say. With those wild swings by Tomato, you know, I would say 100% that's going to make you very, very tired as the time goes on. I remember when I was playing this game early on, when everybody was swinging like that, I got so tired. Like, first round, I was done.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody adjusted to the damage system.
Everyone's adjusting to the damage system?
Yeah. Well, in their own way, they're adjusting. There's not a lot of people who spare their arms anymore.
Wow. No, wow. Okay, so right now they're tied in knockdowns. It's hard to say who's going to take this fight. Like, really, it's just down to damage or who gets another knockdown.
I don't know. I think Killshot Kev, if he could just lay back, pull back and counter his good defense, then maybe he can pull this one off. I don't know.
For sure, though. That was really good. Good angling. Yeah.
It was a good back and forth match.
100%. You can tell they want this. Yeah, this is very back and forth. Oh, this puts Kev very, very far in the head in the lead right now.
Wait, be professional. Killshot Kev could walk away with this one, as it hasn't even been like, I don't think it's been a minute and 30 seconds yet. He can close this one out, but don't get too overconfident.
Yeah.
I'm excited though.
Very good combinations by Kev.
Good combination by both of them. Kev is, I guess, the sharper fighter. But Kev is hurt.
No.
He's locked. Tomato back.
He's backing himself up in the corner.
Want to be at, Kev?
Not at all. Yeah.
Oh, but he just turned him into the corner.
Yep. Kev is still hurt right now.
Fucking his meat. Hello. Stand up. No product sensation. Tomato comes back with a counter.
Whoa, that was a beautiful combination. Yes! Oh my god, that was the best I've seen all night. That was so good.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful.
No. Oh,
beautiful.
Tomato came in with the cross. Kev, he countered with a 1, 2, 3, 4. That was amazing. That was so well timed.
Wow, he knocked Tomato out of the match.
So perfect. Oh my god.
He knocked Tomato out of the match.
Did you see that?
I saw it.
Oh my god.
Again, holding my breath.
But back up. That's mine. Back up.
Okay, all right. Now, now because that one ended in the end of the second round, I don't feel good about running that back. I think we can just confidently say that was Killshot Kev's win. Yeah. And what's crazy, guys, in the chat, right? Whenever someone disconnects from a match, you generally don't get the card. But, you know, Tomato was doing really well in the first round, right? That second round was actually, you know, that second round was Kev's for sure.
Yeah.
And that was what, the third knockdown? How many knockdowns is that for Kev in the second round?
That was the third round.
That was the third one.
That was the third knockdown, yeah.
Yep, so we got a rage quit there. And look how it was. How it was, right? Which is crazy because the score gives Tomato the 10-8, right? Tomato had 2 knockdowns to 1 in that first one. Things were looking pretty spicy. The damage was equal, but roughly, right? Now, Kev comes out in that second round, right? Like, I understand it now. Give me my Red Bull sponsorship. I'm gonna get not the last knockdown. My brothers in virtual reality Christ, right? What a combination. Just think about how locked in you gotta be to see the cross and then put together the 4-piece and the 3-piece and the biscuit. The whole special, $2.99. Churches, you know what I'm saying? Stand in line, get these biscuits, these hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, what in the God?
That's what I'm saying.
Kev, top 16, baby. I was excited by that. Y'all.
You're making Excel hungry, bro.
Look, straight up, man. After seeing the Excel fight, you know what I'm saying? When I split this division up, like I'm definitely just gonna probably redo the whole thing and just have an open call to see who wants to join in, who can show up. But man, Kev, where you at, bro? Where's Kev?
What's up?
Bro, where the hell you been at, man? Where you been having all of the? Where you been at, bro?
I just been busy and shit, been going to my boxing gym and shit. So
look,
I'm being nonchalant, bro.
Look, man,
dude.
Alright, ready, bro. Alright, I ain't gonna do too much, but yeah. What?
So I got one thing to address the folks in the chat. There are people who would go to boxing gyms who box, and this is just a fun video game for them. So if you think you're like, oh man, I can't find people who actually box, come over down to Ringside VR. You just let the last match be the proof that you need. Kev, that was a great fight. You were fighting Tomato. Tomato has some really long arms, right? And some really wide, really heavy swings with those arms, right? So it looked like you were struggling a lot in that first round to adapt. Can you tell us from your POV, what are the changes that you made to come out so dominant in that second round?
Shit, he just kept on throwing the overhand, and then I just started, countering that, going off counter, and I just knew in the second round, I was just like, oh yeah, I got this. Like, I understand it.
Look, we saw it, especially with that. Okay, so walk us through that last knockdown, right? Like how did you just see that punch come in so many times that you just knew, or was it just reflexes? Like, yeah, if your coach sees this, I know he's gonna be proud. You know what I mean? Tell it what was going on when you got that the beautiful combination to the knockdown.
Like you said, like I just saw it coming. It's almost like PTSD. Like I just knew it was gonna be coming. that lovely, beautiful, scrumptious combination.
Oh, it was so good. Oh, it was so good. Like you don't get to see that a lot in this game. I don't know for you guys watching at home. You do not get to see that a lot, right? And Contour, very well educated in boxing. Man studies it, right? So when I was sitting here like, just biting my teeth, because again, I'm not trying to interrupt the commentary duos and trios tonight. Bodie, I'm gonna get you up here in a little bit. Don't worry, bro. But Contour, when you saw it, what was going through your mind when you saw it? It's rare that I'm gonna ask the other commentators what was going on through your mind when you saw that.
When I saw that, oh my god. Well, like I noticed Kev was going into the corner a lot, especially when he was hurt. I was like, oh, that's not a good position. But what I know about some people is they excel at that because you're leading the guy to you. Sometimes when you see your opponent, their back hits the ropes, they're like, oh, I have him. That gives them an opportunity to start swinging, right? It seemed like Kev took that as an opportunity. As soon as he saw that swing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the guy was on the ground. That was so fast. I've never seen something that fast before. Especially like that.
Oh, absolutely. It was beautiful. I mean, is Tomato even up here? Tomato. We gotta talk to you next, bro. Not gonna leave you out of this, bro. Not gonna leave you out of this. Okay,
nah,
dog.
no problem, bro.
Dog. Okay, so you came in real strong in that first round, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. You got some heavy hooks. The overhands was coming in. It was putting in work, right? But your boy Kev, of course, you heard from his side. He saw it one too many times, made the adjustment, man. Like, if you could do anything different in that second round, what would it be?
He's really clean with them counters, bro. Like most people who train this IRL, they know how to adjust really well. And feel what I'm saying? I just go in there trying to just
fighting with heart, baby. Fighting with heart. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's cool. I never get pressed over no fight, bro. This is all for fun at the end of the day.
That's respectable, man.
Absolutely. See, this is what I love about this community, y'all. We got a good mix of folks, right? And there's a lot of different communities who have one or the other, either people who just fucking around or people who just take the game entirely too seriously. And we got a good mix of both. Again, join Ringside VR Discord, y'all. Like, we got fighters of all kinds, and I'm always so happy to hear that people just had fun. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a fun fight to watch. I hope it was a fun fight for both of y'all to be a part of. And again, you know, I just want to see more from all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all both for coming through. This was a great fight. And I have a question.
Yeah, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah. Go ahead. Wait. We got a question and we got somebody who wants to say something. So first off, let's start with the questions first, and then we'll give the last word.
Nah, I just wanted to ask Tomato, why does he keep ducking me? You know, he never wants to fight me.
I'm
It's so
ducking you.
weird.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you're
god!
ducking me.
Oh my
You're
god!
ducking me. You don't want to fight me.
You don't want to fight me at all. No.
Oh!
Some people just open their mouth too much. That's why I start taking.
Okay, let's take that out for a
Alright,
second.
let me say something.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah, I need my rematch. That rematch with Jackmon, aka Wally West. So
Okay,
yeah,
look,
next
Jackmon, factually though, Jackmon, the run back. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I always tell people, if you guys trying to get the run backs, figure it out ahead of time. You got a whole week. Then make sure y'all both sign up and say we want to fight each other.
I
That's
brought him up.
really
Jackmon has something to say.
Jackmon. What's up? You on the mic? What's up?
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it next week.
Let's go.
Sure. I mean,
Let's go. Get in there. 5:45.
I'm gonna be doing all that fast shit though on you, specifically on you.
Look. Here's the thing. Next week, these are the matchups that I want to see. I need to see Mist versus the Pooper. I love a good drama match. You know what I'm saying? Pooper been talking mad shit, pun intended, in the chat, and I love it, right? And so Mist says that Pooper's been ducking him. So we want to, you know, I will force you guys to fight if I have to, right? I want to see Ash Coop taking on Tomato, right? Because I love the energy, you know, and I just want to see it. I know the chat wants to see it, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I got to get the run back here, you know what I'm saying? So, fellas, just make it happen. It's just a game. Ain't no consequences to it. So, before we get on to the next match, though, I do want to kind of talk to some folks in the chat. Kayla's been waiting for the Discord link. What's up, Sloppy Apple 69? I know chat's like, enough jibber jabber and get to it. I got y'all. I just got to lock in real quick. Get this link out, to the homies on YouTube. Mostly because they've been waiting so graciously. So Discord link is being dropped on YouTube. And of course, if you're on YouTube, you can check any one of the videos, and the channel description probably has a better link, because sometimes the link be messing up. I'm not even gonna hold you. But I'm dropping the link right now for you, Caleb, you know what I'm saying? For you, the homies on YouTube, got the Discord link up in there. And so the next fighters that we have up on stage is going to be Eagle and none other than the Pooper himself, the Pooper. You know what I'm saying? We got jumping in. Whoa! IXX Dog XXL with the Twitch sub prime. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. If you like the content, please support the channel. All the proceeds that go to supporting the channel is help building up the content for the channel. One, it helps pay for the editing. Two, it helps support the ranked boxers. I'm not trying to have the ranked boxers fight for pennies and peanuts. So I'm really trying to put together a nice prize, and maybe some prizes for some tournaments. You know what I'm saying? So the house is being built. I'm hungry. Any donations will help. Buy your boys some more coffee so I can keep these long ass streams going. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Justin, what's with the 1,000K in the back? Okay, all right. I gotta say. So when the channel made it to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, my wife surprised me one day by putting these balloons up in the room, but instead of putting 1K, she put 1,000K, and I was like, babe, that's $1 million. And she's like, dang. I said, but no, wait. Let's speak that into existence, though. Can we get $1 million off of VR boxing and VR fighting games? I have not seen anybody do it yet. So that's the goal. And I'll leave it up there right now as a reminder that that is the long-term goal. 1 million subs for VR boxing and VR fighting games. I don't even know if there's 1 million people who play in these, but we finna figure it out. Okay, so does the Pooper and let me see, make sure the Pooper and where's Pooper?
Oh, quick little thing, Supa. I'm just gonna be warming up for my fight since it's coming up pretty soon, but I'll still be here to commentate.
Oh, sure, yeah. Go ahead, man. We got some folks that are gonna be coming in here. Just wanted to rotate in, so.
All right, for sure.
So definitely, we got plenty of people. So Pooper, wrong link. Sorry, my bad, Pooper. I sent you a link to the Discord instead of the room code. My bad, broski. So there we go. Pooper has the link, and then I'm gonna get the Eagle up here with the link as well. So haven't seen the Eagle fight in a while. And so I promised Bodhi that I would bring him up. So I'm gonna bring Bodhi. Bodhi, you trying to get up here for commentary? We'll do some dosey dos. This is a community commentary night. Normally, guys, it's just me and Solly and a few of the refs. But I'm letting the community come up today. You know what I'm saying? I love the community. I love how much energy everybody wants to get involved. So I appreciate y'all if y'all show some love to the homies who are coming in here. They don't get to commentate often on the stream, but it's good to have them here. All right, so we got the Pooper in the blue corner. Boxers are getting ready.
Yeah, I'm feeling great right now, though. I just got back from vacation, just got home, got my dog.
Hey.
This is great.
All right. Okay, so Bodhi. All right, Bodhi's up. And then let's see. Bodhi, you trying to commentate, right?
Yeah.
All right, bet. And so Contour is gonna go down until we haven't heard from Boz or Resi Man. All right. All right, Spooky, definitely rest up.
There's Boz and Resi, man.
All right, so Rezi, you trying to commentate?
Yes.
All right, Bodhi.
Yes.
Rezi, man, you guys are up on commentary next. So we've got the Pooper,
right.
Pooper in the blue corner, Eagle in the red corner. I'm gonna go ahead and start the match now.
I love the name for Eagle, though.
The best boxer ever?
The best boxer ever.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
You know we love it. We love anybody who has the confidence to put the superlatives out there.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
He's got that confidence. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at Eagle.
The Pooper's so tough.
Wait, which one's Pooper's in blue corner? Yeah.
Yeah, Pooper's in the black trunks.
Pooper, you're so good, but yeah, Pooper.
Pooper's got that aesthetic to him. It's
Oil check. I got an oil check on him.
Yo. Oh shoot!
This one's
starting off fast though. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, not the teabag! The devastation! Oh!
I didn't get a chance to I didn't get a chance to say anything.
Yo, hold up! I didn't even get to start the timer, dog. This is incredible.
Hooper is just dominating, bro. Oh. Dude, Hooper's hurt this time. Oh, shoot. Eagle's swinging, though. He's actually landing pretty fast. He's fast. Oh, my God. And Hooper and there it is. Guys.
This is crazy, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna jump in here in the commentary real quick because this is a lot of action popping off. The Pooper.
It's really hard.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump in here. Look, for those who are watching right now,
for those be a baller, but Eagle even when he's hot, Eagle trying to shoot back. He's still pressing on coming back.
Ooh!
Oh, it's over.
No!
It's already over.
Not like this.
Guys, I
What just happened?
For like a minute, guys.
Not like this.
Wait, who was fighting?
This is the Pooper and the Eagle. And wow.
Wow, that was quick.
That was so amazing.
I guess I'm fighting, guys.
Wow.
I guess my warm-up got cut down to now I need to rush. Okay, well, that was
Look,
quick.
Yeah, so the Pooper.
He really shit on him.
He really did.
Really shit on him.
Wow. 10-6. Knockdowns. 3 knockdowns. Damage. 1048 to 519. Chat. Hold on, wait. I gotta lock in with the chat. I gotta lock in the chat screen real quick. Hold on, guys. Got chat. The Pooper literally just shat on this man. Man, the man's the shit. He don't need no toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the haters.
He used his opponent as toilet paper.
They're straight up. The tea bag though. The tea bag. Yo, Ambience on Twitch right now saying, yo, what's up with that, dog? Ambience, we don't know what happened. I mean, the man, first of all, let me give y'all the backstory of the Pooper. The Pooper is like similar to Pake Jaw, where a little bit antagonistic, some people come and be like, I want to take that guy out. He's really like, you know what I'm saying, really digging in the cracks of this name here, the Pooper, right? Pulling out some gold, right? You know what I'm saying? The dingleberries be dingling and dangling all over his opponent's faces. Look, I'm not the one who did it. He did. I have never seen anyone teabag somebody in this game. Can y'all just sit here? The coordination to know when you knock someone out, I gotta take 3 steps, turn around, and take a shit on this man's face. Who do you think he is, Rikishi? Is this the WWE? The stank face in this mug? Like how y'all gonna do not let this man give you the stink face, okay? I just say anybody fighting him right now.
He's giving out pink eye, bro.
Bro!
Oh.
VR pink eye, dog. What is going on?
Nah, bro, I'm sorry. The first thing he did in that round was scratch his opponent's balls.
The oil check.
The
oil check. The oil check, chat. What is going on up under the hood? Let me grab some of them dangles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, look. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna. Wow. Okay.
Bro, new nickname, Pink Eye Pooper, bro.
Pink Eye. Well, he's the stinky pooper. Wow. Okay. Is Eagle here? Is Eagle here? Can we get Eagle up on stage?
Yeah, is Eagle here? Wait, we gotta hear from Poop though.
No, we're gonna hear from Poop. I just gotta give Eagle a chance to get up on stage. So we gotta let this man defend himself because he wasn't able to defend himself in the ring, right? So we gotta let him defend himself. Now I'm not gonna let y'all jump on Eagles.
Maybe he's better with verbal.
No. Something we gotta find out. We gotta find out, bro, because you know what I'm saying. Eagle, where you at, bro?
He's not.
I don't think he's here, guys. I think he got so badly humiliated.
I don't think he's in. Okay, so before we get on, let me lock in with the chat. Caleb, appreciate you for jumping in the Discord, my boy. DM me at Super M. I'll run you through how to get through everything, bro. I promise you, right? Either that or just jump in with anyone of the ref team. Let's see, Shadow Gloves Championship was good player, you know what I'm saying? So anybody who wants to join, I'm gonna drop the Discord link here in a bit. So Adrax10 join. Oh shit, join the Discord. Not the link though. Not the link. We have predetermined boxers coming up in here. I keep forgetting who I'm supposed to be inviting, who's not supposed to be invited. So Pooper, Mr. Poop Stank. Where you at, bro? Talk to me.
Poop, we need to hear your voice, man.
Poop, you did all that showboating. You need to cut a promo. You need to cut a promo right now. You see what I'm saying? You need to cut a promo. We want to hear it. You know what I mean? Where you at, bro? I think that's it. He's pooped out. He's done. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's done what he needs. I think he's already made the name for himself.
He's already made a name for himself, y'all. Don't need to go any further than that. That was absolutely gruesome. And you know what? If anybody, I think next week, Poop, with that kind of performance, you better not duck Mist. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be Mist versus Pooper, right? And if Mist gets the stank face, if he gets the pink eye from Pooper, it's gonna be criminal. It's gonna be criminal.
My god, I gotta commentate that fight though, dude. That's gonna be insane.
I need to commentate that. Please let me commentate that.
So look. For everybody who wants to commentate, look, y'all need to come in here and take the commentary school of ethics. You know what I mean? I want to be honest. I want more people commentating. So anybody who's legit interested in commentating, right? Just DM me so I can get a list of people who I know. Because for different cards and different events, I may want people to commentate the undercards, and then me and Solly or me and somebody else will commentate the main matches. But Profit was good, bro. So just let me know. But for commentary today, look, all right. So Bodie, Rezi, y'all really didn't have much of a match to commentate. I'm not even gonna hold you. Right?
No, I didn't. But I also fight next, so you're gonna need someone else.
So I'm gonna have Rezi, right? And Jackmon. I saw Jackmon first. Killshot Kev, you're gonna be up next. I'm gonna let you commentate. I'm gonna invite you to speak though, but you're commentating the next match. All right. So for now, bro.
Let him commentate with me. That would be crazy.
Let's see. So, all right. So for the next match, that was Eagle versus the Pooper. That went by entirely too quick. We have 2BG and Bodie, right? 2BG at 9:08, bro. I got you in here on time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get you guys the code real quick. Got you in here on time. Okay, so let's go. Bodie, I think, let me see, make sure you got the code. I'm gonna send you the code right now, and then
Quick question, Supa.
Yes.
Do you have any critiques for, because I am pretty new to commentating, I only have like a little bit of experience, like, do you think everything's all good with me?
So, I think y'all are all starting off better than I did, believe it or not, when I first started commentating. And I think that the easiest mistakes to make with commentating is like, we get caught up as fans, and we're like, oh shit, that crazy thing just happened. But I would say that first things first is like, I'm letting everybody naturally commentate so I can understand who they are on the mic. And I see you as an analyst. Right. And so
thank you.
At being an analyst, and I've noticed this about you, you bring a lot of good outside knowledge and boxing awareness, and you apply it to the situation. You're also very polite. You know, there are a few times where if someone speaks and they interrupt you, just kind of let them have it. And to me, that's always the best thing for a commentator. Be the last to speak. That's always kind of the thing. And so I think you're pretty good, man. Like, I've enjoyed commentating with you this short, brief time that I have, and I think that as you commentate more, you get more comfortable on the mic and you get used to it. And I always tell people these quick little tips. When you're commentating, it's more of a conversation between you and your co-host and less of a conversation between you and the footage, right? You and the footage come secondary. So a lot of the times as an analyst, you may see something that goes on and you point out to someone. And me, I'm color all day, bro. I'm color commentary. I come with the jokes, the quips, the lines. I have a little bit of analytics just to kind of marry the two. But what I like to do is I like to hear from an analyst and then feed off of that and then ask the analyst to explain more, right? So for a lot of the folks in here, find out which side you're on. Are you color? Are you more Uncle Snoop? You know what I'm saying? Are you just reacting and you're good on the mic? Or are you an analyst and you can kind of like, do you have good game knowledge sense or you have good boxing knowledge sense? And I like to pair those two up as much as I can. So let's go ahead and get this next match underway. I don't know why this thing just kicked me out. Okay, we're back. So we've got Bodie now in the blue corner. And I think I do hear someone's game audio. If you guys can make sure that is muted. Okay, and then 2BG. 2BG, are you the AJC capper? You know what I'm saying? 2BG, where you at, bro? Did 2BG get brought up here? Alright, I got you, bro. I got you. The red corner's all up for grabs for you, 2BG. I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, I don't know. Did you get brought up on them? I thought I brought you up. Invite to speak. There we go. Alright. 2BG, whenever you're ready, man. Just jump into the... There we go. There we go. All right, so we got 2BG. All right. Yeah. Sometimes some people get... Somebody probably seen that from earlier. All right, 2BG. Bodie. Now, we're going to have... Who do we have? We got Resi Man. And I thought I brought Jackmon up here.
Jackmon said he can't comment to let Contour do it.
All right, so Contour... You and Mr. Resi
right now?
Oh wait, no, wait. You're warming up.
Yeah.
So,
sorry.
Me and Kev.
Baz, Kev, you guys are up.
I bet.
Okay, match underway. All right, let me just double check and make sure we got all the go-ins here. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, chat, for the delay there. We got the next match underway. Now, what's crazy is as much as the delays, let's see. Here we go. All right. So, Yeah, Ace, that's who you were. So we have signups. So everybody who has it here has already signed up for tonight. So that's why I was saying you gotta sign up. That's why I kept kicking you out. Not because of any other reason other than that. All right, first round underway. Commentary team, take it away, bros.
All right, so we have Bodie in the blue corner and 2BG in the red. I know something about Bodie. He has a lot of power.
Yeah, Bodie in the purple gloves, and then 2BG in
so we know
the
that.
black gloves. Yeah, you ain't say the specific gloves, but let's go. Okay. Oh, okay.
And
They
Bodie's
already
hurt.
Bodie's already
They're both firing off
in this
shots.
fight. Oh my god.
2BG is hurt.
Yeah, nice exchange. Oh, 2BG goes down.
With the knockdown, dude,
He did knock down. Oh my
yeah,
god.
what do you think, bro? Like, I think he's a pretty solid fighter.
You saw what?
What do you think about Bodie? I think he's a pretty solid fighter.
Oh yeah, I fought Bodie in Shadow Gloves. Yeah, he's pretty good. So I don't know if he's gonna take this, but so far, 2BG winning. So we'll see. Okay, they're going right back to exchanging. Oh my god.
Bodie's just freestyling, bouncing around, doing his own thing.
Yeah.
But 2BG is
The crazy thing is, 2BG is on stationary. He moves like he can run still. Crazy thing.
Bodie looks like he's gonna go down. Bodie's hurt.
By the way, Reggie, your mic is pretty muffly, but
yeah, I was about to say, yeah, we not be hearing you too clearly, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
But okay, we're back to exchanging.
All right, lock here.
Yeah, we'll let you know. It is sounding like you're a little bit underwater though, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 2BG told him to come here. Okay.
2BG with a little bit of taunting going on.
Yeah, you clear now.
I recommend that going against Bodie.
Oh, nice shot from Bodie. Oh my god.
Very nice shot from Bodie.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Bodie ain't no slouch.
One thing about Bodie, though, he has amazing power and he's very fast in his feet.
Yes,
I don't know
very
many
amazing.
things about 2BG, but 2BG seems to be handling his power very well. His own footwork, but 2BG is currently hurt. They're both hurt, actually.
I have no idea what you just said, but
yeah, Rezi, we got to take you down, bro. I don't think we can hear you. Chat can't hear you either, man. So I'm gonna sub in real quick, but going off of what you just said, man, what I do like is in this match is despite the power from both boxers, let's take a look at their defensive actions, right? Because that's gonna split the difference between who's gonna come out on top. And one thing I noticed with Bodie, this man loves to turn his head away from the punch. Have y'all noticed that? That's going to reduce damage. Pay attention. That's going to reduce damage because he's technically moving away from the punch instead of into it. And then by turning away from the punch, he's already loaded up to come back with a counter shot, which you just saw against 2BG right there.
Yeah, like it's so different when you're going to.
I'm not muted, my guy.
I think the mic went out. What was you about to say, bro?
I was saying I'm not muted.
But nice round for both boxers,
Yeah. Kev, who'd you say you had up in that match from what you were seeing there?
Definitely 2BG because of the knockdown.
Yep. The knockdowns weigh incredibly heavy in this match. So for those of you guys who don't know, knockdowns are probably the most important thing. Then damage, right? And that's really what's going to matter the most. So a lot of the times is like if you really want to come out on top in the scorecards, you don't have a clear knockdown path, just try to take as little damage as possible while doing as much damage in return. So round number 2, we got underway here. Bodie in the black shorts, 2BG in the black with the green trim, and we back again with a firefight, guys.
Yes, both fighters coming out swinging again.
And ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of brawling, you know what I'm saying? I personally love to see it, especially in this new version. People just out here having fun, throwing hands. Bodie.
Yeah, but also the anti-spam system and everything.
Oh yeah.
Definitely play.
Oh yeah, you got to be careful. Throwing, what was it, more than 3 punches, I say 3 to 4, and you playing around with death right there. You know what I'm saying? And if your opponent catches you swinging and you lacking, they come with the counter hit, boom, lights out.
Yeah. Okay, a lot of fire going on in the ring right now. Okay. I'm hearing them shots.
And what's crazy is with us being able to see the crowd so much now, right? You can really tell who's been landing if you just look at the crowd. I mean, they're really going to be the biggest indicator. If they quiet like this, that means ain't nobody landing clean. But as soon as you see them get up off their feet, you know somebody hit them heavy shots.
Yes, very, very, very true. Yeah, just like what they're doing now. You hear the crowd screaming and everything, you know? Yeah.
And especially like Bodie out here swinging for fences, bro. I mean, he is out here throwing with vicious intent. Oh, the crowd's loving it, man. I think I'm loving it too. But it's crazy because we're not seeing a knockdown yet. Oh yeah, 2BG. Now what's crazy is, bro, so Kev, we've been talking about this all the time now. Like, the adrenaline system is going to be really important this patch. As soon as you get somebody with that ugly face, woo, 2BG with a big knockout. But that man damn near clothesline is, bro. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. But I was about to say that adrenaline system, man, like, as soon as you see that ugly face on somebody, you can honestly just go ham. Like, you really can. You could really just, like, take super advantage of that and really go, at least try to rack up some damage. You know what I'm saying? Even if you can't go for the knockdown, just get them early shots in.
Yeah, but also you got to be very, very careful because, you know, when people try to throw, like, a lot of shots and everything while they're hurt, like, you know, they can just easily, like, come back because people, when they get flashed and everything, they get too excited. So, you know, and they just start throwing too much and then they leave their face open and everything to get countered. You know?
That's a good point. Very good point. Got to be careful with that. But that's why, if you really know your combos, right, you got to consider this person like a punching bag. Don't go wild, you know, but definitely throw. Oh, God dang, the drive-by right hook. Drive-by right hook. I mean, it looked like a check hook a little bit, but that was a drive-by right hook, man. That man.
Yeah, that was pretty clean. I'm not even gonna lie.
That was real clean.
Check hook right there.
That was real clean.
God. Oh yeah, 2BG is definitely up on the scorecards right
Oh
now.
yeah.
Very high in the scorecards.
Oh yeah.
He's room scale.
Oh
he's
yeah.
Not. He's stationary. He's stationary. I fought him. He just moves like that
No,
stationary.
no, dude, this is room scale.
You sure? He got a
Yeah, I'm
big
very
room scale?
sure. I'm very sure.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me check the official signups here because 2BG. Some people can switch hit. Let me double check and make sure. 2BG is in fact playing with room scale. He is asked today for a stationary opponent or someone else playing large room scale, mostly because this man want to be schmooving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? He said he needs to be free. Y'all not gonna hold him down. It's serving him well. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. This is working real well for him. He's giving Bodie like the fight of his life, and Bodie's been out here fighting with heart too. You know what I'm saying? He's not just out here just sitting down. He's not getting pooped on or anything like that. Here we go.
Going to the third round.
Third round right now. Third and final round. So we got 2BG and Bodie, and 2BG looking real confident after that last knockdown late in the second round. And here we go to firefights already underway, and 2BG weathering the storm though. Bodie swinging hard.
Okay, Bodie looking to make a little comeback here. Okay.
Bodie's looking for the big swing. And I respect him, man. He's trying to get that damage in. He's trying to get the comeback knockdown. And like I said, a lot of people feel like getting the knockdown is where it needs to be. But when he's dropping his hands down a lot, and when you drop hands, if the game sees both of your hands drop for an instant, you're dust. You're toast, bro. So you got to really be careful.
Yeah, big facts, big facts.
Oh, damn, an uppercut.
Oh, dang. 2BG trying to go for an uppercut there, but he got, okay. Wow.
Hey, man, this man 2BG out here moving. You know, he got enough room scale to cover this whole ring. So, you know,
he got the whole entire ring. That's his room scale. Oh, God. Wow.
All right, Bodie's shaking it off, trying to get the damage out. And what I like with 2BG is he's using the distance to his advantage. You see him jousting in, especially when he kind of comes in with a lunging jab or a cross, and he's following that with an uppercut or a hook. And then he's still working that drive-by right hook. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I love his movement too. Like he moves pretty fluently throughout the ring too. Yeah.
Now, in your experience, Kev, like, what do you do with somebody who moves as much as 2BG is moving? Like, what would your game plan be in this situation?
I would just honestly just try to to feint him, to freeze him, and then try to counter him or something like that. But yeah, pretty much kind of what I would do. Right. Yeah.
Nah, that is actually a good point. If they're gonna joust in, you got to have timing, and I think Contour said it best earlier. Timing beats speed. You got to get a good timing for when they're gonna come in, and then you really got to have the counter shot prepared. If not, they're gonna run away with that distance back and forth.
Yeah, you really gotta be in, a little stance to really counter when they're coming at you like that. Just for them to fall into the to whatever punch you're gonna throw. You know what I'm saying? So, body shot from Bodie.
Yeah, Bodie coming back now. What I love is that Bodie's not really scared to throw back. And again, it's a game, dog. Like, no one's gonna get hurt, so this is really your time to try some stuff and not really let the mental battle get to you. You know what I'm saying? I think like this game is more of a mental battle than a physical battle in all senses. So let's see how this fight ends up.
Yeah, let's see a scorecard. All right.
Core Breezy, yeah. Signups are over at like 5:05 p.m. Yo, we don't get to see a lot of those. Hold on, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. Hold on. Okay. So Bodie 10-8 first round goes in the favor of Bodie. 2BG brings it back 10-7, and then Bodie brings it back 10-9. Bodie really needed a knockdown for that. Yo, looking at the knockdowns, that's crazy. Bodie was able to bring that back.
I would definitely like to see the run back.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Oh my God. They need to run that back.
Bodie had the damage.
Dude, look at that.
We're going to lock in on the damage real quick. Yeah, we're going to lock in on the
lock in
damage.
with the people.
So check it out, Kev, right? So remember what you had saw earlier. You saw Bodie with the big swings, right? Bodie had a lot more damage. 2BG was jousting in, so he had better counter shots, right? Looking, he got two precise knockdowns in round number 2, right? But look at the damage Bodie was able to do. 32-42 to 28-33. Right, he outdamaged him in 2 rounds, and that was really why he was able to bring it back. If it wasn't for that damage, it would have been easy 2BG battle. Now we got to see the run back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now we got to see the run back. But first, got to lock in with the homies. It was so close. Chat, who do y'all think won that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead.
I'm so surprised. I draw. I was so surprised it was a draw. I thought he took that first round, me winning that with the 10-9 because of damage, but no, I actually won on damage.
Man, it was okay. So Bodie, I gotta ask you first, right? So first round, I noticed a lot of your defense mixed in with your offense was about turning away from the punch, right? Have you found that turning away from the punch triggers that damage reduction by moving away? Is it similar in your experience?
One thing I figured out, if you turn your head and your arms are faced out like a T-pose and like straight punch, you get the maximum reach and it makes you do a bit more damage. So I've noticed that. But turning your head, if you turn right, so if you turn your head and go down a little, it nullifies the damage a lot, and then you get to go back in with a shovel hook or something.
Yeah.
It usually works.
So that's what I was pointing out earlier in the match, that when I was wondering why you were turning away from the punch so aggressively and coming back with your own hook. It was because you were basically mitigating the damage, using the game's mechanics to your advantage, and then at the same time loading up for your counter shot. So for those who are out there, definitely pay attention to that is a viable technique, right? And the way you were swinging, you got the damage in. I know it was surprising you, but the damage was what brought it out to a draw. So moral victory for you. What I would like to ask is, would you do the run back?
Oh, for sure. I just have a quick question for 2BG.
Go ahead.
PBG,
Yeah, what's
are you
that?
room scale?
I'm here.
Are you room scale?
Yeah, I'm room scale.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Dude, what the fuck? Are you in a ring? Like, what? Are you in a warehouse?
Yeah, that people want to know. I want to know. Shit.
No, I'm actually in my unfinished basement.
Oh my god.
Unfinished,
So I
yes.
got all the room.
Yes.
Dude, that explains it, because like I saw you going to my left for like a hook, but I didn't think you would get that far, so I just did a normal defense, and then all of a sudden you're like right there and you stiffed a right cross into my cheek, bro. Oh.
No, holy shit, that was a good fight, man.
Contour, I'm
I
saying.
definitely underestimated it. I went in aggressive.
Oh, dude, that first round, I have no idea how the fuck I knocked you down. I just threw a left overhand.
Yeah, it seemed like just one, but it just caught me right, I guess.
It really did.
I mean, you were stunned. You were stunned.
Look,
But holy shit.
it was a great fight.
No, it was good shit, dude.
It's a great fight. Great fight from both of you. 2BG,
I
I
would love to
got
run it
questions for you. Okay, great. That was my first question. Would you run it back? So, guys, next week when you sign up, definitely put each other. We need to get the dancing partners up together. Now, 2BG.
Hey.
Right. Were you surprised in the first round by the amount of turning away, right, that Bodhi did, right? I know that was one of the surprising things that I saw. Do you find that kind of defensive maneuver effective from your POV?
Oh man, honestly, I didn't even realize it at first. I thought he was just kind of, that was part of his style, but I will absolutely be copying that.
Take the
I'm
tech.
trying,
I'm gonna do
working
even
it
less
into my
damage.
routine. What's that?
I'm gonna do even less damage right now. Maybe I should go room scale. Maybe I should go room scale and use my little tiny area.
Nah, man, look, if you got a tiny area, keep it stationary,
Please
because
don't
you know
do that.
nobody wants to fight in a phone booth. But you could still
It's not a phone booth,
use.
It's not a phone booth.
You can
It's-
still
it's
use the
decently-
tech.
It's decently big. It's just like compared to his, his room scale is compared to a human. Mine's compared to a fucking ant.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
if
we
it
gotta
came down
keep
to
it
it-
on stationary, bro. Keep it on stationary. Hold on, let me get a Chet
Yeah,
up
if
here.
it came down to it, I'd run outside on my hotspot versus playing a small area.
All right, Chetley, I'm trying to get you up for your match. So for everybody who's wondering as well, we have signups for today already locked in. 30 boxers per stream is what I can do. So the people who are signed up, they know to sign up at 5 p.m. Be in the exhibition sign up channel and literally at 4:45, because when that thing drops in 2 minutes, we're out. We're done. We ain't got no more, right? So for those of you guys who haven't gotten in here today, I do apologize. I would love to be able to sit here and stream for 12 hours straight, but we just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? 6 Mil, how often do you host these events and what's the prize? So these are exhibition nights, no prizes. This is the community having fun. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the sign up, and 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the stream. So everybody who's out here, this stream and all the videos go out on the YouTube channel, but we also look for the people who compete in these exhibitions. This is to prove yourself to the community. So when we do tournaments and rank things, I know who to pick from. I don't pick randos. I don't pick people who say, I'm the best in my neighborhood or my room or wherever. Show me. Because everybody thinks they got the hands, right? So we put these exhibition nights out here as a test to prove ourselves, number one. Number two, so we have a record of how good you are, not just like how somebody says they're good or that they won in some other Discord that has 5 people. Come up in here, prove yourself. We match people up based off of their elo, their region, height. We try to keep it as even as possible for these exhibitions. And then if you come here multiple times and prove yourself, then you too will be counted among the best, right? We've had at least 20 boxers compete in the top 16, and when I do ranked, that's when I put money on it. I don't put money on people who I've never seen before. So hopefully that makes sense, 6 Mil. Hopefully it makes sense to a lot of you guys out there. Who's got their mama in the background? Who that? Who got the?
That's me. I'm sorry.
Who got the
That's me.
family? Who got the family in the background? I'm just kidding, bro.
I forgot to.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we got the next 2 boxers up. Speaking of fighters, so we got Chetley in the red corner, and then we have Contour in the blue corner. Josh Iwashi, do you do OCE fights or only NA? For exhibitions, I will match up. If you have somebody in your region that would like to fight with you, right? All you have to do is DM me, let me know, and sign up. So right now, the only people who really sign up are EU fighters and NA fighters. We had one fighter from Japan. I was trying to get him to find somebody in his time zone because if we could trust the net code a bit better, I know they're working on a fix, right? So just to put that out there, they are working on a fix. But until I can have confidence that the match won't be ruined, if you have somebody in your region, tell them to sign up, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, whatever that time is for you. The stream starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 6 mil, definitely join the Discord, sign up. If you guys need the link, let me know. So Josh Iwashi, I'll do any fight with any region as long as you got somebody to fight with, right? Because I just want a good, clean fight. So let me get Contour.
Come here, buddy. Commentate.
Let's see, Bodie, you ready to commentate?
Oh yeah. I just want to say one thing.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I think I figured out his like style, like 2BGs. Because if you saw in the last round, I did a lot more damage than him. Usually it was close, but that time I leaded by like 400 or something. So in that rematch, I think I could cook.
AJ Sika, yeah, bro, just sign up next Sunday, bro. It's not that hard. Also, you can come in on Thursdays. We got a Thursday night fight night if you want to get another fight in. It's just like you were several hours too late for tonight's fight night. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say, man. And then even then, I got 10 other people who signed up before you who are waiting in reserves in case somebody else fall out. So we just gotta, get in line. You know what I'm saying? Every time somebody comes in for the first time, they're like, why can't I fight today? And I'm like, you just didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we got a system. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're not putting any more fights that aren't signed up for tonight. So apologies for that. So, people, the bets are locked in. We don't have any real bets, but people are already putting in. Oh no, we are having a little bit of an issue with the observer. Hold on for a second, everybody. Might have to run the old task manager, Control Alt Delete this thing. Yeah, it's not responding. The observer is not perfect, so apologies to the VIP stream. Let me go ahead and bring this back down and back up. We may have to get a new lobby depending on how this goes. So, all right, reconnecting to the lobby. Okay, great. We're back in. Tynado is still in here as a backup observer, but hey, and still champ. Appreciate the follow, bro. That's a great name, by the way. Okay, chat, let me know if you guys are still able to see the stream in the VIP Discord. I'm going to have to share it again. Hold on. All right, refs, let me know. Can y'all, commentators, can y'all see that?
Yeah, yes.
I can see that. You can see that.
All right, cool. All right, just make sure.
Please don't make this a 1 minute fight.
Look, hey, y'all gotta look. This is a different version, man. Y'all gotta be careful. If you blink 2 times, that fight might be over.
Dude.
All I gotta say is like,
I just saw the fucking get brutally hurt. Like, he really got shat on.
Straight up. I mean, the pooper fight was
I didn't know what to say.
Absolutely insane. I'm absolute insanity. Okay, all right. Contour
in the blue, correct?
Yes, Contour in the blue corner.
okay, who's in the red?
Red corner is Chet Chetley. Red corner in the black trunks.
Alright, let's dive right into this. Alright.
Let's see. Ooh, they're immediately getting into it.
Trying to put the distance.
Okay, so our shorter fighter, he's trying to get in right now. It's not working too well, it looks like.
Yeah.
Is it
I mean, I know, yeah.
Fighting?
I'm 6'3", I think. Right? Very tall.
I'm gonna check in on that for y'all in a little bit here.
Yeah, how so? Alright.
Also, that's Baz, right?
So Contour.
I can't remember.
Wait, Contour is in the white trunks. And Chet Chetley is in the black trunks.
Chetley's in the black trunks.
Oh,
yes,
okay. Okay. All right, got it. Chet Lee is working. He's trying to get in. Contour dashes in and tries to use his range a little. And then,
that can load up a little counter when Contour's coming in like that.
I see. I think
what Contour's trying to do, he's trying to catch him as he's trying to get out. So he steps in with him as he backs out. And I think that could start working because it looks like he's landing a lot more than
Yeah,
Chetley? I'm just calling him Chet. Ooh, nice. That was actually a good shot. Ooh. Wait a minute.
And
Oh, we're
confirmed.
getting a Dempsey roll.
Oh no,
okay,
with
well,
the knee.
technical difficulties going on. Okay. Well, technical difficulties. Wow, technical difficulties.
We got
All
some
right.
cheap shots, but I mean, Contour's back
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah. None of the shots landed yet. Okay.
Dude, Contour is a huge fighter, though.
6'3", confirmed.
Oh, damn,
6'3" for Contour.
6'3"
Oh
confirmed.
my god! Wow. Huge fighter.
And the thing is, though, the bigger their opponent, the bigger their torso is. So it's definitely a lot easier for Chet to get into the body. As we see there, he tries to go in with that 1-2 to the body.
Yeah, I would
He
try
is
to go
switching
for
it
the
up,
body
though.
there.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, I would
switching it
definitely
up.
try to
Nice shot from Contour.
Yeah.
This fight has just been a lot of back and forth. One goes in, one comes out, one goes in, one comes out.
Yeah, I see also
And
Contour.
both decided.
But yeah, I also see that Contour knows how to fire on the back foot too. Going out and using that jab when going out from the distance with Chetley. That's his name, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm really looking for the feints. That was a nice 1-2-3. I don't think much of it landed, though.
Yeah.
Hey, don't punch the back of the head to Contour. Come on. All right. Contour trying to stick the jab out, but you can see the slips coming from Jet as he goes in. He's getting off the center line perfectly, though, with those slips.
Yeah, pretty nice round. Who you think got that round?
I think just off of who landed more. I believe Contour did. But I don't think I think it's really close, though, being a 10-9.
Yeah, 10-9 round for sure. But yeah.
The thing is, though, Chet was doing very good on the inside. You can see he's trying to do a Dempsey roll, as it looks like, with a kind of peekaboo. It's a little low, but it could work.
Yeah. I mean, also being a shorter fighter, a taller person, it's kind of hard for a tall person to kind of hit you, though. You're all the way down there,
Especially in VR.
Talk like that.
Oh, yeah, especially
in
VR.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, yeah. Can be
Dude,
very
now,
challenging.
if this was kickboxing, all you gotta do is just do a little kick, and if you hit him right in the head.
Yeah, man, we talking about, VR boxing.
We talk about VR boxing, no feet round here. You know what I'm saying? Round number 2 underway, though. Round number 2.
No feet.
Wow, the hands are
dude,
really
that was a
cold. Oh, my
crazy
God, them
combination.
hands are fast. Wow.
Contour was hurt. Are these both fighters on room scale?
I think.
Let me double check.
I will do a little check.
Yeah.
Yep, Contour's room scale with a large play space as well. Chetley is also room scale.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good matchup then. If only somebody with a big, if only somebody else fought fucking 2BG. I don't like fighting people with big room scales, but I mean, ooh.
Yeah, let's lock in here, guys. So Contour, Chetley, we were having a David and Goliath fight, right? And as you guys said earlier, both fighters have different advantages and different targets, right? If you're Contour, right, you're the taller fighter, you're going to want to stick on the outside. Contour has the play space to move around and keep Chetley at bay. But at the same time, Chetley, being the shorter fighter, he's got to keep his guard up higher than normal, right? Because even when Contour is going to the body, Contour has to change levels so much. Chetley keeping his hands up and working that taller midsection is going to be key for him, especially in V5, because you can get stuns to the body. You can still get knockdowns to the body. So the body is a more viable target than ever. And you see Contour now trying to roll his way in, make his way into his target and get in on the inside on, Chetley trying to get in on the inside on Contour. Fellas, both of y'all have had many experiences in VR boxing. What is your favorite strategies as a shorter fighter to to tackle a taller fighter, especially one to 6'3"?
I would just try, just a lot of head movement, keep the guard up pretty high, and like try to yeah, just go for that body more,
Body.
Just go for the body more.
The body, right?
Yeah.
Well, what about the taller fighter here?
Yeah.
Keys to victory for the taller fighter.
Yeah, of course stay on the outside, use that jab, and just walk them into counters when they try to come in, because the shorter fighter always gonna try to be more aggressive since they try to get on the inside. So yeah.
Nah, it's definitely shaping up very nicely for both these boxers. And honestly, we don't. Oh no, technical difficulties. Chet Chetley.
Oh no.
Chet Chetley. No. I think he. No, he's back. He's back. He's back.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Okay.
That was scary. That was scary. We don't want any disconnects to mess up a wonderful night here in round number 2. But it's kind of great. I personally love to see David and Goliath fight, just because there's so many different tools that have to be employed, and you really, before V1, V3, the shorter fighters had it. We can all agree that once the shorter fighters get in on you, it was really nothing you can do. And shout out to some of the folks out there who are realizing, VR boxing is a thing. Some things are different in VR boxing. Since there's less physicality, there's no way to push a fighter off you or deter them from coming in because they're not feeling that pain, right? So how do you stop a shorter fighter from just bulldogging their way in and sticking to them ribs? It's very difficult. So you have to exert a lot more energy, especially if you're on room scale. Contour is out here running a marathon pretty much around the ring, and so that's going to weigh in on your tank. It's going to be crazy. You're going to be exhausted. And for those of you guys who are new, what's up, Jiu-Jitsu? God, I love... Please tell me you're Jewish, because that'd be the perfect name. Like, that is honestly... I love the names out here.
Super.
Round number 3 underway, guys. So, who would you have up at this point? I believe this is round number 3.
Contour.
Yeah. This is
Contour, you saying is up, right? Anybody out there for Chet Chetley? Is it all Contour all day?
Actually, I believe in Chet. I think he's got this.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well though.
I mean, oh no, now it's
okay. More technical difficulty.
Now I wonder if it's just kind of lag affecting the match a little bit. It is an online game, y'all, so the lag does matter.
Yeah, these little couches can be pretty scary.
Yo, Jiu-Jitsu, perfect name then, bro. Perfect name. When I tell you, mwah, that man said he's Jewish and he's a black belt in Krav Maga. Long Jiu-Jitsu. What? Did I tell you? You would think somebody else would have took that name, but I love it. I absolutely love it. Creative Outlet says, yeah, I wish there was a way to push them off. They get inside into your personal spaces. See, guys, yeah. Looking at Contour now, really employing, again, like you were saying earlier, fighting on the back foot is the technique against shorter fighters, right? Step back jab, especially, I don't know if Contour is a real big fan of like the Russian style, but that pendulum step back jab, step back cross, you know what I'm saying? Whew, lovely. Because again, in this game, you got to kind of think about what the developers have put out there. If you're moving forward, you are susceptible to counter hits more so than anything, right? If you're swinging while moving forward, trying to catch me and I'm moving back, then you're extra susceptible, especially if you're swinging a lot, And so it seems like Chet Chetley is very much aware of that and is not really swinging wildly coming in. But Contour really just laying down the pressure.
Yeah.
Last couple of seconds in this match. Now both boxers are playing chess, trying to feel each other out. And this is where it's real dangerous, right? Because it's easy to get the timing of somebody who's constantly swinging. They're always going to come in, right?
Mic is a little laggy. Okay, there we go.
Oh, wait, who my mic?
Your mic had went a little bit laggy for a second, but it's good now.
That's me? I'm back. You know what I'm saying? They can't keep us down. They can't keep us down. But I was, like I was saying, it's really good to just be able to fight on the back foot, and a boxer who's going to sit there and wait, like how these two are doing in between the volleys, that's dangerous because that means they're thinking. And this is more of a mental game than anything if anybody's really paying attention. You know what I'm saying? King.
Yeah, last
Ooh,
10
just knockdown.
That's 10 seconds. Let's lock in.
Okay, yeah. Every time it's the
I
last
don't
10
know. I
seconds,
think
I
this
try
one
to,
might just
lock
put a
in.
contour though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in IRL, right? Those last couple of seconds, the judges are, a lot of people try to get more active in those last couple of seconds just to show up the points for the judges, right? No judges this time.
Hey, contour takes it.
Hey.
Wow. Let's see the score.
Contour.
30 to 25.
30 to 25.
Wow.
Good God almighty. Contour.
10-8, 10-8, 10s, 10s, 10s.
Bro, but perfect scores on the SATs, you already know. You know what I'm saying? We about to graduate, baby. King, hold on, let me actually lock it. Oh wait, let's look at the damage though. Whoa, oh my God! Oh my God!
That damage is, oh my God, triple. Triple.
I know we're not looking at the correct numbers here. Let's.
Wow. Triple the damage here.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting.
Damn.
That was.
Look.
I'm so
chat,
sorry about that.
35 to 554.
I gotta talk to y'all real quick, chat. Gotta talk to y'all. First of all, King VXMP. You join by jumping on the Discord. I'm gonna drop that link real quick. Everything on this channel is very much Discord related. The community is a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Damn it, I dropped the code again. Please, guys, ignore that code because I keep having to copy and paste too many things. There's no outside fights tonight. Every fight, every Sunday, 30 boxers locked in. First 30 boxers who sign up in the Discord get in on the stream. So let me get the actual Discord invite for y'all because I didn't get that Discord invite right. Sorry about that. There we go. Discord in the chat. King, join the Discord, right? Creative Outlet. Yeah, Creative Outlet. I was wondering a little earlier if there's a ping issue. Definitely, y'all join the chat, man. Jiu-Jitsu, join the Discord, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that's very cool. Zay, I appreciate you, man. We try to put together something really cool for this game, and it's a new type of game. You know, we've all played Fight Night. We've all played like Ready to Rumble. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. We're used to pressing buttons. You know, UFC, all that. But it's different when you actually have to use your hands, use your body, use your intellect, use the ring, you know, use what God gave you, and what you took from this earth. You know what I'm saying? So every boxer that you see out here is actually physically exerting themselves. And speaking of boxers, let's lock it with the homies. Chet Lee, Contour.
Yo.
Okay, Contour.
What's up, man?
For some reason, I didn't think you were 6'3".
For real?
I don't know why. When I looked at it, I was like, oh shit!
Yeah.
No question for this man.
Okay, what a great display. The one thing we were talking about there is that, like, in VR, it is extremely difficult sometimes to fight as the taller fighter, especially when you're fighting against a shorter fighter. And a lot of the ways that we were seeing that you're able to mitigate that is by fighting on the back foot, using your movement, and you seem to execute that very well. Very, very well. Can you tell me, or tell the chat really, a little bit more about your strategy going into this match, and how do you tackle the fighters that are shorter?
Shorter. So one of your biggest weapons against shorter guys is the uppercut. But you know, sometimes you can't land that, especially if they're chasing you around the ring. You can't plant so much. So the biggest thing I do against the shorter guys is I always move my feet. You know, most of my exhaustion is going because I'm running around so much. The reason why I move my feet so much is because they're going to aim for my body. They're going to do that all day. And they're going to love it when you stand there like a freaking tree so they can chop you down. That's the phrase I like to keep. Don't stand like a tree so they can chop you down. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Very good. That's very good.
So, yeah, you need to move. You need to use your feet. And the thing about it is, as a shorter fighter, your head is exposed. I can't really hit the body too well. So as you're coming in, I'm going to have your head all day. Pause. Anyways, yeah, that's what I'm going to get, like check hooks, all that kind of stuff.
Whoa, What did you mean by that?
I meant pause, dude. That sounded weird. I literally, never mind. Anyways, but yeah, that's my biggest strategy. Using your feet, utilizing check hooks, utilizing counters, all that kind of stuff, especially the jab. The jab is one of my best friends because, you know, it gets there first. I maybe you could tell I was probing a lot too, or I was posting on the guy. I was utilizing a lot of angles, really trying to get to the side of him to get, you know, at least some body shots off, because that's the only way you can get body shots sometimes is if you angle off. Just jumping in on somebody, it's not a good idea.
Look, I loved it. This was great. I mean, it backs up a lot
Thank
of the knowledge that you've shown just in talking and all the things that you've been learning. And it just shows that you can actually exercise things that you learn in a VR boxing game, even though it's a little jank, you know? So one other thing I want to ask, you know, I do see that you have the female model. Are we always say bro, dude, are we saying the right things, or, you know, should we switch it up?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, just gotta ask.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah. So like, so one little thing is, growing up, I was just pick girl characters. It was just something I did.
Yeah.
So it's just something I just do. I don't know. It just feel like it.
Look, I have a girl model too, you know, and I switch it up sometimes just because in all video, when I play online, I play something that I feel like will get into my opponent's head, and for some reason it gets into their heads. But I always do ask, you know, so I always extend that out to homies, and, you know what I'm saying, just to let them know that we think about them and shit. So appreciate you for coming through and putting on such a great fight. You gonna jump in some more commentary with us after this, or are you? Okay.
I am.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a go super.
All right, then.
Kev,
I'll catch up with you later, bro. Appreciate you for hopping on the mic. So next we've got Pedialyte versus Bronx Oliveira. So we're gonna get the next two boxers up. This was actually a match that was set up for earlier today. These two wanted to fight each other, so I'm gonna get them the codes real quick, and then this time it's gonna be me and Contour commentating. So let me get Pedialyte the code real quick, and then I'll get Oliveira the code shortly.
Oh, quick question. Super.
Yeah.
How do I get into ranked? Do I just fight enough, or I have to fight a bunch?
Basically, what I'm doing, and I'm rethinking this. At first, I have like a rolling list of regulars, people who I know will fight, and what I was doing was slowly inviting them 1-2 at a time to challenge the ranks. But I'm gonna have to take a step back and rethink how ranked works, mostly because competitively it's a more competitive environment, and I do want to pay people out. And so we have 16 people already filling in the list. I have a small list of about 4 to 5 people, but I'm thinking of splitting it up into 2 16-man divisions. Right, one for room scale, one for a stationary. So once I get all that figured out, I think a lot of people who've been fighting so far will be hearing from me, and I'm just going to reestablish 16 fighters. May have another open tournament. I'm not 100% sure, but I've been getting a lot of feedback. So just stay close with me, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like what I see from you. I like your IQ. I like what you do. So I got a lot of people who I want to invite and just want to give them a shot. Just so I may do it in tournaments. So.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, I have a quick question though.
Let's see. All right. So next boxer's up. So let me get Charles Dubronx Oliveira, and there we go.
Super. Can you hear me?
I got y'all up here. Sending you guys the invite code now.
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
So
yeah, I can hear you.
Let's see.
Okay. I have a question
Sorry, guys.
for you,
We got to set this up in between the
For me?
matches. Usually there is another person doing this for
How do
me,
you grow
but for
taller?
now, I got to set up all the matches ahead of time.
I don't know.
You drink
So we
milk?
got Pedialyte.
I drink milk?
No.
Don't worry.
Pedialyte. Let's see. Let me look at your. This is why I always tell people to send me their Discord names as well. So when you guys are signing up next time, I know who's actually jumping, or your Discord names and your Thrill of the Fight names, because we got R5J and Justin 6K, and I don't know if that's both of the fighters. So
Pedialyte, that's Pedialyte.
Let me get y'all up here on stage so we can confirm.
Super. Justin is Pedialyte. Or Contour,
So,
tell
Oliveira, I'm inviting
Super
you
that
to
'cause
speak.
he can't hear me.
And Pedialyte, I'm inviting you to speak. So we got to confirm your usernames for me so I know who's in here.
Contour,
All right,
tell
Yo,
Super that's
Pedialyte.
Pedialyte.
What's your name?
Yo, I'm Justin Siskate.
Okay, that's you in the red corner, and Charles, that's you.
Jay's not me.
Jay's not you. All right, Jay, you're out of here trying to sneak into the fight. You're always trying to sneak in.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo. What's good, Tesco? All right, dude, bro. There we go. Charles.
So, where are we at on the card right now?
So right now, out of the 15 fights, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to go. So making pretty good time. And so
we're on Oliveira.
Yep. So we got Oliveira versus Pedialyte right now. And actually, since you're back, Tesco, jump in with Contour. You guys are up for this next bit of commentary. I'm gonna go bum tickler with the 3 lightnings. God, I love these names. God, I love these names. Okay, with that being said, let's go ahead and get on to this next fight. We got both of the boxers in here. Charles Dubronx Oliveira taking on Pedialyte. And this is actually a challenge match for both of them, so this is gonna be pretty good. Blue corner with the yellow trunks.
Super's like, all right, guys, I want you guys to, commentate. I'm gonna go out bomb tickler. That's kind of funny.
So, who's who again? Oh, they've kissed.
All right, so we got so Charles Dubronx Oliveira is in the yellow trunks, and then we've got Pedialyte in the black trunks.
Okay, Pedialyte versus the Moneymaker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, what a right hand.
Pedialyte's hurt. Yeah.
Oh, he's
went behind him.
A reversing car. Yeah, I've seen Oliveira fight. I think it was last week. Did a pretty good performance. Never seen Pedialyte fight, so it's gonna be new. So we get to learn a little bit about this guy. Oh.
Yeah.
Catching with some clean hooks, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oliveira's doing really good at finding those openings. Oh, he's hurting him too.
Yeah, just a clinch system being a pain right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hand from Pedialyte. Oh, he caught him with a flush left straight. Rocking Oliveira.
Mm.
Oh! what a left.
Oh my.
Left straight. I mean, down
that was insane.
Jaden, appreciate the rose, my boy. Appreciate the rose, Jaden.
Honestly, this entire time, Oliveira had a very, very good start. He can get this back. It seems like he is ahead in damage. If he gets the damage here, he could definitely win this round.
Yeah, definitely. He just plays his cards right now.
Yeah.
You don't with V5, you don't need to look for knockdowns. They come naturally. So.
Yeah, honestly though. Honestly, it could be because Charles is keeping his hand so low. Maybe that's why he got knocked down. So it's good to see. Oh!
What a right hook.
That was beautiful. That was really, really good.
Catch a PDO on the chin.
Okay, he got the knockdown back. Yeah, 1 for 1. Love the respect. I love the patience they have going right now. Looks like Pedialyte's trying to press the pace right now, utilizing bobbing and weaving.
Yeah, gotta love the good old bob and weave.
Yeah. He's honestly what I would prefer, not side to side, but down up. That actually creates a lot more opportunities for you, and it also allows you to be safer because if you're swinging back and forth, you could walk into a hook.
Yo, speaking of walking into a hook, we just walked into 4 GGs from Jaden. Appreciate it again, my boy.
Oh yeah.
4 GGs.
4 GGs.
Big old GGs right there.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's a lot of GGs, man.
So far, so good. I love that round.
That's good first rounds.
Yeah. Also, going back to what you said, Supa, I remember I heard you during my fight. I actually do implement a lot of Soviet style into my fighting strategy. That's one of the things because I bought a book and I did drills every day for a while.
I was wondering that.
It was one thing. Yeah. I really like the way they train. It's so crazy.
Oh my god, the bum
Yeah.
tickler is back, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't even know what kind of emote that is. It looks like a heart in a boat. Is that a TikTok and a heart in a boat from the bum tickler?
Oh no.
I just love saying the name. Like, he's gonna get me to say the name
course you
every
do.
time he donates. It's a great name. Oh my god. All right, back to you guys. That's enough out of me.
Get interrupted by the bum tickler. Bum tickler should be commentator. Actually, you should make him host. He should start hosting streams now.
Look, Bum Tickler is best name of one of the best names of the night. Not even gonna lie, it's between him and Jiu-Jitsu. Afro, dawg, I just saw you in the chat, bro. It's good.
Looks like Charles is actually.
Oh!
Wow, that was a beautiful hook.
Wow. As you was about to say, he's hurt as well. He was dropped.
Yeah. Charles was actually changing his levels. Maybe that could be a strategy thing. I do that sometimes. Like, I widen my stance and go to the same level as to match a shorter fighter. It just creates a little bit more balance so they're not hitting my body so much. I was noticing that a little bit from Charles Oliveira.
I can't do that. Most of the time, I'm like either a lot taller or the same height as my opponent.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's fair.
fighting small opponents, I just tend to throw more uppercuts because they just walk into them almost every time.
Yeah. Oh, Charles is having a lot of success. Wow, very good combinations. I could see more movement from Pedialyte. Especially, it allows standing still is allowing Charles to get those combos off.
Yeah. I feel like they gassed each other out instantly in the first round.
Yeah.
Like hard first round that was.
Very hard. Who do you have so far, Tesco?
Well, the fight overall, going off of scorecards, is going to be P so far. But
okay.
if Oliveira can even it out, I think it's Oliveira's fight because that first round was even with knockdowns, but Oliveira definitely done more damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think yeah, either it's just in P's way or drawing so far. So.
Okay.
If Oliveira, if he's when he's throwing those combos, if he just, I think if you calm down with throwing too many, just look for those ones, you know, like a left right straight or a left right hook, whatever. Land only about 3 or 4 shots, step back, because P's guard's down is down most of the time. So
yeah,
if you can land some flush shots, step back, come in with another straight, bang. I mean, it's more than likely to give me a knockdown.
Oh!
Was that a left upstairs and then a right to the body? That
I
was
honestly couldn't tell.
beautiful.
It looked like an uppercut from my angle.
I'm gonna have to look at the stream for that one. Hold on.
Yeah, check the delay. Check the delay.
It was a left hook to the head, right hook to the body, put him down.
Wow.
That was beautiful. What a shot.
Wow,
What an
beautiful uppercut.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
You don't see many of those in VR in this game.
No.
I'm gonna
Such a
pop in
hard
here
shot to
for
land.
a small interruption, but I will say that we've been seeing a lot of good textbook combinations and strategies tonight, and it's no surprise because a lot of people are hovering around the 2300 range or a bit more. This has been the highest group elo that we've had so far, so no surprise that we're seeing a lot more sharper techniques land than usual.
Right. And you love to see it, honestly. Especially in this game where, you know, not a lot of people have a lot of boxing knowledge.
100%. 100%. Look. Chat, I just want to let you guys know as well, we've got a new scene. We're implementing more of the crowd and more of the chat into the stream. You guys will be seeing more of these scenes coming up as I figure it out. But I just want to do these kinds of things to just kind of show how important the crowd is to the experience of you guys commentating all the time. Not just our commentators here up in the community that supports this, but the chat like you. So I'm giving you guys your own scenes. So whenever y'all see this in the future, just act a fool. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up, heckle, do what you can. We're going to continue to have more and more improvements on here. But I just wanted to kind of have an excuse to bring this scene up. So thank you guys to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, looking at that crowd camera is actually pretty nice to look at, to be honest.
Yeah.
Pull the chat up in the middle of the screen, you know.
It's so cool.
Wait till I get people channel points so they can throw tomatoes and heckle. You guys,
my.
it's gonna be great. But I'm throwing it back to you guys right now.
Wait till I get my dark web hacker. We can turn on their cameras and we can see their live reaction.
Oh God, then we're in the future, guys. Then we're in the future.
Yeah.
But speaking of, we're right here in the present though in this matchup. Oliveira taking on Pedialyte, and they are going to war.
They are.
Yeah, this is P's fight to lose now. 2 knockdowns the last round, even in the first round. Oliveira's gonna need, I'd gotta say, a knockout this round to win. Otherwise, this is P's round. Fight, I mean. P's hurt though. Oliveira catch him with a clean left hook. Yeah, I think he's slowing down a little bit, to be honest. P's
yeah, looks like it.
Oliveira keeping his pace up. P
100%.
Just slowing down.
Oliveira's doing a really good job at finding openings on the inside right now. Both of them are displaying really good inside work.
Yeah, they got some good head movement. You know, they can get quite low pretty fast. I struggle with that, I don't know. Fucking back pain.
Yeah, honestly, lower back pain in this game goes hard.
I just try to like slip to the left, slip to the right, and I'm like, oh my back, I can't do it. I've got to fully like stretch and warm up before a fight on this game. It's crazy.
You really do, because the amount of energy you can expend is so crazy.
Yeah, dude, honestly, after fights on this game, I am just, even light fights, I'm always dripping in sweat, bro. It's unbelievable. Like my
honestly,
head is drenched, everything, like torso, my back is drenched in sweat.
One thing, sometimes I get so drenched that my floor gets slippery, and sometimes I almost slip during my fights.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Careful. Y'all be careful, because if we see you slip on stream, you know the chat's gonna never let you. They're never gonna let you hear it. It's gonna be a wrap.
I've slipped during crossing the void. I actually fell face first. I thought I broke something, but it was actually okay. It was so weird. One thing, I was fighting, and then all of a sudden I was on the ground. I was like, what the hell? And I just got up and finished the fight. But like afterwards, I was sore.
I've had some times where I'm like walking backwards, and I don't I don't know where I am in my room. But lucky enough, mine is my living room, so the only thing I can land on is a sofa, which is lovely.
Thank God.
I've fallen over them so many times.
Damn. They are swinging
I'm
right
telling
now.
you,
They
bro.
are going to war.
Locked in. Like, I'm surprised somebody hasn't triggered anti-spam. They're both staying there.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
What a fight.
Dude, this is exciting.
What a fight.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a very fun fight to watch. I think P's taking that though. Yeah.
And there you have it. There you have it. A wonderful fight. Your winner from the red corner, Pedialyte, with an actually very convincing win. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. That was a very convincing win. Let's take a look at the scorecards here. So Oliveira taking that first round 10-9, and then after that, it was all the Pedialyte show. 10-6, 10-9. Let's look at the knockdowns in that second round. And again, even knockdowns in that first round, like you guys said. Oliveira just needed to center himself and come back. But the man, Pedialyte, I understand it now. Mr. Get your energy back. Looking at the damage difference there, we got 1153 to 909. And then Pedialyte comes back and says, I'll do it again. I'll match you. 1168 to 581. Yeah. And then he takes it even a step beyond, 1478 to 1411. And guys, this was very close in damage. 3,555 damage to 3,145 damage. For the commentary team, are you guys surprised by that? By that victory? Was, you know what I'm saying? Like, how y'all feeling about that?
Personally, I am very surprised. I thought Oliveira was doing a very good job at mixing up his punches. Personally, especially with his combinations, I was surprised by that. Maybe I just don't have an eye too well sometimes, especially with the latency. Because sometimes, like, you know, because we're seeing such a different fight.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm very surprised.
Absolutely. No, they were both going to war. I mean, Pedialyte, first time for me seeing him, very surprising. Chat, you guys will agree. Lost Child, appreciate the follow there, my boy. Like, he was doing some good inside work, landed some clean uppercuts. I mean, both of them were going to war, and I was wondering why Oliveira wanted this fight, and now I see why. These two knew that they were going to put on a show. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, Cash Troop saying it was one-sided from the second round. He's like, I saw it from a mile away. So let you know, we got all the speculation happening right here. Let's go in and lock in with the homies real quick while I set up the next fight. So, fellas, if I could talk to y'all for a little bit, right? I need to hear from Pedialyte. You got the Pedialyte. You got the you was the one with the dub. We're gonna actually, you know what, Pedialyte? No, we're gonna get you second, right? Charles, I need to hear from you first.
Yo.
So Charles, when I saw this matchup, right? One, have y'all fought each other before?
Yeah, I feel like 2 times.
2 times. Did this go the same way those other 2 fights go?
Well, they were always different, and you know, I was still learning him. I was trying to see what punches could you know, land the way I wanted to. Yeah. And so I just been sparring him, and that's why I kind of like requested him, because I felt like it would be a fair match.
It was a great match. It was a great match, to be honest. Big Slime, fellas, remember, I don't know how many times I got to say this in chat. It's only the people who've already signed up. They're waiting in line, right? So that's why I have a document of who's supposed to fight right now. So I do apologize. I'm not letting you in, but it's not an open jump in any kind of thing. Like Bum Tickler, dog. Bum Tickler, King. No, seriously, like, no, for real. I want you guys to get up in here, join the Discord, lock in with me again, DM me so I can get y'all to get signed up for next week. We have a Thursday night fight night. Look, I can't wait to actually announce the Bum Tickler, right? I want the Bum Tickler to take on the Pooper. This is gonna be a very.
Oh my god! I want that fight now.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I know, but we got people who signed up. We've got people who signed up, right? Bum Tickler, join the Discord again. DM me, Super M, right? I'm gonna show y'all how to sign up. Don't worry about it. We got another fight night this Thursday. We got another fight night on Sunday coming up next week. So, but for now, I need Bobbert, Schmobbert, and Voorhees. Bobbert, Schmobbert, and Voorhees. Smoovin' Schmobbert. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all at?
Tongue twister. That sounds like you just told a riddle right for us.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they give me with the tongue twisters. I appreciate you. Yeah, get both of those guys up on stage so I can get them the invite. Oh, I see. Look, people already in the chat asking for the Bum Tickler versus the Pooper. So I need you to get up in this Discord, bro. You got to get up in here. I got to get you up in here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cut Good Gaming, appreciate it. I'm in the Flacco, I'm in the Discord. How do I hit up Super M to commentate? So if you haven't used Discord yet, just like just at me, just look for me. Where you guys at? To go into general chat, and then all right, here we go. Schmobbert, I got you, bro. I'm getting the code right now. Let's get Pedialyte back up in here because I don't think we talked to him yet.
Oh no, we didn't know.
No, we did not. Pedialyte.
Yo.
So, bro, you came away with the W, bro. This is my first time seeing you fight. Both of y'all went to war on the inside. Tell me, one, did the fight go the way you thought it was gonna go? Seeing as how y'all fought a couple of times, it's kind of been a mixed bag.
Yeah, I just, be having fun with Charles. He a good opponent, so I knew it was gonna be a good fight.
It was a great fight. Not even a good fight. That thing was great, man. The both of y'all like really like showed your stuff out there. For me, I'm glad to see that she was fighting, man. I know the chat. Yeah, Flacco, just general tat and just be like, just ask like, hey, how do I sign up? One of the refs will definitely help you out. And after this stream, I'm gonna jump in and look for your message, and I'm gonna message you. First time at Ringside VR, bro. How you feeling about it? Well, at least first time I'm seeing you. You might have shown up somewhere else. I wasn't here at the time.
Nah, I don't think I fought on stage, but I've been in the Discord for a little minute.
Bruh, I appreciate you for coming up. Are we gonna be able to see you again, man?
Yes, sir.
Yes, let's talk about sign up next week, man. We're trying to get more active boxers in here. Like I said, this is every Sunday, and I'm trying to get enough people to get an active, like ranked money match kind of situation going on. So if that interests you, keep coming to the exhibitions. I know we do this for fun and for show, but at the same time, we are actively looking for active people who are interested. I just want to say congratulations on the dub. Congratulations on showing up on stream. The video will be on the channel this week. You know what I'm saying? So if you got anything you want to say to the homies, let me know.
Nah, just thank you for letting me come out.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. All right, next up on stage, we got Bobbert Schmobbert in the red corner. And so I'm looking for Voorhees. Voorhees, where you at?
I didn't get the code, brother.
Voorhees. Looking for Voorhees.
He said he hasn't got the code.
Hasn't got the code. I DM'd you the code a couple of minutes ago. So look in your DMs real quick, Voorhees, and let me know if you see that. We got Bobbert Schmarbert up. Let me check in with the chat.
No, I don't see it.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, Cash Troop said that would be sick with rankings. So yeah, so let me let you guys know real quick. Let me actually lock in. I'm just having a reason to bring up the chat again, though. So if y'all want to chat, you see the scene, you know what I'm saying, type it in, you know what I'm saying? What I do with top 16 is this. We had a Strongest Under the Headset tournament that set our first top 16 ranks, right? It was a $200 tournament. Top 8 splits the prize, and they're on their special card. We were trying to run it a couple of times. We've been having problems with scheduling, getting folks in, finding the right kind of time, also finding the people who want to be consistent. So my plan was to run 4 to 8 weeks of a ranked ladder where you challenge the next person above you, you go up in rank, and at the end of those 4 to 8 weeks, we do another top 8 rank card. So everybody's trying to get in and stay into that top 8. So if that's something is interested to you guys, right, come to the exhibitions. The only way that I'm ever going to invite anybody is if I've seen them fight enough times, right? The exhibitions, yeah, they're for fun. Yeah, they're for the Discord. Yeah, they're just for the YouTube channel. But at the same time, I'm not going to be inviting in strangers. And we got a lot of people from the last couple of events that want to get in. So, what up, Pooper? Yeah, we got the Bum Tickler in here. That's why we called your name. So, you know what I'm saying? I hope hopefully the Bum Tickler has the hands so we can make the most hilarious VR fight on this channel. But just wanted to lock in with the homies while we're waiting for Voorhees to jump in. Voorhees, yeah, there. Wait, are you R5J? I don't think you are. Voorhees?
Super. If I take the code, I can send it to him as well. Make it a bit easier for you.
I already DM'd him the codes.
Oh.
I just sent you the code again. So you have both. Check
your
DMs.
Yeah, it's the same
yeah, same one. Check the DMs. Yeah.
Voorhees,
nah, Pooper, you gotta fight Mist. You definitely have to fight Mist. You can't keep running away from that.
I need to code.
Okay, so R5J's line. Check your message requests. If you're not added with the person, it'll go into your message requests.
Yeah, you gotta check your messages. You'll see one from Super M.
Yep.
There it is. All right, go ahead and put that code in. So that's the next phase. How many fights is there per card, SMJ? So there are 15 fights per card. So Sundays work like this: 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the exhibition signups channel. I open up a thread. The thread has instructions on what you need to put in information to be considered signed up. The first 30 boxers, roughly. Sometimes I do 36, sometimes it's 28. It really depends on how I'm feeling that night. First 30 boxers get in on the stream, and then I pair everyone up based off of their ELO ranking, first of all, region, and then any specification. So some people don't want to fight someone with room scale, someone don't want to fight tall people, some people only want to fight at a certain time, right? So there's places for all that information, and then I make the card for that Sunday. This is as simple as that. So speaking of, next up we have Voorhees in the blue corner, and then we have Bobbert Schmobbert, aka Schmoovin Schmobbert, in the red corner. For this one though, because I do like Schmoovin Schmobbert and I haven't seen Voorhees fight in a while, I'm gonna jump in on commentary for this one. Who's gonna be my co-commentator?
Me.
All right.
We both can do it.
So cool. The trio that started this thing tonight will be back. So it'll be me, Super on the mic, with Contour and Tesco. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this match started for us. I'm excited. This has been a great night. I've been very much enjoying listening to everybody commentate and just seeing the fights, testing out some of these new features on the stream. It's been very nice and very chill. So we have right now in the red corner, we've got Bobbert Schmobbert rocking the pink, and in the blue corner, We got your boy Voorhees in the black.
I love that name. That's just such a cool name.
It's a great name. We got a lot of great names in here. And that, like, I call him Schmoovin Schmobbert. That's been my name for Bobbert Schmobbert this whole time because he likes to move. He's a very jousty, in and out fighter, very elusive, and it's a very unique style to him. And so I want to see how well this is going to play out here against Voorhees.
We've got a very, I wouldn't say he's that small, but he looks very small compared to Voorhees, so.
True enough. True enough. Another tall versus shorter fighter. Contour, you know all about this matchup. So looking at the Voorhees, the taller fighter, this time he's fighting someone who's not really looking to infight. Bobbert is looking to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, if you know what I mean. He's going to go in, he's going to go out, and he's going to try to beat you on points, right? So for a taller fighter such as Voorhees, right, the approach must be different, right?
Against somebody who's doing in and out when they're shorter?
Yeah.
I would say it's much of the same. At that point, you are literally having a jousting match. You know, jab for jab, cross for cross, all that kind of stuff. I had a fight with Kobenomics where our fight was literally on the outside the entire time. We've had like almost 15 seconds apart, like in between our exchanges. You might see that a lot in this fight. Maybe you won't. You might see some people pick up the pace. You know, it's really hard to say, especially depending on these guys' styles. So we might see a very, very technical match in this round. I would say on the outside, especially in this game as a shorter fighter, you might have an advantage.
Oh, for the shorter fighter having the advantage
or you might
on
not.
the outside.
You need to be quick enough, and you might need to expend more energy.
Interesting. Tesco,
you can definitely have because of the body shots, right?
Oh, you're right. You are right. I was about to say, Tesco, for you as well. I mean, looking at these two fighters, seeing the David and Goliath matchup, knowing Bobbert is about to schmoove and groove, how do you think that this matchup is going? What's your prediction here based off of their height and the styles that we've seen so far?
Well, I think if Voorhees plays his cards right, it could be a very easy match for him. You know, keep him at distance, land those, you know, long range shots, long left hooks, whatnot, and just keep out of Schmobbert's way. But I mean, if Schmobbert targets the body, tries to get him to drop his guard, I mean, it can be a very different fight. I've fought some big dudes, and you know, going for the heads can be very, it's like drilled into you. You know, you always want to land on the head. But when you've got a taller fighter, I mean, those body shots are just as important. You know, if you keep landing them, they will drop their guard, and that's when you let, okay, bang, your hands are dropped, catch you flush on the chin. So yeah, let's see if he can play that. If he does, it could be a very, very close match.
Very interesting. I'm very excited to see how this is going to play out too. You know, so I know Voorhees has a challenge on his head now with the jousting, right? And I'm not really 100% sure if the movement is when this is something I've been very interested in trying to figure out. Does the movement as well help with the damage, right? So if I'm actually moving my whole body in and I'm just coming in with a lunging jab or like, you know, or lunging cross, does that add to my damage? Do you guys have any experience with that in game?
Yeah, it definitely does. This game really, really likes momentum. So if you're moving into a punch, especially if the guy's moving into you, it will add more damage. I've had moments where I'm testing it on the dummy where I would lunge forward with a jab. Pretty much the same thing as a cross. It ain't too crazy, but you know, you can really rack up damage with that thing if you're lunging in with it.
Okay. So that may be very good for Bobbert here because I think he's scoring a lot of points. Again, it's so hard to determine when someone's going to jump in at you. And it's just a moment's notice to react, and they're really on the advantage there at that point in time. So Bobbert's again working on this. He's been working on this style for a long time, trying to refine it match over match here in his exhibition matches. So we're definitely going to see how well this goes for him.
I think Voorhees, watching that first round, I mean, the way Bobbert's moving in, you know, it moves in very quick, targets the body, then goes upstairs or just upstairs. If Voorhees, what I'm seeing now, if he could step back and throw a nice uppercut, catch him as Bobbert's coming in, I could do some serious damage.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
If he can pull that off, like, you know, most as his main counter punch, or even just a low right hook, because Bobbert's dipping a lot to different corners. So either low hooks or uppercuts as he's coming in. I mean, he's gonna catch him with some nice shots.
100%. Oh, quick question. Quick little thing, Supa. The stream is actually frozen right now for me.
Stream on Discord or on?
Yeah, on Discord. Is that just me?
It's fine for me.
Oh, really? Okay, it might just be me. Let me just leave the conjoin back real quick.
Yeah, hit that refresh real quick. I was about to be saying, it could be my computer. It definitely putting in overtime, just like these two boxers are right now in round number 2. And we were talking earlier, Tesco, about, and I think Contour was the one who really brought this into light, that, you know, when you have a high moving a style of fighting, it takes a lot of energy from you, right? But if you're on in rooms in stationary, right, which I think Bobbert is in stationary. Let me double check that. Let me double check, because I know Voorhees is stationary 100%, and then
I think Bobbert might be room scale the way I've seen him like moving in his corner. And the way he's moving around. Oh, I don't know actually.
Bobbert is also stationary. So that's what I was going to bring up there. So both boxers being stationary, you can absolutely take advantage of the type of style that Bobbert Schmobbert has, right? He's using a lot less energy than somebody in room scale. And honestly, this is one of the big reasons why the split between the decision to split up the ranks was made, and I have to work on that, because a lot of boxers in room scale are like, man, I gotta move with my legs and my feet, and I'm dog tired, right? And there are different techniques that only apply to stationary. So Bobbert looks as if he's in room scale because he has a diameter to work with around his actual character body. So he's able to make some micro movements within that circle, but he can move the overall circle and his body with the joystick, right? So it's actually a more gamified and more strategic approach to playing this game, and it provides different advantages. And Bobbert has really made a style out of it here as he corners his opponent Voorhees, and it's so rare to see the big man cornered without stepping out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as someone who I fight room scale primary, it's so much work, dude. Like, you can't just stand there. You do have to move around. Moving around in a circle. You know, you're bouncing up and down on your feet. You know, if you keep your feet planted, it's just even worse, because if they lunge at you, you're just gonna fucking fall or slip.
Yep.
So, you know, I'm bouncing while throwing shots. You're moving constantly. It's so much harder than stationary. And that's why it's like, even just like 3-round fights, that's why I'm sweating so much. I gotta meet like a decent sized room scale so I can move quite a bit, and I try to. And just moving a lot, you know, lunging forward, walking forward, going back, sideways, back. It's like, so much work.
It adds up.
It does.
Yeah, it really adds, especially with the punches too, the head movement. It's insane.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I like the look and feel of two stationary fighters fighting. You know, it really feel they get to use the whole ring. It looks like an even fight.
Yeah.
So the more I see it, the more I tend to be like, you know what, that is absolutely the best thing to happen. All right, round number 3 underway. Schmobbert versus Voorhees. Oh, the hugging it out. That's what I'm talking about. A little brotherly love, a little dap up, man. Come on now. Damn. Let's go. I do love the sportsmanship here. As both boxers are really trying to like. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow! Wow, the pump fake jab into the cross. Schmobbert.
That was beautiful.
I told Schmobbert last week he was floating like a butterfly, but he really needs to figure out how to sting like a bee, and that boy just hit like a wasp. Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
Signature, straight right, bro.
Dude.
That was insane.
Well timed. Perfectly executed. And another follow-up. Was Schmobbert holding back this whole time? Was this entire time just to measure his opponent out? Wow!
Seems like it. That was insane.
And still with the brotherly love. I love it. This has to be one of my favorite fights from Schmobbert. And I'm like I said, I've seen this guy like fight over 3 fights, and he went from like looking like he was running away the whole time to then really getting in the groove with the jousting style. People were doubting him, saying he was cheating and this, that, and the third. He came up short on the damage last time, and this time your boy got 2 knockouts in 3 rounds. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Yeah. No. Schmaubert's actually being really smart right now. During those exchanges, he was actually backing up and throwing some hooks as Voorhees was coming in. You don't see that a lot with shorter fighters, utilizing their hooks against people, where that's their primary weapon. Oh my God.
Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
He was getting too hype. Schmaubert was feeling himself, but Voorhees was still locked in. Y'all can't forget, Voorhees is still locked in.
You never doubt the guy who's down. He'll do anything to win.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's got nothing to lose. And we could see the revenge.
Desperate.
We could see the revenge of Voorhees here. I mean, Young Mainstream,
Voorhees
appreciate
hurt.
the follow. Mike, walk him down. Appreciate the follow.
Wow.
Laying it on.
Yeah, Bobbert is actually being really smart right now. He's engaging after Voorhees is throwing punches. So after he extends, he's coming in with his own punches, and he can do that all night. Some people like to call it putting someone in the matrix, where you're just going in and out, in and out. You can't respond to the guy.
I like that phrasing.
He's being very, very, he's being very, very smart with how he's engaging with him right now.
He's catching him.
Kia, very appreciate the follow. And that clinch was just what Bobbert needed, that breakup, because that's going to run the clock down. And Bobbert, he may have walked away with this. He definitely walked away with this last round. We're going to see what the damage looks like on the first 2 rounds. I mean, hey, and these guys got the best daps in the world right here. There we go.
For real.
The judges making their decision. Your winner, 30-26. Bobbert.
Damn.
Schmovin' Schmaubert. Oh, I gotta look at this. Perfect scores for Bobbert Schmaubert. Get out of here, bro. Let's go. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 for Schmovin' Schmaubert. Those 2 knockdowns, beautiful back-to-back knockdowns for Schmaubert. Voorhees, though, still maintaining that moral victory, getting to get back for his own moral sanity. And the damage was pretty close, too. Schmovin' Schmaubert, I think, mitigated more damage than he dealt. You know what I'm saying? Pooper says, "Oh, Karis is returning. We have to fight. I wanted to fight her before Miss. Please let me do it." Hey, Pooper, I'm very excited to see Karis back. I haven't seen her fight in a long time, and I definitely want to see if the Wiggle Guard still has what it takes to knock people down. But
The Wiggle Guard.
she has invented her own move called the Wiggle Guard, and she keeps the lead hand out by waving it up and down, like swinging off of the elbow. And what that does is it keeps a hand out there to mess with your punches, and she's playing with that. And when she's literally just, it's kind of like similar when you see people kind of like tapping that lead glove, right? But we found that it really gets in the way. Pooper, you're fighting Mist next week, all right? I need to see it. You got plenty of weeks to fight Karis. You got plenty of weeks. Look. All right. But before we get in on this, right? Let me go back in and reconnect to the previous lobby.
Yeah.
Right. Let's lock in with the homies. Let's lock in with the homies real quick because I don't want to lose this momentum that we got going on here. So we have Schmovin' Schmaubert and Voorhees. When you guys unmute, I gotta talk to y'all. Yes, Pooper, fine. You could look, we got plenty of people for you to fight, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, you and Mister are fated to fight. We can't let that one get too far out there, you know what I mean? It's got too much spice to it, too much heat, too much Tabasco. All right, so I want to talk to Voorhees first.
Well, yo, what's up, bro?
Voorhees, my boy. Look, y'all had probably the most technical boxing fight on the card tonight. We had a lot of good techniques, but both of y'all really were out there trying to play chess with each other. You came up with the L, but you had the moral victory with the knockout at the end. How are you feeling about your performance tonight, bro?
Hey, a lot more better than last time. Last time I kind of felt a little pissed because, man, dude just kept getting out my way.
Yeah.
He just kept going back. But this time, hey, my boy was floating, but I was able to land some punches. That's why I wasn't too mad. But
yeah, both
man,
of you, most improved.
He actually made me work today. Like, I'm actually sweating balls right here.
Yo, Black Knight was good. Green Mountain VR with the big heart with the crown. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look, that fight definitely deserved that one. Voorhees, man, you stuck to your guns. You did not take the bait. You were fighting the ever schmoovin' Schmobert, and you was able to get the knockdown, bro. Much improved this time around, keeping your head cool. You know what I'm saying? So big congrats to you. Again, keep working on the gameplay, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love to see it, man. I love to see you when you come back.
And one more thing.
For sure.
I was practicing and listening the whole time when we were fighting stuff, and I was like, man, these opponents, they're floating. They're floating. Some of them hit hard like Mike Tyson, so that's why I was kind of going to practice round, seeing like if I was getting counter that. I did.
Look.
But nah, Schmooper, that man, he was just floating like prime Muhammad Ali.
He was floating, bro. And you guys are both on stationary, correct? So what I want y'all to do, actually, this is a great opportunity, and this is one opportunity that I've not been able to tell a lot of people about, but I usually try to make it a point. Lock in with people like Contour. Lock in with the person you just fought with, right? Really talk about, like, just outside of the fights, what do you do? How do you move so well? What techniques are you employing? Because then you learn more, you can add more to your style. Don't feel like you got to stay locked in, because you've been improving, and so has Schmobert, right? So I want y'all to start practicing together, start getting in with the gym, start getting some more time on Thursday nights, and really just start talking more about the game and what y'all are doing, and see how you can apply it.
Yeah, that's it's really nice that you added that, because I'm always open to people who are willing to train with me, because I'm always looking for training partners, right? Because I'm on this pretty much every day.
Right.
There we go.
And funny thing is, actually, today y'all just got me out of retirement, because I haven't been playing a ton of boxing games since my last fight, and that was like a good month ago, 2 months, I'd say.
So look, this is what I'm here to do, bro. Look, despite how the game may be messed up, you already know you could always come to Ringside VR, get some good fights. It's a good vibe, man. You'll feel a lot better about playing this game when you can fight people that aren't just online ranked. You know what I'm saying? When it's more about improving and learning some new tech and just enjoying it than just, like, you know, slum it out over there. So I appreciate you for coming back, Voorhees, man. Like I said, you always welcome around here, dog. Let's talk to your boy Bobbert. Schmoove and Schmobert.
Yo.
Dog, boy, you know what I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so stinking proud of you, right? Every time you come up, I've watched it, dog, and it's the pump fake jab into the cross. I was like, this can't be my boy Schmoove and Schmobert. Yes, you did your thing, man. Like we talked about it this last time. You was floating out there. You got great movement. You got great awareness. You got good feints, right? But you just needed to put together some good knockout power. You found that today. You got to be proud about that. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I mean, right when I threw that cross, you know, I was like, oh, I can't wait to watch that shit back. Like, right when I knocked him down, I was like, no fucking way that just happened.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's the more I fight and the more I get used to, you know, these people watching me and all that, the more I get used to the video game itself, the better I get, honestly. You know, win or lose, the more I fight, the better I get. You know, I learn and I progress. I think it was a great victory. I still have yet to lose a single round in any of my wins. You know, always 30-25, 30-24, 30-26, you know. Always get knocked down. I'm pretty clumsy. I did chase that TKO at the end there, but I was having fun. I was schmooving, and it was sick. I hope y'all enjoyed the fight.
We did.
I really wanted to bang. I really wanted to bang there at the end, but he just wouldn't engage. And I mean, I don't blame him. He's a great guy. He was banging with me the entire fight. I mean, that was a great, you know, boxing match. It wasn't even a fight. It was a boxing match, and it was beautiful. Technique versus technique. And I mean, I was floating. I was moving.
It was great, bro. It was great. I mean, it looked like a great, like I said, it was less of a brawl, more of a boxing match. And we know a lot of people on the server, and a lot of people just in general who see this game who ask for that. So thank you guys for coming through. We're going to go ahead and get the next people up on the stage. We got Kobanomics and Santi Salty. I'm inviting both of y'all to speak. Yep.
Just real quick, we've got 2 fighters who've cancelled, so we need 1 room skill and 1 stationary.
All right,
I can get
who's
Blueberry
cancelled?
for stationary, but
Who's cancelled on us?
We've got El Mexican and MNDO.
Okay, Mando, and so that leaves Mino, Sally.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it'd be Mino, Sally, and El Mexican, but they're opposites. So we got room skill and stationary.
So we've got.
And get Blueberry. He could fill in for stationary if he wants, because he.
We've
did
got
sign up
MAHRFP. It's just a bunch of letters, but MAHRFP is available. Yeah. So we're gonna just move that fight up, and again, it might be a little bit one-sided, but hey, them's the breaks. You know how it is. And so we're gonna keep those. So Mino, Sally, you're gonna fight this. So we got Kobenomics and Santi Salty up here now. So Santi Salty, cool. I'm gonna get you the code. And then looking for Kobenomics.
Yeah.
Santi's got the code.
He's not in the VC. They both got the code. They're both in. Just Kobe's not in.
I see Kobenomics. Yeah, Kobenomics in the blue corner here. We're gonna go ahead and get this started as fast as possible. Kobenomics in the blue corner, and then Santi Salty in the red corner, updating les teams now. And we're going to get this fight underway, guys. We're going to keep the same commentary team going, if you guys don't mind. And we're going to go into this next matchup real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Mino, Sally, we'll definitely figure it out when we get close by there. So we got Kobenomics in the blue corner with the teal. Santi Salty, red corner in the red. How that worked out, don't tell me, because I didn't plan it, but I'm glad it worked out that way. First round underway. We got this boxing match down here to start, and both these boxers looking pretty spry right now. I love to see it.
Kobenomics is using his feet right now.
Ooh!
Wow.
Yeah, he has to be careful with how he's using those feet. He isn't guarded it very well against those hooks. So he was walking into a lot of those.
Got to be more careful. What did they say? Keep your hands up at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. And what I do love about this matchup, though, I'm a sucker for style. How we going to have opposite gloves and shorts? I don't know if they planned this, but, it's very Christmassy. Might be a gift.
Yeah.
But Santi Salty scoring the first knockdown here in the first round. And usually first round is discovery round, like we've talked about this earlier, right? You want to kind of figure each other out and not give up all the cards. But Kobenomics, after receiving that knockdown, looking for his get back. Very interesting way to start the match. I'm not gonna lie.
One thing. I know. Step in again. I got 2 replacements. If we're good, both room skill for each other. Room skill and stationary.
Let's see. Tesco, you wouldn't happen to have access to the document, would you?
No. But I've got, for Mino Sally, we can have Cash X Boy, he's room skill. Said he's down to fill in.
And can we double check
Blueberry to fill in.
I know Blueberry, you said he signed in late, right? So he was definitely one of the people signed in. So okay, Blueberry versus
Ma HP.
And who
Blueberry
is going? Mino Sally?
No. Blueberry versus Ma HP.
Ooh!
And then we can.
Santi Salty with another knockdown. One more knockdown. Kobenomics is going to be in very much hot water and trouble right now. He's got to be careful.
And then we can do Mino Sally versus Cash X Boy.
Salty's doing a really good job at cutting off the ring for Kobenomics, because Kobenomics is walking into a lot of these hooks right now when he's trying to circle off.
We don't see enough of that right there.
Yeah.
We talk about walking into punches, and we're always talking about lateral movement forward and back. We're never talking around. Oh my God! And Santi Salty does it. TKO.
That was a brilliant exchange.
Wow.
No, I don't know if you guys noticed, but all of those that look like counter punches, like those were picked so well.
So well.
Like that was crazy.
So well. Okay, Lightheads, J-Man, you guys are up next.
Yeah, I'll get them a coach real quick. Lightheads, J-Man.
Okay, let's take a look at that, man. That was crazy. Okay, let's look at the details here. Damn, we got nothing on the scorecards. It was quit a little too early, but we all saw it. 3-3. That was 10-6 round. 3 knockdowns for your boy Santi Salty. And fellas, as soon as you get out the headsets, I want to get those mics off. I want to hear what happened. And until then, let me lock in with the homies in the chat. Green Mountain VR again with the rainbow donut this time. Man, you treat me so well today. You treat me so well. I love it. I love it. I do love the sweets. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. All right. We got Kobenomics on stage. Kobenomics, gotta holla at you, bro. Yo, broski loves WWE. I'm a big fan of the New Day myself, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Austin Creed. But yo, what's good, bro? We out here doing some VR boxing, talking to the homies after a very vicious TKO. Speaking of vicious TKOs on the receiving end, Kobenomics, dog, tell me what's happening in the ring right there, man.
Honestly, dude, I don't know. I mean, those looping shots, yeah, I saw them coming, and then I felt like I defended them, but I guess the game said otherwise. So, yeah, sure.
It was crazy. So, Contour was noticing that a lot of the looping shots were catching you in the direction that you were circling out to or trying to get out from. So, something they've really been trying to improve upon is like when you're moving into a punch, you take more damage. We're definitely gonna have to go back and look at it, but it seemed like that was a big factor in what was leading to those knockdowns.
Yeah.
Look, like I tell, man, you got to get washed to get clean. So you're going to come back stronger next time. I know you will. I know you will. You know what I mean? But I do appreciate you coming through today, man. It was a great fight. We all had a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and speak to... Where's Santi Salty?
Right here.
TKO, bro. TKO, the triple, the three-peat, the hat trick, the TKO. How you feeling?
Normal, I guess.
Normal. This man has these robots. He's a robot. He's like, a dub is a dub. I'm on to my next one. What do we...
Yeah.
So, okay, so...
Yeah.
We...
Ivan Drago.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Machine out here. So, you had 3 knockdowns. Your hooks were very vicious and very on point. Were you specifically, we just got to get from your POV just to see, were you specifically shooting the hook to where you saw he was moving out?
Yep, I always try to do that. I always try to do it in every match I do. I'm always a pressure fighter. I always try to catch them. I always try to predict on what their next move is. And that worked for me on this match.
Very well. Very well. It worked like a charm, dude. So, I mean, if I were you, I'd be celebrating right now. But, you know, do you, bro? You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you how to feel about it. But I want to say that I'm happy that you got the dub. It was a great fight today. The commentary team thought so for sure. We got the next boxers up on stage next. So, do you want to say anything before we go on to the next fight? I will take that as a no. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You won. I'm trying to give you the final word.
Yeah, actually, you know, I should have kept silent. Just went down. Yeah, I don't got anything.
Yeah. It's all good, bro. Well, we'll catch you next time. But in the meantime, that one kid on... So if you want to get in on the action, join the Discord. Since you're on YouTube, check the channel description and check under every video. The Discord link to join is in on all of those areas. So jump into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you're locked in. It's just a matter of talking to the refs, getting into the general chat, asking, how do I get signed up? And we got plenty of people that will definitely help you out. Oh, you are on the Discord. Excellent. So once you're on the Discord, if you want to learn how to sign up, I'll tell everybody this. There is a channel called Exhibition Signups every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's going to be a thread that's going to start in there. That's going to show you, in that thread is where you sign up, because that's where we're taking the 30 boxers. First 30 boxers get in on the stream. Everybody outside of 30, you probably won't get in, but we'll keep you on reserves, or if I feel generous, you know, let some people get in. Blade Raw XR just wanted to hop in and say hi to the GOAT of Thriller Fight Streams. Appreciate you. Look, your boy's out here grinding every week. I got help from the homies in the Discord and a wonderful community backing me. Everything ain't perfect. You know, there's some definitely some people out here doing some things better than me, but you know, I'm out here providing the entertainment as best as I can and bringing as many of the homies along with me as possible. So like I always say, it wouldn't be anything without the wonderful community that supports me, from the commentators to the boxers to just the cool people in here just hanging out and having fun and showing people the way. So, you know, I just provide the spot, the entertainment, and of course the graphics and all the visual flair and shit. So I appreciate y'all for showing love. With that out the way though, let's get on to this next fight. Hey, Plain Dude, what's going on? What's going on? Say what's up. The next fight we have up, because that would actually last entirely. We got Lightheads versus J-Man. Lightheads in the blue corner. Type that in, and then we got J-Man in the red corner. Teams are updated. 3 minutes on the clock. 3-minute rounds and Thrill the Fight 2. Action underway. I got the commentary homies with me, Tesco and Contour. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
I'm really happy to be out here with y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got Lightheads in the purple in the blue corner.
You as well, man.
J-Man in the yellow in the red corner, man. It just feels good to have people out here, you know what I'm saying, just to hang out with on a Sunday night.
It's so awesome.
You don't get this type of energy anywhere else, so it's the best place to be.
You really
Whoa, he's coming out swinging.
Ooh, dang. I mean, yeah, talking about energy, Tesco. We got a lot of energy here in this late match. We got the Lakers colors, purple versus blue, baby. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to Kobe.
R.I.P. for Kobe. Yeah, I love watching J-Man fight. Seen him fight a few times. Very entertaining fight.
J-Man's in the red shorts?
J-Man's in the yellow. I think Lightheads is in the purple shorts.
Okay, sounds good.
Some solid body shots coming in there.
Solid body shots. My favorite thing about body shots in this game, when they're done well, I mean, you really feel like just how the characters look, and they really just dig into the body, you know? It just, it's really cool.
You really get that sense of like, oh, I just shit myself.
I'm saying, and both of these fighters right now, especially, you know, J-Man out here throwing out that long guard is really smart of Lightheads to really see that opening to the body. It's really hard to bring that hand back in, especially if you're good at jousting in and out. But, you know, Lightheads has been paying for it as he tries to make his way. Ooh, good cross coming in by J-Man.
Yeah, the long guard is something I'm trying. I think I might work on next. To be honest, I mean, I've been seeing some videos about Mayweather's, about his guard, you know, with his long guard and that jab. Doesn't do much damage, but you know, it's there. So having a long guard with a good jab mixed in it can really make for some really good setting your shots up. So.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you can get some really good stiff jabs in. And one of the ways that I've seen like Valentin do it is like if he has the guard out, he actually starts his jab fully extended, and it's about the pull back and shooting it back out to reset. It's like the opposite of what you think, where you start it close to your face, you put it out and snap it back. And when he can do that on the back foot, he's able to pump that out while moving backwards, and it makes you respect the jab because then the damage starts adding up. Especially when you can fire out 2 or 3 of them constantly. You just got to keep pumping it out there, and then they start respecting it. And once they start respecting it, so then it's a wrap. Then you're starting to set up a whole bunch of stuff.
I agree. Yeah, just like the Matrix stuff I was talking about earlier.
Get them locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Red pill, blue pill, baby. Which one you about to take?
Yeah.
Both of them are the wrong pill. That's the game.
For real.
Ooh, speaking of Matrixy stuff, Lightheads with some kung fu action there.
Yeah. I was watching Lightheads. Lightheads is doing some actually really crisp fundamental boxing work. What he's doing, he's coming in with a combination, and he's angling out. So he's dipping his head and he's rolling out to the right. He's rolling out to the left after his combinations. It's so interesting to watch. You don't see a lot of fighters with these kind of fundamental, just like right there. Like he's dipping right under his armpits. This guy definitely has some proper boxing fundamentals.
100%.
Yeah, slipping is very fun to it. Like it's such a fundamental thing. Like if you can slip a shot, you're always setting yourself up for either a roll around with a hook, or you know you can really set that straight shot. You know, a straight jab, even if you're just flicking a jab out to get out, or you're just like rolling for a hook. I mean,
Yeah.
slipping shots. It's when
It's so
you
good.
that feeling when your arms out and the dude's head's next to you, like well, I'm going to sleep.
It's a really tough skill to to cultivate as well, because a lot of people I think move too much when they're trying to slip. Right, it's about making the opponent narrowly miss and putting yourself in a position to counter hit, from what I understand, right? And it's hard to do in real life, even harder in VR, especially with the lag and the VR eyes is a real thing, right? So to see somebody do it in execution so many times is very well. And no, let's not forget J-Man. J-Man has caught Lightheads a couple of times in that round. As you see right there, Lightheads looking hurt. He's got some fast hands. So even though Lightheads is moving, both hands are low when he does move. And Lightheads has been paying the price because J-Man is staying patient. He's not really getting too antsy. He's not getting really too debilitated by the movement, and he's just looking to place his shot, and that's going to be very
100%.
dangerous for Lightheads.
Yeah.
McChicken, when you join the Discord, just say what's up in general. Do the intros. Somebody from the ref team is definitely going to be attending to you, or just talk with the homies. DM me Supa M SUPAHEM. I'll also be there to help you out. But if you just jump into the introductions section and drop a little brief chat about yourself, we'll definitely be able to help you out, bro.
Beautiful footwork by Lightheads.
Yeah, he is fast. Is this room skill or?
Let me double check for you guys.
Because if it is, this man must have some big aerospace. Because fuck, he is moving fast
Lightheads
across that room.
Lightheads definitely room scale. J-Man is stationary.
Oh, so there we go, another case of lane. One person
Beautiful
working
counters.
overtime.
Yeah. And you can see it in their styles. J-Man is very centered, very grounded. Lighthead's moving around, taking. Now there are advantages to both, right? And I think at one point in time, we will all kind of get used to it to really make like a unified kind of situation or open weight belt. But right now, I think Lightheads is playing to his advantages, trying to stay in and out of that range. You got to imagine like a 2-meter circle around your opponent just to stay out of that, and you're effectively out of their range, because even though J-Man is not using as much energy, he cannot move as fast, right? He does not have the brevity to move around, right? So Lightheads can really especially if his room scale is big, he can definitely capitalize on that. We've seen that happen earlier tonight.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you got room scale stationary, you can really take advantage of how slow the joystick is. Because room scale, they're not limited to how fast they can move. They can move slow or they can move really fast. But, joystick, they can only move at one pace. So, yeah, I mean, Lighthead is proving it right now. He's moving fast, not letting J-Man be able to land the shot.
And subsequently, J-Man is doing what he needs to do. Stays grounded, holding his ground, looking for the counter shot, keeping that defense up pretty well. And even though Lightheads is moving, he can be confident that Lightheads is burning a lot of calories, a lot of cardio trying to stay in. And he's caught, just like there, he's caught Lightheads a couple of times once he gets into range. So it's really a battle of wits here.
Yeah. This is like George Foreman versus Muhammad Ali. Like George Foreman, like the 40-year-old one.
Right. Yeah. No. Good old George, man. Like, look, but it really is like that, because
yeah.
One thing about Ali, man, and especially like this is just my commentary on it. One thing that made him a really dominant force is that a lot of people like to talk about how well he moved and his combinations, moving off the jab, big L step. He was also a lot of the times the bigger fighter. He was a big man, like he was a tall, big dude, and moving around like that in a division that was not filled with people who moved a lot. It was always someone who could move with him that took him down. Look at every one of his losses, bro. Look at every one of his losses. So, it's one of those things you gotta. Sloppy Apple 69. How do I get into a fight? Look, the names they just keep coming out of here. We need the name tier list. Sloppy Apple 69.
Oh my.
You got serving up all the best pie. That's basically what that username is, and
some sloppy apple pie.
Some sloppy apple pie, good old American pie, if you catch the drift. Sloppy
Oh,
Apple,
no.
I love the name too. And just for that, how do you get in to queue a fight? First of all, you got to join the Discord. Second of all, every Sunday in the Discord, we have signups at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be among the first 30 boxers to sign up in the thread, and you'll get in. It's as easy as that. And we also have fight nights on Thursdays. There are no signups for that. Just show up and show out. And you get plenty of other fights during the week. We've got like 2,700 boxers in the Discord right now, which is absolutely insane, especially because I'm not the developer. So probably the most stacked VR boxing Discord out here, no cap, and doing a lot of work. So jump in. Yes, you only technically missed it for tonight, like jump in now, and when you think about it, you're early for next week. Just think about it.
1 week early.
You're a week early, bro. You know what I'm saying? Back to this action, though. Round 3, Lightheads versus J-Man. I'm going to ask a dangerous question. Who do you guys favor in this match? Oh, that was a great hook from Lightheads. Who do you guys favor in so far?
Man, I got Lightheads. This dude's movement is crazy. His head movement's off the charts, but he's just not finding the shots. Whereas J-Man is, I've seen Lighthead, a bit lightheaded a few times. So
Chat's coming in.
I agree with you.
So, okay, so everybody's team Lighthead right now. Everybody, even Connor.
He went right into that. Yeah. So so far, I think Jay might come up. I think this might be a closer fight than we think, because Jay has been, despite all the movement that's been going on, Jay has been catching him as he was coming in, standing his ground.
It's a very good point.
I haven't seen Jay rocked as much as I have Lighthead.
Yeah.
But Lightheads is landing more. He's landing more volume, but J-Man damaging more. So it's gonna be close.
It's a very good observation on both, and I think very good points on both sides too. I think anybody could really take it. Both fighters have been playing to the best of their control styles, trying to make use of all the advantage. Connor Margaret saying he thinks Lightheads is going to win too. So right now, if we're looking at chat is on Lighthead's side. Commentary seems to be split. Favors slightly in Lightheads as far as the crowd and opinion. If we had bets, we'd see how much the bets would come in. But for right now, we're going to see what these paid off Bitcoin judges are going to say. And you hate to leave it to the judges because they're always going to give you something you don't like.
Yeah. Judges, no, I don't like judges. Get rid of judges. Let the fans decide.
Hey, yo, I got a question for you guys after this. Oh, let's see what the judges say. Because I was thinking of Sloppy Apple says, would you ever consider making a league?
Lighthead's taking it.
Connor, is it Margaret? Nice. Is it Connor Margaret? Like Margaret?
Margaret Pizza.
Am I saying that right now? I'm a big person on pronunciation, so I'm taking up the challenge. Your winner out the blue corner. Yes, blue corner. Lightheads. Everybody was like Team Lightheads. 10 to 27. Dominating every round, coming out on top. It was just pure skill and showmanship. No need for a knockdown. No need for terrible damage deficits. It was just pure movement. And so we've said this a lot of times that, stationary does have an advantage in a lot of senses over room scale just because of the energy exertion. But right now, that Lightheads, like I said, was playing to the best of his ability for his control, using his speed to come out on top. And the damage shows 316 to 226, 374 to 363, 509 to 493 for your winner. Lightheads, 1199 to 1082. So let's lock in with the homies real quick. While we get the next battle set up. So whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute for me, and then I am going to
I got the codes to
next two battles. All right, let me let's get the next couple of folks up on stage, and for some reason I don't see my previous lists. Give me a second here.
Yeah, we've got 3 fights left.
Okay.
Yep.
So we got the two Phil fights.
So we got Mino Sally. All right, let's go ahead and get Mino Sally and Cash Boy up here. And then after that, we got Booberry taking on MAH RFP. And then finally, we got Butter Minecart versus Christo. Now, Christo asked to be the latest fight. So hopefully Christo's still around. Saw Christo in the chat earlier. Miles Wagner. Connor, you gotta give me the confirmation. Did I get the last name right? Finally, Margaret. I gotta know. It's killing me, bro. Miles Wagner, how do you join? Very simple, bro. All you gotta do is join the Discord. Link in the chat right now. Let me know if you can see that. So just join the Discord. That's the best. If you want to fight, you want to jump in on the community, you want to get some practice in, join some of our wonderful gyms here, definitely join in on the Discord. So let's lock in with the homies real quick. Lightheads, J-Man, where y'all at?
Yeah, what's up, bro? I'm fucking tired. Holy fuck.
I bet you was moving the whole damn match. I bet you're tired. Okay, so Lightheads coming out with the W. The chat favored you. Tesco definitely saw it from a mile away. We were still kind of debating on whether or not the damage was going to pull through for J-Man, but we were saying earlier, and I want to know if you agree, that when it comes to stationary versus room scale, a lot of people feel like stationary has the advantage, mostly because they get to conserve so much energy, and you have to move around so much. The one advantage that room scale does have is that you have control over the tempo of the match, because you can, if you can move, right, which you've shown that you can outmaneuver and really dictate the pace. So what is your take on that, and how do you feel about this match? You know, I know you're tired, so it's, I gotta kind of have an idea of what you're gonna say, but what do you think about that kind of matchup?
I feel like room scale, you can do more damage because like you're moving with your whole body, you know. And in stationary, you're just freaking standing there and stuff. So
yeah.
But in room scale, you get a lot more tired, but also you get a lot more damage done. So it's like
advantages.
That's the way I see it, though.
Disadvantages, the min-maxing of it all. So how do you feel about your performance today? Was there anything that the J-Man was doing that was giving you any trouble, or was it just smooth sailing?
I think it was smooth sailing. I think I was doing really good.
I think you did really good too. The style was great. I love the action you were putting in. You was moving, bro. I mean, the head movement was on point. The ring generalship, I would say, was on point. Again, you really were able to dictate the pace of your opponent, where usually I see a lot of room scale people fail. The tank runs out and then they're food. So big congratulations to you, man. I love the fight. I'd love to see you back here again. Yeah. Let me talk to J-Man.
I'm actually like a freaking amateur boxer. I've been doing it for 3 years now. Yeah. So.
Contour was right. Contour was like, yo, this guy's got to have some kind of IRL boxing skills, bro, because it just looks so clean. It just looks so clean, dog. So again, I would love to see you come back here, man. Lightheads, I would love to see you fight again, man. I want to see more of this style of yours. And yeah, that's all I got to say, bro. Big grats on the dub.
Well, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Is J-Man here or no? I don't see J-Man. Yeah, J-Man.
Yo.
All right, J-Man. All right, you came up a little short today, but like we said, it's just a game. Ain't no thing. You had a great fight. I'm going to send the same question back to you. The room scale versus stationary. Do you feel like room scale or stationary has an advantage over each other? And how do you think that played out in your match?
Room scale most def got an advantage. You know, he can move around much more. And, you know, because I tried turning around the same exact speed he was, I smacked the crap out of my wall. My hand hurt right now.
Dude, I hope it's okay. It's not too badly injured, is it?
Nah, it's cool. It's just aching.
Okay. Well, look, put some ice on that thing. You know what I'm saying? So I asked this question because, like I said, I've been deliberating on separating ranked for money play and having everyone have their own divisions. You know, room scale versus room scale, stationary versus stationary, right? So now after talking with people, you know what I'm saying? Somebody, one of our refs, can y'all check the chat real quick?
Okay.
what I'm saying? I thought.
Let's see. What am I looking for? Sorry.
Oh, I thought I saw some hard R's being thrown around. Somebody check. It could have been me.
All right.
Could have been me. I'm like prone to it. Okay, I need somebody to get a screen cap of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't play that shit around here, dog. So, but yeah, like I was saying, bro, I'm trying to keep it as fair and as honest when it comes to money. And somebody asked earlier, you know, why don't you start a league? Starting a league is very difficult. It's very difficult. It's not as easy as you think. A lot of people have a lot of different schedules. And you know what I'm saying? It's tough. It's tough to get it all involved. I got to get sponsors and everything, but I am working towards it. Just got to figure out what kind of style I want to do it in. But Jay, man, I appreciate you coming through today, bro. Great matches. Love to see the action. And if you got anything else to say before we bounce out, bro, floor is yours.
I just want to say good game to Lightheads.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Hey, yo, Smoking them. What's good, bro? Look, speaking of somebody who I want to fight in rank, Smoking them, dog. I'm like, you, Cam, there's a couple other people out here who I've been like, come on, bro, I need to see y'all. So, y'all DM me, dog. Like, I need to. Yeah, I thought it was just me, y'all. It disappeared so fast I didn't see it. But anyway, Smoke, DM me, bro, because I'm trying to put together a league of extraordinary boxers. We got 16 of them so far. I need 32 to fill up 2 divisions. So, shit, bad. All right, so next up we have we're coming up on the last 3 matches here. Hey, Blade, bro, appreciate it, dog. Look, a lot of us are out here trying to do the same thing, dog. African Walrus, yeah, we got exhibitions. What we do is we have the fight, we do a little chit chat in between as we get boxers ready for the next fight, because we gotta get people in and out. You know what I'm saying? People aren't apt, you know. It's late in the night. We got 3 more fights lined up for tonight. The one that's up next right now is Mino Sally, who's in the red corner. And I got it just popped in. Mino Sally, and then he's taking on Cash Boy. I think I gotta get the name right. Hold up. Is Cash up in here?
Cash X Boy.
Cash X Boy.
X-B-O-Y.
All right, so I got both competitors lined up. They are both ready, so we're about to get this next match underway. Just gotta reset all of these shenanigans here. And so we're gonna keep the commentary team the same. Fellas, I'm about to start this next match. Chat, hope you're ready for another brawl, another fight. We got 3 more fights left in the night, and it's been a great night. This has been a good pace. I love it. I loved all the action we've seen here today, all the shenanigans. It's been awesome. So, Mino Sally in the red corner with the pink, fighting against Cash Boy in the black and white. Let me get these colors up for y'all. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Time is up on the board. The homies is ready. We're about to get ready for another fight. Now, I've seen Mino Sally, y'all. For those of you guys who don't know, Mino Sally has been through a hell of a tenure here with RingsideVR. Yo, Christ, hope I'm saying that right. You got your fight coming up in about 2 more fights, so get prepared. Mino Sally was in our first ever consequence battle. The battles of the Justins, right? It was Justin versus Justin. They didn't like that each other had the same name. One of them had to get rid of their name at the end of the fight. Mino Sally ended up losing the Justin battle, and glorious. But then Mino Sally was born, and he rose through the ranks like a butterfly. He's taking on Cash Boy. Cash Boy coming in as a stand-in for the night for Mino Sally's original fight, and I'm very excited to see what Cash Boy has to offer.
Mino Sally's in the pink.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, goddamn.
As I was about to say, Cash Boy's off to a flying start.
He was off to a great start. He was putting together some quick 3-hit combos. You know what I'm saying? It was looking good for your boy, but Mino Sally with that mean shot puts Cash Boy down. And what I love about Sally...
Mino Sally's doing really good. He's doing really good at picking his punches and countering.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you see the movement? Do you see how he hangs out with his head off the line, very comfortable outside the angle? It doesn't seem like he's losing a lot of balance either over there, too.
Yeah.
So he's just sitting there in the corner pocket waiting for you to try to hit him, and bang, right there.
Mm-hmm. It's so awesome.
Great observation coming in from the chat. Sloppy Apple saying the thing with the combos is they were short, they're fast, but they weren't landing heavy. And that's a good point, because when they're not landing heavy like that, there's no consequence to the counter hit. Ooh. Y'all see that working in on the inside? Look where the head position is for Mino Sally. The shoulder to shoulder, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because I know you can't feel nothing out there, you know? So this man is shoulder to shoulder just off of instinct. I mean, you can't even really grind your forehead into someone's nose like that. But Mino Sally is out here like he can feel VR. What is going on?
Yeah. There it is again.
And what's crazy is
very nice inside work.
Very nice. And so Cash Boy has the opportunity now. He's got the hands. He's got the speed. A couple of things is where he's a little too late on letting it go, right? Mino Sally is being first on the draw a couple of times and using the head movement to just get out of the way scot-free.
Oh, wow, that was brilliant.
That was just a boom! The shotgun from the wow!
The boomstick.
I mean, the boomstick. He booming, bro. I'm always so surprised that this late in the evening we got people just still raring to go. What a beautiful shot by Mino Sally. And again, another greatly improved boxer. I've watched this guy come up, really sharpening his skills, really adapting to each version change. God, I love to see it, man. Like, you guys don't even know. I'm actually fans of you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I absolutely love seeing this. This is great. This is the best seat in the house. Best seat in the house.
Yeah, honestly though.
Yep, nothing else like watching it. Until you have to get in and do it.
Yeah, until you have to get in there and start fighting. Oh my, it's a whole different thing. And then you hear like Super in the background. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Every time when I always put like an earpiece in or have my phone on the side and listen to it. And every time I get a knockdown, I just wait a second, and then all I hear is, "Oh, Tesco, please."
I be getting hyped. I be getting hyped, dog. I be getting hyped.
You don't even hear him, just bass.
Afro Samurai, dude, 100%, man, mad clean. Afro Samurai looked like a pull counter, cross pull counter, like he was off to the right. He was right to the side of him, and just like right on the cheek.
Oh my god. Sally's putting the hurt on this man.
I think Cash could do so much if he just had the head movement there. He's just standing there. If Cash had better head movement, got off the line.
Oh my god.
Because Cash has quick hands. Cash has quick hands, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not. Oh, see what I'm telling you? He's got quick hands. Y'all gotta listen. The old man has the eye for the VR boxing, bro. He has the hands. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
never put your hands up.
Ever, and especially in this version. I mean, I've tested it. If you guys, and I will probably try to bring it back this Thursday, the power slap battles are actually a real thing in this version because there's so much interplay that you can have with where your hands are. I messed around. My first power slap battle, put both hands down, was toast. Instant flash, instant knockdown, right?
Jeez.
Same person, kept my hands up. I was weathering the hits. It makes a difference. It makes a big difference. Sally doing the smart thing. He got rocked a little bit there, going in for the clinch, going to recover a bit of that. And god damn, that uppercut was. God, you saw that. Good lord.
Oh my god. If you blinked, you missed it. It was so quick.
It came out at the perfect angle too. Like, the two body shots, Cash Boy.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I may point out as well that Cash is in the Kronk gym, just not representing the colors.
Oh, Cash is Kronk Gym. Let's go. See, this is why I like having Tesco here. Tesco with the biased commentary. Tesco, why? Tesco was like, he waited until 2 knockdowns in. He was like,
Yeah.
yeah, Kronk Gym, baby.
Yeah, when he was losing, he said nothing about
Nothing.
it.
Nothing. That's how you do it, though.
Oh,
That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Hedge the bets. And now, what a turn of events, though. Cash Boy with 2 knockdowns. Turning now, this is a real fight, and this is what makes this match a lot more interesting.
Yeah. I like what Sally's doing. You know, he's really not panicking right now. He's keeping the heart rate low. One thing, though, is if he continues to do this, he's going to get knocked out like that because he seems too calm, too complacent right now. And, you know, that could be a very bad thing against somebody who's really bringing in the heat, right?
Yeah. Cash Boy, a lot more energy.
They could catch you with something.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. I mean, and you got to wonder sometimes. It's always very interesting when you see someone slow down. Like, if you're a betting man, are they tired and just kind of recuperating? Did Karis, what's good? I heard you was coming back. Can't wait. Next week, sign up 5 p.m. Please. Hey, you might be you versus
Can
Tesco.
I fight Cirrus?
I'm not fighting Karis.
Why? It's EU versus EU.
Fuck. She's not
Oh,
EU.
them are the EU.
She's NA,
Never mind.
She's NA West.
Oh, I thought Karis was EU.
Oh, I don't know. It says wait, hold on, let me ask. It says on this thing she's NA West.
I could have. It's been too long. It's too long. Look, Karis is deeply embedded into the lore of the server, right? We got Leukemia Stevie because of Karis. Right? For y'all who don't know, because Stevie, I think she photoshopped Stevie with a bald head, and he looked like a cancer survivor, and so his changed his name to Leukemia Stevie. And it was hilarious, and now Stevie is YN Stevie, which is even more hilarious because y'all no one was there for the transformation. Like it was the best. Speaking of, we're back in this action though. I mean, let's not lose sight of this action though. 3rd round underway. Yeah. Mino Sally bringing the heat now. Cash Boy still with the same amount of energy. Mino Sally looking to repeat the splendiferous type of action from round number 1, but Cash Boy. Cash Boy has something to prove for the Kronk Jam, and wow!
On the button.
That
was on the button.
Go! I'm talking. Oh my god, that was amazing.
Okay, right now, this is exactly what happens when a fighter is in the flow state. You are watching Sean Mean in his flow state right now. You know, everything is just so calculated. He's picking everything. Everything he does is just the right thing to do. It's so brilliant.
It's so bro.
Oh I gotta stop watching. This is a murder.
Again! Do it again!
Dude, who turned on a true crime documentary?
Nah, this is absolutely a crime scene. He about to turn Cash Boy into a crash out. Like this is about to be a chalk line in the middle of this ring. Okay, Cash Boy on the comeback now. So this is where Cash Boy was doing work. Mino Sally got 2 knockdowns. Cash Boy can he capitalize on the lull? But no, there's no lull. Mino Sally looking very angry right now.
Brilliant head movement. There you go.
No. Oh no way! What a fight.
This is an awesome fight. Oh, ouch.
How that didn't rock him, I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh,
do you think his teeth are still okay?
Now, what it is that he's Mino Sally's head movement is really on point. I mean, at this point right now, he's reacting very commentators curse. As soon as I was about to say he's reacting very well, Cash Boy puts him down.
Yeah.
What's crazy is Mino Sally's been reducing a lot of the damage by rolling away from the punches, and he's been able to have the reactions and the head movement to do so. And when he chooses to, he was going to roll right under a hook and then come back with a hook of his own, which is why he got them 2 knockdowns before. Slick 1-2, 100%. And then he's keeping that guard up. Man, this is great. I mean, we've had some very entertaining matches all the way through.
Oh, a jab.
It was a nice stiff jab. Oh, come on, Cash. You need one more. Even out.
Ooh. The other thing is, I love the way Mino Sally, his punch placement, he's going high, low, high, low. It's really hard to defend against stuff like that unless you're moving backwards or using your feet.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It cannot be understated enough that changing levels, high, low, mixing in with left, right, right, it really forces your opponent to be locked in on their defense, and they cannot automatically flow state. If they do, you're gonna catch them. They're gonna be blocking where you're not hitting. And it happens so much, especially when you're Mino Sally and you're comfortable sitting out there with your head off the line, just kind of waiting in a low angled position, very hard to hit. You see a shot coming down, you roll to the other side, boom, hook up. It was so good. Oh, so good. Okay.
So good.
Let me stop fangirling here. Let me go in and look in on the scorecards. 27-23 in favor of Trusted. I need my name back. Mino Sally. 10-6 in the first round, but your boy Cash Boy came back 10-7 in the second round. You got to give him his respect on that. Put some respect on his name. But just, you know what I'm saying? Mino Sally was just taking a little break. You see what I'm saying? Because he definitely came back and brought back the first round in the third round. I mean, what an exciting fight. 2 knockdowns, 6 knockdowns in total. The most knockdowns, 7 knockdowns between the both of them. The most knockdowns in a match we've had tonight. The biggest damage, the damage, 5,410 damage. This brother has put in more damage than some people have put in 2 whole matches. 2,000 damage alone in the first round. We've had some people go entire matches without having the type of first round that he had. God, late. Well, I got to talk to these people. Chat. I got to talk to these homies right here. First of all, I got to get Cash Boy up here first.
Oh my god.
Good
that
game.
Was a good fight, man.
Good fucking fight. Both of y'all. Cash, you surprised me, bro. One, shout out to Kronk Gym, representing Kronk Gym. You know what I'm saying? You came back in round number 2 in amazing fashion. 2 knockdowns back to back. Like, you came up a little short, but I'm telling you, this fight was so entertaining, bro. I just got to give you the flowers for one, right? This was my first time seeing you fight. Thank you for jumping in late for the sub-in. I know sub-in matches are always a little rough because we can't really control them. But my God, what a good fight, bro. How do you feel about that fight?
I feel good about that fight. We both did pretty good.
Absolutely.
I just want to say, good fight, man, and congrats on the win.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Tesco, you got any words for your teammate here?
You need to get some sparring with Chuck, bro. He'll sort you right out.
Yeah.
Lock in with the homies. Look, you got quick hands, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you got quick hands. We'll talk to Mino Sally. He just had the counter for it. For the most part, you know, but you really proved yourself in that second round, man. So when this drops, definitely go back and look at the tapes. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to you, W's in the chat for this kid. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing for like about a month or a few weeks, so a little new to the game, but I've been getting used to it.
Look, you getting used to it. You more than getting used to it. A lot of people still haven't really acclimated to V5. Speaking of, bro, how are you feeling about V5? What's your opinions on it?
Repeat that? You kind of lagged there.
What's your opinions on V5?
V5?
Yay or nay? Good or five? That's a good question. Were you here for V4?
I don't think so.
Oh, so you brand new to this. This is your first version.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
even more impressive. I mean, look, this is even more impressive though, for real, because you know, a lot of people have had a lot of experience with this. It's your first time jumping in here like this. You gonna go some places, bro.
Thank you, man.
That's actually really good, yeah, especially for your first time.
Hell yeah. Big grats though. All right, let's talk to Mino Sally real quick. Mino Sally, bro, where you at? Well, I'm gonna give you your name back. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. You gonna get. I'm telling you, dog. You need to get your name back. Nah, but you really lived up to the Mino Sally name today, man. Like, what's crazy is the amount of improvements that I've seen you go through. Just me watching you fight. You look so damn comfortable out there, dog. Like how I got it. One, how the hell have you been improving so much? I gotta ask that, man. Like, dog, from the Justin battle to now. Dog, I love hearing that so much. I love hearing that so much, man. Like, because IRL training plus game knowledge is the winning combination, and you seem to understand it both in spades, man. You had some of the most standout, what I say, splendiferous knockouts in this match. Hayden, we got about two more matches, but the check hook, the cross from the side was a pull cross. I don't know what it was. You caught him flush on the side of the face. It was crazy, man. The way that you're able to sit off the center line in just a precarious angle and chill there on balance and wait for the shots to come in. I mean, you could tell that you've been in the lab practicing, bro. Like, you really were exercising what your coach taught you. I don't know, man. Show when the match drops. Show the match to your coach. I really want to know what like your coach feels about VR boxing. I'm quite interested. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite interested. You know what I'm saying? So,
one little thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I talked to a coach on Reddit. He was a nationals coach. He teaches a lot of people for the amateurs. He said that this game is actually a really, really good training tool. It's something that you just have to be very vigilant about, right? Like, you don't want to be you don't want to be using bad technique with this. It's something that can be used as like a proper training tool if you use it properly. Okay. Yep.
This
That's
is very fair. Look, I'm very interested to hear what more sports professionals think about this game as it comes out. So anytime I can get any feedback from those guys, I get it vicariously through the boxers. But I wanted to say, Mino Sally, big congratulations on a very wonderful dub. Both of you guys did very well, and I hope to see you back here more, dog. Next fighters we got up, MAH RFP Maref. I don't know how to pronounce that. Maref. Marf. I don't know. Versus Booberry. So same commentary team as always. 3 rounds on the clock. Looking for MAH RFP to ready up, and until then, just lock in with the chat real quick. So yeah, is it Christ? I want to say it's Christ, not Christ. Maybe it's Christ, like Christy. I'm not sure, but I'm very excited. You're the last match. You're the anchor match for the night. Cash Boy said, "I've never been so tired in my life." Absolutely. And also, ref team, can you guys check the discourse in the VIP chat between Pooper and Karis? I want to see where all that Discord started. Please, somebody screenshot that for me, and let's have a discussion about that. Got to keep things classy and keep it cool up in the Discord. I know things kind of get out of wild with different personalities, but you know, that's why the cops are here. Why am I being okay? Here we go. So we've got them ready. I'm starting the match now. MAH RFP taking on Booberry. I do love Booberry. That was a cereal. Was it Count Chocula, Booberry, and all them? Yep.
Oh my, you're bringing back like forgotten memories right now.
I'm telling you, man, it's Saturday morning cartoons. I had all the cereals.
Oh my god.
I was ready. People don't know about that Booberry. All right, Booberry in the black trunks, fighting out of the blue corner here, and then MAH RFP in the purple trunks, fighting out of the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's get it on and popping. We got another wonderful fight ahead of us, man. I hope you guys are still feeling good and feeling energetic. And I'm glad that y'all been rocking with me this whole night, though, for real.
Yeah, of course, man. I'm happy to help. This has been such a fun night being here.
This is great. I do love when they're good nights. Last week we had a bunch of tech difficulties, couldn't even get the recording straight. But this one's looking pretty clean, and I do love it. I do love the energy tonight.
Hey, Gremlins on out tonight.
Yeah, they be trying to board the ship, bro. But you know, we out here. Monster hunting the tech gremlins.
Tonight.
Super locked and loaded. Speaking of locked and loaded, man, the boxers are locked and loaded, and I think we got 2 stationary fighters, right, Tesco?
Yeah, these both are stationary.
Nice. So we're gonna see a lot of movement in the ring. It's gonna be really interesting. And I did want to talk. Speaking of Kronk Gym, I did want to talk to Hitman. I still have it up on my schedule. Man, I wish I didn't have a whole full-time job, because then I'd just be doing this all the time. I want to sit here and talk to him as well, just about some of these techniques that work specifically inside stationary, right? And how you can adopt IRL boxing sensitivities with a bit of this game knowledge to really adapt maybe like a new type of style specific to VR and see how effective it is. Very interesting conversation. I'm looking forward to having.
One thing I've been helping a lot of people with their styles. I think the biggest thing is hand placement in this game. You can't have your hand too close to your face. You can't have it too far from your face. So I think the biggest thing is like utilizing as much styles as you can against whoever you're fighting.
I've had that problem myself, especially before I switched to Quest 3. I always thought my guard was close enough to my face, and people were like, "You're not even blocking my hooks, bro." And I'm like, "I promise you, I swear I am."
Yeah.
But that it's the VR eyes, man. You also have to get used to like your distance gauging in VR. It's very different from real life. Very different. It takes a little bit of adjustment. Locking in this first round, discovery round here between MAH, RFP, and Booberry. Booberry being the taller fighter, and we've seen this kind of matchup a few times today. Very interesting. It's played out two different ways so far, and right now MAH, RFP not really taking advantage of the longer torso, bigger body, going for the head hunting. Very interesting choice being the shorter fighter, but both of them are on stationary, guys, so it could work out.
So far, this has been a very slow-paced fight. Not in a bad way, but, you know, they're really picking the shots right now.
Round number 1, you know, I usually expect round number 1 to be a bit of a slow burn, right? And then they get used to each other, and then round number 2 picks up a little bit. I think both of these boxers are really trying to judge the range and where they like to attack from. And so a little bit more tentative than other rounds, but hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. If this was real, how would you feel like if you were in one corner and your opponent was just shadowboxing in the corner?
I have heard that despite how tired you are, because your opponent can't really tell, right? If you are shadowboxing in between rounds, it gets in their head.
Yeah, it can definitely get in someone's head.
You know?
Some people, what they like to do, I'm sure you're familiar with it, they won't sit down. They'll just stand there and like walk around in the corners.
Yeah.
That can really get into your head too.
Yeah. I like to pretend that, like, you know, I either dance, I'm moving, I'm hitting the gloves together, just to show you that I didn't run out of steam, right? And the entire time I'm breathing deep, I'm sucking in air, like, you know, just trying to get in whatever oxygen into my lungs. Solly will tell you I get gassed out easy, but it's all about the bravado and the show, right?
Yeah.
Afro Samurai saying, I agree, when I'm fighting I cycle through a lot of different styles. Yeah, no, it's really good. That last fight, Afro Samurai, it was an incredible fight. Afro, though, come on now, I need to see you up in here too, dog. Well, we gonna see you up in a match, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to say. So Cash and Perkins. Oh yeah, it's Cash Boy. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, Cash Boy. You know what I'm saying? Look out for that video. I'm gonna try to lock in this week. And part of me doesn't want to drop the fights from last week, but I got to keep my promise to the community and put as many fights out as I can. So I'm going to try to be dropping last week's fights between tomorrow and Tuesday. and then so we can get in on these fights for the rest of the week. Because I really want you guys to be able to see your matches and learn from them. That's really, oh my God! MAHRF motherfucking P. Let's go. Put some respect on his name, dog. It's a big hit.
For real. Takes Booberry last minute and says, "Mate, I don't give a shit if he's last minute or not."
Oh, yeah. Afro. Hey, just DM me, dog. Super M. Like, I'm gonna drop my name and DM me. I'll get you set up, dog.
Blueberry's swinging very wildly right now. Looks like MH is utilizing his step feints really well right now. Using the distance control, it's really nice.
And Blueberry trying to do some feints on his own, but MAH not even phased at all. Stone cold-blooded killer. And what I love about it is, especially when he's throwing the right, he's not just standing straight, too. He throws the right, and he gets the heck up out of there, dog. Like, any one of his shots that he's throwing, he's always slipping and moving after. And that combination of offense and defensive maneuvers is something that is just beautiful to see. One, it makes you harder to hit, because people love to wait till you throw, and then they try to swing on your extended arms, right? And if they swing, and you've already moved out the way, you've just set yourself up to come back with a counter shot of your own. And that's what we saw earlier, man. It was just so beautiful. Locked into the corner. They got to be careful. Referee breaking up the action. Uh-oh. MAH in trouble. Blueberry's about to get ready to tee off. Oh, too little too late at the end of the round. Blueberry was just getting the momentum. And MAH RFP runs away with round number 2.
Oh, that was brilliant.
It was great. It was great. If you're MAH RFP, man, just you got to be feeling good. It's time for you to realize that this is your match to lose. Stay active in that third round, right? Don't.
Yeah.
It's not the time to get comfortable right now. Also, not the time to get risky. But if you're Blueberry, you got to steal this like this is Mario Kart. And you got the blue shell. You almost had it in that last round. You got MAH in the corner. You just got to know to cut off his escape. If he's moving to the right, we've seen it time and time again tonight. Throw that hook. Throw that hook, brother. Stay in front of him. Sidestep. Move laterally. Don't let him get out the corner. He's got to move into you. He's got to force the clinch at that point. And what the cool thing about the clinch in this game, I've tested it out. They're only really checking if your head is colliding, for the most part, with the player's body. If you're constantly moving back while they're coming in, they're just head down moving into you, just getting ate up. Treat him like a matador. Speaking of matador, MAH looking to force Blueberry to come in on his terms, and another devastating ass-blasting right comes straight out from MHHRFP. M to the motherfucking A to the HRF motherfucking pistol out here. I gotta say it like that because, you know, it's just absolutely fun. Oh my God. That was the same shot that knocked out Blueberry last time. The same shot. It is just like, it's just a crazy overhand smash, and he's just been leaning his whole body weight into it.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
God dang!
Oh my goodness!
Right again!
Oh
For
my
the
God.
third time, the hat trick, the dynamite right. My goodness. MAHRFP is now going to stand for my ass blasting heavy ass right fucking pierces the heavens. And again!
Oh my God.
And again! On cue! Let's go! Oh, I felt like I summoned that knockout. I had nothing to do with it, but I felt like I got the acronyms in there with the right.
Oh, no.
Somebody clip
He broke
that.
his neck.
He's dead. He's dead. Blueberry
He
is sent to
went
the
brain
afterlife.
dead.
They call he King Boo for real right now. That man floated off. Ooh, God, Lee. God damn, M to the motherfucking AH freaking F Pizzle out here, boy. Golly. Victor, he's nice. Oh, he nice. He nice. Chat, he nice. He nice. Do you see my face, chat? God damn, that was great. That was amazing. Let's go back. Let's go back. We gotta go back and check in details, right? Perfect scores on the SAT, right? 30-23. Afro Samurai said he sent that man to the Shadow Realm for real. You and your dragons had the glass breaking and everything. Yu-Gi-Oh! That man right hand was devastating, bro. Once he figured out where to place that, it was a wrap. Back to back to back. 4 knockdowns. Let's look at the damage. Boy, 1939 to 814, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? I gotta go back to the RSVR crowd cam. Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to make some noise. Everett, appreciate the follow. Chat, rise up real quick with me, make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all up in here, get rowdy up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a good fight. That was great. I love it. I gotta talk to the homies real quick. Blueberry, MAHRFP. Jordan, absolutely. W wins.
Yo.
Yep. Gotta holler at you, bro. Look. Hold on, wait. I gotta talk to Blueberry first. You know what I'm saying? I gotta talk to Blueberry first. I'm gonna chill here on the crowd shot for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We got Cristo, you know what I'm saying, coming up here. We already got Cheech saying Cristo with the knockouts. We got the early predictions. But let's talk about this last fight. Blueberry, where you at? Did I? No, I don't have you unmuted. Blueberry, you're muted.
Yeah, no.
Oh, there you go, bro. Blueberry. Came up a little short today, but it was an amazing fight. You was hanging in there for a long time. Until them rights started raining down, you was trying to catch your rhythm in there. How do you feel about how that fight turned out, bro?
Yeah, his defense was really good. I can't really hit him that much.
Super good. It was hard for us to figure out how you was gonna get through that, man. But at the same time, like it's the defense with the offense, man. I don't know if you noticed it, but every time he threw something, he was back on the defense, like immediately. Like it was very hard for you to get any counter shots or any return fire in that match. So it's definitely just like, you know what I'm saying, a very tough battle. If you could have did anything different in that match, what would it be?
Defense. A lot more defense.
A lot more defense, man. Look, I agree with you, bro. Like it was a great fight. Nothing more to say to that, man. Then I hope you had fun. I'm glad to see you out here. I love the. Is the name a serial reference?
Yeah.
I knew it. Well, as soon as I saw them blueberries, well, all I could think was Count Chocula. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm glad you came in through today, man. I'm glad you had as much energy as you did late in the night. It was a good fight, man. So I'm gonna talk to MAH RFP.
Yo.
Trademarked too. He got the trademark in the chat. This is his name. Dog, where were you hiding that right hand? Where were you hiding that right hand? Because that thing is dangerous, bro.
Yeah. I'm pretty tired now. I don't know why.
You don't know why.
I don't know why.
I don't. He doesn't know why.
I'm really tired. I don't know why. Guys, I don't know. I feel like I had a fight. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's not like I didn't throw my whole soul into those right hands.
I haven't played a little bit. I haven't played in a little bit.
Bro.
Oh, I see.
Bro, when I tell you, the last knockdown I wasn't even expecting. I literally was just trying to think of for the longest, for a whole round. I'm like, how am I gonna make an acronym out of this man's name? And then as soon as I finished the acronym about the right hand, you gonna knock somebody out. You made me feel like Moses out here. You know what I'm saying? I felt prophetic in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So as for the commentator, to you, thank you for making probably one of the this card had so many clippable moments. This was definitely one of them. Dog, I want to see more of you. You know what I'm saying? Coming back here to show your stuff here again on Ringside VR. So glad you decided to show up. I know you're tired for unknown reasons, but for us, you know, it was belt to ass and whooping feet. That's what it looked like to me. So, congratulations on the dub, my boy.
Thank you. All right, let me say one thing, though.
All right, and with that being said, we're going to get on to the last fight of the night.
Can I say one thing?
I haven't seen this fighter fight in a long time. Your boy Butter Minecarts taking on newcomer Cristo. Now, the thing about Cristo is that I think Cristo said that this is their first fight, bar none. Have not been able to finish a fight in this game at all. You know what I'm saying? So we out here with the crowd cam. If you on the crowd cam, you seeing your chats pop up, make some motherfucking noise for the last fight. You know what I'm saying? Cristo, first fight, debut here on Ringside VR, taking on Butter Minecart, a journeyman here on Ringside VR. Let's see if Cristo has what it takes to step up. Looking for Cristo in the chat. Looking for Cristo to step in. I think so. Cristo definitely in the chat, on the crowd cam. I'm gonna need you to come on down, like Bob Barker in this thing. And the chat is pretty hyped for Cristo. I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited to see how this is going. You know what I'm saying? We hearing some things out here. You know what I'm saying? So,
Cristo, it's time for you to fight, bro.
Did you send Cristo the code?
Yeah.
All right, Cristo, if you could hear. It's time, and that's crazy. It's like the chat just came alive for Cristo. Like I'm seeing a ton, you know what I'm saying, of people coming in for Cristo. So I'm excited, right?
Cristo, send those
Jordan,
man.
Cheech, RT in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Snoova99 just followed just because he heard Cristo's name. So you know what I mean? Like this is crazy, right? The Dark Hamster just popped up out of nowhere. Like, all right, Chris. Yo, Chris, check your DMs on Discord. Tesco just DM'd you the code. 305 Matt, we're waiting for the legendary Cristo to make his appearance. Cristo's first time fighting here on the channel. Cristo said that this is their first time fighting just like a full match in general. So we got a brand new fighter for the last fight of the night. We're gonna take him down. You know, Butter Minecart's gonna put him through his paces. You know what I'm saying? Chris said he didn't get the code. So let me try to DM you as well. So we're all gonna DM you, Cristo. Check your Discord DMs. So I just DM'd you at Super M. Right, Tesco also DM'd you as well. You got the whole chat out here waiting, bro. I'm sitting on the chat cam because this is just moving and grooving. The crowd cam is out here, they ready. And y'all, we're gonna have even more crowd cams. Specifically, I need a red corner crowd cam and a blue corner crowd cam, so you guys can let them know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a debut fight, Black Knight. You know what I'm saying? The last fight of the night, and we out here. We gonna be out here right after midnight. That means I have. At least another 2 hours of caffeine energy in me, and I'm probably gonna be up just like hanging out and just enjoying the vibe.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Cristo, you need to check your message requests.
Yep.
If you're not friends with them, they'll be in message requests.
Yep, message requests. Don't worry, we got time, Cristo. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, make sure.
It's the quickest the fights have been over, man. Normally they run until about 6 a.m. my time. And
it's V5.
For real.
It's V5. Yep, Cristo's found it.
Here we go. No, General, fucking... if you're on your phone, you go to your messages, your direct messages, you'll be in message request. Speaking of that, I've got one.
Hayden Bourgeois. Yo, can I fight next? This is the last fight of the night, Hayden. But Hayden, jump in on the Discord, right? Under the channel description and under every video is a link to the Discord. If you join the Discord, you are 1 week early for the next fight. Jay Wastkin, do you guys have a championship belt? We do, actually. The current champ of Ringside VR is a man that goes by the name of Killer Cam. Killer Cam has been quite dominant in every exhibition that he's been in. Killer Cam is also the winner of the Strongest Under the Headset tournament, and he's currently the number 1 on the ranked ladder, and he's already defended his title once against the number 2 on this server. So because of Cam, his efforts, and a lot of the people on the top 16, we're really thinking of really getting serious and restructuring the ranked division. And when I say ranked, it's not just for rank, it's not just for glory. Those are the matches that actually will win you money. So be on the lookout for that. I'm still scouting around. I gotta next. So, is there a tournament coming up? There might be another tournament coming up. So the first tournament set the open weight top 16 ranked people. This next tournament is going to be something that I'm going to split it up into 2 divisions. Stationary and room scale. And I'm developing the rules. I've been asking a lot of people how they feel about things. So there will be limitations and rules. So not everybody will be able to join in, especially on room scale, because you're going to have to meet a minimum requirement, right? So, but with that being said, we got the last fighters up. Christo has entered the building. So, Butter Minecart. Butter Minecart in the blue cornament. Christo.
Ornament.
Blue cornament.
Cornament.
Blue
Sounds like a
cornament.
hot dog from New York City.
It does. It does. You know what I'm saying? Versus Christo in the red corner. I'm going to go ahead and get these matchups reset. Going to start this match now. Fellas, are you ready? Chat, are you ready? The last fight of the night, last fight of the stream. Just want to thank everybody for being here. The Armenian Assassin is what Christo goes by. And I just love that name. Can I just say how much I love that name? Because I'm a big System of a Down fan. So, gotta love that. So, Christo in the red corner, in the black and white trunks. Butter Minecart rocking the white and black trunks like this is about to be a chess match. Let's go. Final round underway.
Oh, already coming out swinging.
Already starting with the bangs.
Non-stop.
And what's crazy, guys, remember, this is Christo's first fight, period. Right, he has not been able to get a full fight in this game. A lot of disconnects, just trying to figure it out. And Butter Minecart, it's been a while since I've seen Butter Minecart fight. And Butter Minecart, one thing I remember about him, he's always pushing forward. The man doesn't care. He's just always going to come forward. He's always going to move forward. And already, the hurt face coming in on Christo. Butter Minecart pushing forward, doing that usual forward momentum style, ever moving, never backing down. Christo has got to work on the back foot for the lot of this match if he's going to get over Butter Minecart, but he definitely has the ability.
Oh my god, Christo swinging for the fences.
Gotta be careful, Christo. He's hurt. Butter Minecart.
Oh my god, Minecart.
Oh no.
Those fucking 1-2s on the body.
The body yaddy. Oh my god, Butter Minecart trying to give Christo the bubble guts as he works the body yaddy.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, I love it. Christo rocked right now, trying to shell up on the defense, body open. Butter Minecart says, I will take that all-you-can-eat platter, sir, and I'm going to run away with it.
Oh, Christo might be hurt from the accumulation of damage. His face isn't really recovering as fast.
That's true. That is true. And that damage does accumulate a lot. He's got to be careful. Swinging back with a lot of volume. The anti-spam has definitely got to kick in by now. Whoa! Outside of the ring goes Christo!
Straight into somebody's food in the hotel room. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's a 5-star platter. That's at least a $200 plate. No refunds around here. This is the ballroom, baby. All right, Christo back on his feet. Gotta be careful. He's throwing a lot of volume here. But again, this was Christo's first. He maybe. Butter Minecart is taking a lot of hits. God. But we gotta be careful though.
I thought someone was gonna drop there.
Yeah, this is a very precarious fight. This is on pins and needles right here because Christo, I don't think, is aware of the anti-spam system. So Christo fighting with heart, saying, you know what, I'm just going to hit this guy more than he hits me. But that's going to leave you in a constantly exhausted state, and that VR body can't handle much more of this damage. As we see Christo taking a lot more damage. Another left comes down for Butter Minecart, working the body.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Remember the strat in V1? It was like impossible to get knocked down, so people used to hold their arms out and just swing their body.
Yes.
For like just with the hooks.
Really?
Yeah, it was a legit strat in V1.
It was so hard, like almost impossible to get knocked down. So people used to just put their arms out and just swing, like a fucking.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, little Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Side to side.
The Rock'em Sock'em
the only
robot
way you
tech.
could get knockdowns.
Now, Christo survives round number 1, right? 1 knockdown. Butterminecart definitely took that. Christo now has the chance to reflect. And if Christo can hear us, the one thing I would say as a advice is, Christo, if you throw more than 3 punches at a time, your character becomes extremely weak, meaning you do a lot less damage and you take a lot more damage. If you're going to do a combo, do 3, defend up, then do 3, take a break, defend up. It's called the anti-spam system, right? It's something developers kind of put in. And also protect the body, because Butter Minecart, being the shorter fighter, he's targeting that body a lot. Butter Minecart, though, on the other side, keep doing what you're doing, man. You know, it's the Butter Minecart special. Drive all the way through. Round number 2 underway. Butter Minecart in the white trunks, Christo in the black trunks.
I've never seen such a good matchup in my life. I'm not even joking.
I specifically put these two together because Christo was like, "This is my first match. Put me against somebody." I'm like, "Oh, you got to go against Butter Minecart." Like, it's always it's always so hard for me to find him a fight. So this is really good for both these boxers. Chat now going crazy. Chat going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Oh. But Christo is landing a few good punches. No, the technical difficulties.
No,
okay,
we're good.
We're good.
Left touch. Christo, that was a beautiful hook.
Christo has some good hooks.
Up a little bit.
Yeah, no, Christo has some good shots and good hooks. I think Christo's like a malleable amount of clay we could definitely work with over here.
Yeah.
100%. That man said EBT Wi-Fi. No, not the Cricket wireless Wi-Fi. No, oh, no. RT. I love this chat. Oh, Pooey, yeah, this is like Thrill the Fights, Thrill the Fight esports. And I'm here because what's crazy is Christo is fighting with his all. You know what I'm saying? Cheech saying, Christo, lock in. Y'all, we out here having fun, and we out here. But Christo is out here fighting for his life. This man throwing uppercuts and hooks. And the thing about it is, he's slowed down. You know what I'm saying? He's actually taking the time to slow down just a little bit, and he's throwing a couple of combinations. You know what I'm saying?
Looks like he's defending his body, too. Looks like he's trying to.
Yeah, working some jabs. Butter Minecart, though, still steely-eyed as ever. Doesn't care. He's just walking in. Appreciate the follow, Pooey. Jinko edits when y'all go live again every Sunday for now. There will be more live streams in the future. Just working on a few different projects. But I'm trying to get the ranked division up, plus an extra special new game for the stream that I'm just working on a contract with right now for at least 3 months. So you guys are going to see a lot more streams coming out here in the future. Right now, locking in on this last battle. Absolute slugfest. You can see the energy consumption from Butter Minecart. Christo.
For real.
Yo, people are saying, Christo, use that jab. Christo, use that jab. Nick V, is it the new boxing underdogs game? Yo, it's not the new underdogs boxing game, but oh my God, let's go!
One shot to the solar plexus, bro. Shit his pants. He's on my
This is man, we're having so much fun. We are having so much fun with this fight. What a way to end the night. Also, you know what I'm saying? Cash Boy, yeah, bro. I'm glad you went back and watched that fight, dog. Watch the tape. I'm going to post the fight on YouTube this week. Watch the tapes. You actually had really good hands, man. Just work on the head movement. Dude, you're in there. All right. Well, you know what? For this time, I got to lock in with chat. Y'all got a lot of comments in here while we wait for everything. Chat, what's your biggest advice for Christo, right? I already see, you know what I'm saying? Not Fonty said, bro, you gotta slow it down, right? We've already seen him make improvements. He's been guarding the body. He's actually been working a variety of shots, you know what I'm saying? They say get better internet, you know what I'm saying? The Cricket Wireless is not doing it, you know what I'm saying? CXZ saying lock in, my boy, lock in, you know what I'm saying? Ant saying slow it down, dog, you know what I'm saying? And better Wi-Fi. All right, so we back out here. 3 minutes now
And
on the clock. Everybody's on his Wi-Fi, dog. Everybody's on his bumper. Look, man, Leanne, man, without.
I noticed. Lately.
What's up?
I was playing around with it yesterday, the other day, sorry, with Val. Is in the calibration, you can set your height to what you want it to be. So, you can tell, and I don't mean any disrespect, but Christo is set his height to 2 meters when he is not, because you can see how short his arms are compared to how tall he is.
This is true.
So, I mean, I didn't know you could actually do that. I thought it was just automatic.
You know what's crazy? You can also set how far the glove sits from your hand, so you can artificially put the glove 2-3 inches further out from where you're gripping it.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
These are all legit settings in the game, and I've experimented with them, but yeah, I mean that's the thing about why I don't really get too caught up about heights or like arm glitching and things like that, because these settings are in the game. I mean, and just like any other video game, I've made a ton of creative characters. Let's just look at Street Fighter 6, for example. Freak Fighter is a real thing. People make all kinds of wacky-sized characters. It's a video game, so I don't take. That's why I don't separate heights in leagues, because you can just artificially add it. But let's get back to this action to round number 3, a barn burner, if you will. You know what I'm saying? These boys out here slugging it out. Chat, y'all gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? You know, bad wireless be damned. You know what I'm saying? They out here throwing hands.
Oh, that was a beautiful overhand.
Oh, and again.
But Christo, back hurt one more time. Backing up.
Lunging.
But he's that thing you don't want to do. Yeah, I mean, Christo is actually working some, different techniques. It's just, I think Christo just needs to learn a bit more about the game itself and the rules around it. Maybe fight with the actual height, and then we'll see how well he does. There's always room for improvement, but your boy Butter Minecart looking for the first dub in a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like this is great, because I know Butter Minecart. I know he gets winded a little bit. You can see he's already kind of gassed out, but he's working short uppercuts to the body. You know what I mean? Like really taking advantage of whatever Christo's giving him. Oh, Jinko edits.
Her Christo again.
I got you, bro. I got you. Man, say, how can I join in the future? Don't worry, fam.
Honestly, Butter Minecart has really good fundamentals. It's just a lot slower than what we're used to seeing. Honestly, it's pretty good.
He fights like me, like a turtle.
If he had speed, mate. Oh.
Yeah, right.
I think he would be put to bed a lot sooner.
Yeah, he's definitely picking his shots. He's using his head. Like, he's really experimenting against this guy. There's obviously some fundamentals there. There's some knowledge there.
Get that invite. Let me copy that invite for you, bro.
What a fight to close it off, though.
What a fight.
I love that fight.
It's a nice, fun fight. And I just dropped the Discord link in there for you. You know what I'm saying? Lil James says, I haven't played Thrill the Fight in a while, but this is entertaining. Hey, we appreciate it. We have fun out here. Winner, Butter Minecart, of course. 30-22, right? This is Butter Minecart's best match, guys. So I'm happy for Butter Minecart, right? 10-7, 10-7, 10-8.
Get him in here. Get him in here.
We got to get both of them in here, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Butter Minecart with 2 knockdowns under his belt. You got to love to see it. And oh my freaking God!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Oh my God!
Holy fucking shit on a stick! Butter Minecart!
Have we seen 2,000 damage today?
We've seen 5,400 being the top damage, but Butter Minecart coming out with the highest damage I have ever seen in any VR boxing match ever.
Jesus.
Ever.
Dude, that's insane.
Somebody screenshot this for this man so he could put it up on a plaque. Because here's the thing, right? Christo also has 3,400 damage.
Yeah.
As much as y'all want to talk about, the man's for his first fight put up Damash, okay?
No, he was good, bro. He was good.
Dog. Chat,
bro.
Make some motherfucking noise for the first timer, Crystal. Come down here fighting with heart.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? All right,
Good first fight, bro.
Good first fight.
I hope I can see him more.
Yeah, man.
Okay, all right. Gotta lock in with the homies. Let me lock in with the homies real quick. Okay, first of all. All right. Butter Minecart 1, welcome back. Hadn't seen you in a long time, bro. It's good to see your name again, dog. Good to see your name again. I appreciate you, dog. Now, you came out here and did your goddamn thing. You have the highest damage of the night. You have the highest damage I have personally ever seen, ever. Right? Your first round has more damage than most of the rounds, you know what I'm saying, in this whole card. Let's just put it out there. Right? You followed that up with 2 rounds. I mean, you going for a personal best right now, right? Is this your personal best? Talk to me.
Honestly, it probably is. I'm not gonna
Bro,
lie.
this is great performance.
I still gotta say, if y'all remember last time I was on here, I was going against, I forgot what the dude's name is, but I was going against my training partner. I still need that rematch, bro.
What? Dang, I forgot. It's been such a long time.
If he's watching, let him know. Let him know I want that rematch.
Look. Butter heavy hands mind card out here, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, he about to put the business to you, man. You want that run back? You better be prepared to take 6,249 damage to the face. I'm surprised neither one of you got knocked down more than you did, man. I mean, it looked, you got to be exhausted, bro.
Honestly, yeah.
I felt it for you. Is Christo in the building? Christo's not in the building. Look, Christo.
Bro, that's crazy.
Christo, great debut match, right? Hold your head high. You did 3,413 damage on your first. Now you good, bro. You good. I just want to say, if you got anything in the chat you want to say, let me know. I'm gonna put the crowd cam on one more time for the one more time. You know what I'm saying? Chris in the chat, y'all see him down there. Chris, I just want to say, for your first fight ever, for the first fight here, right? You did your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, whoa, you think you let us down? No, brother, no. We had fun. Look, the thing about it is, here for exhibition nights, I think you got to understand, Chris, this is for everybody. This isn't for like some top dogs. Nobody's judging anybody here. We might throw a few jokes around here. Yeah, we enjoy ourselves. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But we understand that this is for people with all skill levels here in exhibitions, right? And as such, this is why I try to match people with their ranking. If they're unranked, they're gonna get matched with the lowest person we got. If you coming in here, Billy Badass got 2,500 plus elo, then I'm matching you with somebody who can match that weight. You see what I'm saying? So it makes all of the fights fun. I hope you had fun. We had fun commentating. You know, I know we was joking about Cricket Wireless Internet and all that. No letdowns over here. Keep your head held high. And for everybody out there, you know what I'm saying? I just want to let y'all know, you know, as we lock in with the chat, it's been a great night. And no matter where you are, who you are, no matter if you have IRL boxing experience, you're just a gamer, you know what I'm saying? If you got low elo, high elo, no elo, it doesn't matter. Come on down to an exhibition, join Ringside VR. There's a place and a space for everybody. You know, I'm gonna sit with the chat because we've got some time. First of all, with the chat, I want to address some things. JXY Pod says, how do I join? So I'm gonna drop the Discord link. All you gotta do is join the Discord. Link in the chat, just dropped it there. Just join the Discord. That's the first thing. And after that, when you join the Discord, we have an introducing kind of section. Tell us about yourself. Is Christo here?
Yeah, he's in there right now with his hand up.
Yeah, bring him up. I'll talk to him. Bring him up. If y'all want to join in, just join in, man. We got people who want to train, people who are like me, who are old as shit and out of shape. There's people who are skilled champions like Cam. Like, there's all kinds of folks around here, but we all have fun. Because the one thing we do have in common is we like this quirky little game, and we like to see people work at it and get better. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the EU GOAT. You know what's funny? I want to let y'all know this. before Tony Jeffries officially started working with Thrill the Fight, I actually reached out to him. He took a look at some of the stuff on the channel. Tony Jeffries and a few other people, I've been getting a lot of messages in the back, like how they like the content, they like how the channel is being organized, but I just couldn't get him to do exhibition matches. And I think it has something to do with the fact that he's officially working with Thrill the Fight. He's not out here doing it. But I've hit up Sensei Seth. I've hit up Mighty Mouse.
What?
I've hit up Tony Jeffries.
You hit up Sensei Seth?
Dog, yes, because Sensei Seth was out here. He was talking about some, anybody who wants to fight, let me know. And I went in there, I said, you should fight on Ringside VR. And he had like 150 likes. Like, people like show up on Ringside VR. I just don't understand. All I do understand.
For real.
Seriously, it was like a lot of people want to. And for me, here's my thing, right? For anybody who's out there, right? If you follow Sensei Seth, Mighty Mouse, you follow Jeffries, you follow anybody, tell them about Ringside VR, because here's what I will promise you and what I will promise them. I'll say it right here, right now. I will put them in specific exhibition fights. You guys saw what I did for Fit Pro VR versus Boxing Fanatico, right? They will have the utmost best, right, footage that you can find in this game. It will be closed doors. We will have shared content. I give the footage to the people I collaborate with. I'm not stingy with this. Make your own content. You see what I'm saying? I be posting in Mighty Mouse's Discord all the time when there's like a whole section on what to react to. I'm like, bro, I need you to react to VR boxing, dog. I know you play video games, right? I reached out to Agent because Agent used to work with me at my job. For those of you guys who don't know, I work for Warner Media officially, and I work for Bleacher Report, and I've worked closely with the gaming staff. We've worked with a lot of streamers. I'm trying to bring more people involved in this. Dog, when I don't know if you guys know this, there's a kid who boxes right now. His name is Abdullah Mason. Right, Abdullah Mason did a stream. If you guys don't know who Abdullah Mason is, I'm gonna need y'all to stop what you're doing, probably leave my stream, go to YouTube, type in the Mason 5, type in Abdullah Mason, and just watch. This kid is like the Michael Jackson of boxing. Like, y'all don't even understand. It's 5 brothers, right? He's definitely the Michael Jackson of the squad. His older brother is kind of like Tito. His dad is the one who teaches all the kids how to box. He's definitely Joe Jackson. They are called the Mason 5, and they're all prodigies. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, the Black Knight. Sensei Seth did do Thrill the Fight videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, I know that this is not their main content, but to be honest, I would love to collaborate with them just so that I can say that I made them look the best they can possibly be. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all know him, hit him up. Tell him about your boy. Because, you know, if he's just hearing it from me, it just sounds like I'm shilling about for myself. But when he hears it from other people, it's very... See, Afro Samurai, you know! Abdullah Mason is absolutely spectacular, dog. Like, y'all just go... After this, just treat yourselves and just watch that. But anyway, do we have I don't see the homie up in here. I see Buttermine Cards too. But anyway, I'm locking it with the chat, man. I'm about to sign off here in a little bit. I just wanted to say to everybody, yes.
Yeah, he was on about the damage. I don't know if you've seen this. I managed to pull this off the other day. Look in the Showtime stage.
Showtime stage. I'm looking in the messages.
Yeah, the photo I just posted. Look at the damage.
11k damage. You guys are monsters, man. Absolute machines.
This dude, he must have been like Tyson Fury. He was like 6'9".
Jesus Christ.
And all I did was just hit his body.
Hey, Cash.
I managed to rack up like 11 grand.
Look,
he just couldn't
frame that.
Too fast.
Frame that, man. Like straight up. Cash. Guess your age. Cash, I'm gonna guess that you're I'm gonna give you a solid 17, Brody. I might be wrong.
I'm gonna guess 13 simply because it says he's 13 in his bio.
Damn, you cheated, bro. Hey, I was off by a couple of years. It's cool. But look,
wait, you're 13 and your voice is that deep.
Look, see him in like a 2 years, dog. He'll be running this whole Discord. Y'all don't know the young kids out here. They be playing this game, dog. They grew up in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm
for
40.
real, yeah.
I'm only fit for commentating. You know what I'm saying? Bumping my gums and making the show. I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Y'all professionals. But
end up in school. So I fought on VR before. Take me on.
Right. Y'all pioneers in this thing. But let me log out here real quick. Take advantage of this early night. For real though, y'all check out Abdullah Mason. I'm just saying, Afro Samurai knows this kid was a prodigy in before he went pro, and he's been fighting nonstop since. Right. For everybody here. I want to say, for those you guys who don't know, just join the Discord. Ooh, hey, that's another one too. Brian Norman, y'all go ahead and look. Tell you, man, look, one of these days I want to host like just a boxing watch along night, man, with the homies. Like just put whatever DAZN fucking videos I can find for free and just, stream that. We out here. We just need to just watch some fights together, man. I think it'd be a lot of fun. What you got, Tesco?
Have you ever seen Jaden Price before?
I have not seen Jaden Price.
He's I think he's like 12 or 13 years old, and the kid's been boxing pretty much like since the day he was born.
Is he an amateur boxer?
Unbelievably, yeah. He's like the British champion, like the British and European champion, at like 12 years old, where he's absolutely insane.
A lot of people usually be getting down about the sport of boxing, especially after UFC came on the rise, but there's a lot of young people out here that are really promising for the sport. I mean, really promising. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just happy that all this is out here and just hanging out with y'all, man. I really could just sit here and do a just chatting stream with the homies. But with that being said, though, I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight, making tonight's stream a really good stream. I want to thank every boxer who signed up. And even those who weren't able to get in, definitely try to sign up on time next week. Please. If you don't know, just hit me up. Anybody with a ref tag in Discord, we're here to help you guys. That's first and foremost what we're here to do. So don't be shy. Ask questions. If anybody's an asshole, let me know. We try to deal with them as quickly as possible. Hey, Cash, definitely show up here more often, man. I'm glad that you came in. You know what I'm saying? For real. If you want to be a ref, definitely fill out that application. And if you don't know, then just hit me up. I'll help you out with that too. Jinko edits. If you can't get in on Discord, is it because you're like too young, or are you banned or something? Can't use Discord. Dang, man. The only way we can manage this is through Discord, unfortunately. So if you can't get on a Discord, you can't get into the server, we can't have you sign up, which is unfortunate. So just let me know if there's any way we can work around that. But I want to say a special shout out to the homies who showed up today. You know what I'm saying? Big shout outs to Contour and Tesco, who stayed here all night to help me out.
Of course, man.
It's great commentating with both of you, right? Tesco,
thank you so much.
Definitely much more color commentary. Contour, definitely much more analyst commentary, and I can commentate with both of you guys very easily. So the more time you get in on the mic, and if you got any questions about commentary or anything, just ask me, bro. I got techniques and like little things that I always keep in mind from watching other commentators. But I've just been commentating with Solly for so long. We just kind of know each other's kind of cadence and rhythm. I really enjoy commentating with you guys, to everybody else who showed up too today, even for the commentating just one round, Bodie, Rezi, Ash, who else showed up today?
Mist,
you know what I'm saying? Like Mist only commentated one time, Mist is also younger as well. I'm looking to have more people who want to commentate, because that allows me to sit more back and host and set up the streams, and things like that. Yeah. So it's really good to have you guys around. Shout out to the ref team as well. Tynato showed in here, was helping out too. And all the viewers, all the homies in the VIP chat, y'all the best. The people out here in Twitch chat, right here in this crowd cam, y'all also the best. You know what I'm saying? Pooey.
If I may add something.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Tesco, I actually really enjoy commentating with you. Like what Super was talking about with him and Solly and how they understand each other. Honestly, I'm getting a really good feel with how you commentate, and honestly, it's been really fun commentating with you. You really bring your energy.
Yeah, man. I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, nothing. I don't really do much on the weekends apart from train. So I mean, doing coming back commentating. I mean, it's quite funny. Just talking about boxing.
Yeah, it's super
love
cool.
Boxing. never done it in real life, and I'd probably like to soon. But yeah, I mean, I love watching it. Anything like that. So.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, it is fun. It's definitely fun commentating with you as well, and Super, and Solly when he's here. So.
Yeah,
man. Appreciate
the
that.
The squad's getting deep, man. So with that being said, with all this mushy gushy stuff, thank you all for joining on this episode of. I was about to say them's fighting words. That's the podcast. Ringside VR exhibition nights. Check us back here Sunday. Remember, join the Discord. Sign up Sunday 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But don't wait till Sunday. Ask how to sign up tomorrow when I'm awake and feeling a little better. But with that being said,